specifically for this occasion. So I've got thoughts, but I haven't watched the live stream yet. I didn't want to spoil anything, so I'm going to react to it in real time, and we're gonna go ahead and break this shit down and analyze it and see what the hell Lupe Fiasco has to say. So, how's it going, y'all? It's Nixus here, and today another episode of Spinning the Block. This time we are spinning Lupe Fiasco's block. It is time to see once and for all what his problem is. What is his deal? But I haven't eaten yet. Well, I have an omelet here, so I'm gonna be eating that while I'm reacting to this. And then whenever I hear something that triggers the neurons in my brain cells, I will speak on it. I know Koala was going off. Everybody's live right now, and I know it's not a great time to go live, but honestly, fuck it. This is mainly for the playback. So I don't know, because I've been seeing it all over YouTube. I've been seeing other reactors, like other big name reactors, touch on it, and I'm like, what is his deal? Because I remember being in one of Koala's lives specifically, where he was talking about Lupe Fiasco's lyrics, and then I was like going back and looking at, because I don't know, I'm not a Lupe fan. I haven't listened to any of his music. There's a couple songs that I may have heard before, but other than that, I've never actually sat down and listened to his discography. But with the examples that I was provided, I'm not even gonna lie, even I was confused. I was like, what is it? What are you trying to say? I feel like I'm listening to rap hieroglyphics. It was just, I don't know. But how's it going, Noah? Lupe also called Absa the B word. I'll agree with that one. Absa's great at what she does, but she's kind of cunty. And I say that with very full disclosure, because I made a video about her a long time ago. Like, I'm sorry, you could be smart and still be kind of a cunt. It's fine. Like, it doesn't mean that I hate her. I don't hate her. I just think she's kind of a bitch. That's just basic observation. From the little content I was able to see, because everything else is locked behind a paywall, like she's great at what she does. I'll give her that. She's skilled in her craft. She's just kind of a cunt. And if she doesn't like it, she can come and say it to me herself, and I'll still say the same thing. You're kind of a bitch. Like, I've said things about her, I've said things about Deciphered, I've said shit about I took some shots at Miss Hummus, not like directly, but rather just addressing the lack of reasoning and the lack of attempting to actually listen to each other and be respectful in debates, instead of letting your emotions get the best of you and arguing and calling each other names like a bunch of fucking preschoolers. But I haven't touched anything ABSA related ever since. I'm gonna keep that cease and desist bullshit on her. Like, I'm gonna keep making jokes about it. I'm sorry, it's low hanging fruit. It's too easy. Because like anytime anybody mentions her, I'm like, don't put her fucking name up there. She'll send you a cease and desist. And then that just makes me think about Drake. A cease and desist is for hoes. But yeah, I told Miss Hummus in DMs, it's like, whatever I say to people, I say it and then I move the fuck on. Like, I don't hold grudges. I don't get caught up in petty bullshit. I address things like as a mature adult. I get my thoughts and my opinions out there, and then I move on with my life, because I have better things to do than to waste energy, hating somebody, or being angry at somebody because they did this. Like, there's no point. What the fuck is the point? Like, I have things that I'm trying to do. They have things that they're trying to do. I can respect the grind, but I can respect it from a distance, which is typically what I do until I end up getting involved. That's just me. I sit in my dark little goth corner, doing my little music analyses, and I don't fucking bother nobody. So when somebody starts fucking with me in mind, that's when I got the goth pit bull. Yeah, that's when that has to happen, because like I don't bother nobody. So stay the fuck out of my yard and you won't get bit. It's as simple as that. Like, you can, if we're friends, we're friends. Like, even with my friends, I will call them out when they're doing something stupid. Just like I did in the hip hop YouTubers video when I said, can we all grow the fuck up? None of what I said in that video denotes hatred of any kind. I'm literally just like, oh my god, we're fighting like toddlers. Can y'all please act like you are adults that pay mortgages for 2 seconds and have an intellectual conversation that doesn't devolve into name calling? That's all I said. And then I left it at that. That's it. The hit dogs are gonna holler. Like, if you have a problem with me saying, can we have intellectual conversation without devolving into fighting, then there's something wrong with you. I'm sorry. You're the problem. I try to be fair. I try. I really do. But sometimes people just test my fucking patience. So, I'm gonna be as fair as I can with this Lupe situation, and I'm gonna look at it from a non-biased angle. Somebody who has never really listened to Lupe Fiasco's music before until recently. So that is how I am judging the situation, from a purely neutral, non-biased perspective. So I see people popping off in the chat. I see, how's it going, y'all? Afternoon, my 30th year is over. In the morning, Lupe crashing out on YouTubers was not on my bingo card. Your 30th year is over in the morning? Oh, are you saying that you just hit 30 years? Oh, shit. Okay. Miss Hummus was pissed off. Read My Soul was pissed off. Jay Nolan was pissed off, too. Jay Nolan's another person that kind of just stays in his corner and doesn't bother anybody. But for some reason, he's been getting a lot of hate on Twitter. Specifically with these Drake stans and these academic glazers. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that, but because Nolan seems like such a mild-mannered guy. Like, he seems like such a sweetheart. And he was like, bro, I was literally holding my child when these people were like, yo, Lupe was talking shit about you. Lupe was aiming shit at you. Lupe had you in his mouth. Like, rappers, this is a good time. This is a good time. I'll say this. This is a great time for not just hip-hop culture, but for Black culture in general. Because through sheer events of the universe, it is seeding out the immature from the mature. The immature ones are exposing themselves in record time. And everybody else, all we have to do is sit back and watch. Kendrick said it. Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. Because the immature ones will expose themselves every single time without fail. All you gotta do is let them talk. Just let them talk. And they will show you who they really are. Give them an environment where they feel comfortable, where that mask comes off, and you start seeing some real dark shit. And people are, it's not, you shouldn't be surprised. You shouldn't, because they've been like that the whole time. They were just putting on a persona to entertain the masses. So, shout out to Koala Tea. No beef with you, bro. It's been, what, a year, 2 years, something like that? I don't fucking care. I don't hate you. I just hate some of the people in your server. That's pretty much it. And even then, I use the word hate loosely because it's a very strong word. I don't hate anybody. Okay, that's a lie. I hate one person. There is one person on this planet that I genuinely hate. And that is my abuser. hate you, you can die. I hope you have a heart attack today, if not sometime in the near future. Like, I am genuinely I am conjuring the powers of the ancestors to channel into your demise daily. Grown ass man, by the way, old ass man. Just, can you just like die already, please? And whatever. I'm gonna get flagged by YouTube if I keep talking. But yeah, I don't hate anybody. I don't. Like, I'll call people out for their bullshit and then I'll move the fuck on. I don't hate deleted. I just hate that one little shit that decided to be disrespectful. That's it. I hate people based on their actions, not who they are. You know, well, of course, who they are, because their actions denote who they are as a person, but that's beside the point. I have no quarrel with thee until you have a quarrel with me. Then it's fuck you forever. That was kind of, that may have rhymed a little bit. I'll probably turn that into a bar or something, turn it into a shirt. I have no quarrel with thee until you have a quarrel with me. Black Alpha, oh my god, hi. Oh my god, yes. Shout out to Black Alpha. Welcome back, first and foremost. That's important. Welcome back, brother, because you have been sorely missed. I know YouTube has been YouTubing. It's still fuck YouTube. I should have put that in the title. Hashtag fuck YouTube. But shout out to the Black Alpha, man. He's been sticking with me and my channel and my sister's channel since day one. And he's always shown me love. I watched the video that you made. I didn't get a chance to react to it just because I was going through some shit and I had to kind of reset. Otherwise, I would have reacted to it, but just I'm biased. I'm a little I that inflated my ego a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie. I was sitting there like, oh shit, he mentioned my name twice. Yes, bitch. But shout out to Black Alpha, man. You are just a fucking pillar in this community, and I cannot thank you enough. Did you like Kill the King? I did. I listened to the whole thing. It's up for members only. I put part of it out for everybody, but the majority of it is on my Patreon and for YouTube members. So I really love that album. Heavy rotation. I'm trying to think, what are my top 3 that I said? Big Dogs was number 1. Trauma Bond. And I'm trying to remember what was the other one. God damn it. Oh my god. I can't, the one with T-Pain. I can't remember what it's called. But those are my top 3. I was dancing my ass off. I was having myself a good old time. The only reason why I didn't make it public was because I feel like if I put it out as public, YouTube would flag me for nudity. Not because I was actually nude or anything, but because like I had my tank top on, but I wasn't wearing a bra. So like the titties was just kind of titty and doing whatever the fuck they wanted. And YouTube, you know, they see a black woman being a little bit comfortable with her body and they're like, fuck you, put it away, lock her up, she should be banned from the platform, over sexual, get it out of here. But they'll allow actual porn on their advertising sites. Okay, no, it's fine, YouTube. I'm gonna keep swinging at y'all because y'all really just, your priorities are ass backwards, much like your economics. I fuck with you like crazy. You in New Beginnings, you have no idea. Oh, that is high praise coming from you, bro. It is love always. And my sister's here. How's it? What's good, Nunu? Subscribe to Nunu Nation, y'all. That's my sister right there. That is my ride or die. I will always say it. If that gets me called a goth pit bull or a fucking whale or a fucking attack dog, then bark, bitch. Arr, arr, arr. I keep telling y'all, I'm goth. It's fuck the system all day, every day. In pure DMX fashion, suck it. But, okay, I've yapped on enough. Let's get over to this live because I skipped right to the point where Lupe Fiasco actually joins the live. So let me shift on over this way and let me pull up the actual screen here. There we go. Again, shout out to Koala Tea for actually like not cracking under pressure and reading this nigga his rights. He was trying to be all intimidating and shit, and I saw the posts that were on, like, he was hella in his comment section too, talking crazy in Koala's comments, talking just crazy as fuck. And, you know, a lot of these fucking artists, they whine and bitch and complain, and they try to blame the YouTubers for their lack of success, but it's just they don't have any self-awareness. You know, that's like they're like, oh, it's everybody else's fault. You guys are being too hypercritical. You guys don't understand true art. But then it's like, you look at their lyrics and it's like, bro, I have to have a fucking, I have to have a doctorate. I have to have a PhD in astrophysics to understand your lyrics. That should, I mean, I get it. Your target audience is a very small subset of people. So if your niche is targeting a very small subset of people, don't get angry at everybody else who's targeting a wider audience, but also those same people, while keeping their lyrics simple, straight, and to the point. I don't know. And I gave Kendrick shit because in Poe Man's Dreams, he was like, oh, my similes hit better than most lyrical rappers. And he was like, I'm not very lyrical. And I'm like, that's cap. That's cap. I had to say it. I'm sorry, K-Dot. I love you. You're my baby daddy. It's weekend custody. What's today? Monday? I don't have custody of you anymore. Nunu's got custody right now, but I'm sorry, that's cap. Let's be real here. You're not lyrical. You're not. That's what you're saying? Okay. No, it's fine. Oh, yeah, you're good. Let me hit my pen. We gonna start this.
I want you to see yourself real quick.
Put him on the camera.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, you can hear me back. You can see me, you can hear me. We looking good. We feeling good.
We gonna still ride no matter what. You know what? Hell yeah.
All right, let's see if I can pop up right here.
Hey Diego, welcome.
There we go, Lupe. That's what I'm talking about.
Lupe talking like the industry he hated, talking about I have more authority because I rap. What? That's the logic he was using?
This is what I need to see right here. Bet we all here.
Why?
Everybody, y'all all good? We here. Lupe,
all right, I'm turning the volume up just so y'all can hear what's going on.
That same energy. He don't even want me to do this part right here.
I love that he is clowning him already. I mean, you know what? Yeah, if you're gonna talk all that shit, keep that same energy, bro. If you're gonna be all aggressive, like, man, fuck you, you hate my music, you don't know what art is, man, keep that energy. Keep it. It's fine. We can have conversations without resorting to violence. We can have differing opinions. But the moment you start calling people names and you start insulting people's intelligence and you start attacking their personal character just because they don't understand what you're saying or they can't vibe with your lyrics or your lyrics are just too complex for the mainstream audience to break down, it's just, you're just being immature. That's immaturity.
What's good, Lupe? How you feeling?
I'm cool, man.
Cool.
I appreciate you. It was a little echo. Maybe let me hear you again.
Yo, check 1 2.
I see. It's a little echoey. We're gonna make it work though, Lupe. It's probably on my end.
Doesn't sound echoey on my end. So
it's not a bad echo. It's a little like a reverb type of shit, you know. Something to use. So what did you have to say? Do you want me to start off?
Is he really just fucking bunny hopping through live streams? You're trolling. You're dead ass. Is he really? He's really hopscotching through live streams that have his name in it? What? Oh, okay. We're still unbiased, but
you said my name. You said my name and your mouth have a one-sided relationship. What did you mean by that?
He meant exactly what he said.
What's always?
every time I come on YouTube, right?
You got too much time on
Your
your
show
hands to be
pops up
always on YouTube, bro.
because you're in my algorithm, I guess, right? And whenever my name is in your mouth, it's always like sexy smoke. So I'm like, what's the problem?
Oh, my problem is I didn't really have a problem with you per se. What I was bringing out was you had,
because this ain't the first time. Like this ain't the first jump, right?
What you did with
you have like a habit of doing this. So I just want to. I normally get people face to face, with whoever it be, right? People get my phone number. They want to do it like this. They want email. So anybody that ever says my name and they have a certain amount of kind of clout or reputation like you, so it's like I just. If we got smoke, I mean, you got 40,000
okay,
followers.
Koala. We don't have to be humble
Lupe,
like that.
You right, I am lit. You right. My bad.
Right. So,
I mean, averaging like 1,000 people in your lives.
Yeah.
So I get it.
I give
humility.
the opportunity to smoke. So smoke.
Okay,
I'm gonna end up like sometime down the line, if I ever get to that point where I've got like 1,000 people, I'm gonna be humble. I'm still humble right now, even with the negative people that I have in my interacting with my shit. But for me, it's more of a like putting myself down that I gotta work on, because I genuinely don't value myself the same way that everybody else does. And, I've been making good changes. I've been making good progress because I went to therapy. So I understand that my skill set is rare and it's very valuable in this market. But, I'm not gonna sell my morals and, sell myself just to be able to utilize those skills. If my audience is very small, so be it. At least that small subset of people is getting access to something that nobody else can replicate. And that's okay with me.
Comment. You said I'm having a one-sided relationship. Is that the same one-sided relationship that you had with Kendrick name in your mouth?
Ah!
We're not talking about him. He's not here.
But
no.
You said, hold on, wait, Lupe.
Nah, this feels like some ignorant shit.
You said
like some
Kendrick's not here.
Beefing on IG Live.
Where you come from then? Where you come
Kendrick's
from?
not here. I mean, he's not on his live.
He wasn't here for you
either.
Not here. He wasn't here for you either. You was talking about him.
He's
he wasn't
not here.
Hold on. You was talking about him. Is it a one-sided relationship with Kendrick name in your mouth too?
Bruh. He's not here.
I want to know.
He's not here.
One thing I hate is when you can tell when somebody has nothing in an argument, when they keep repeating the same shit over and over again. That shit drives me up the wall. It's like, I heard you the first 50 times, bro. Do you need to say it another 50 times just to punch it in further? I heard you, nigga. Damn.
Okay, you don't want to answer that question.
We're not here. And so me and just to be clear, me and TD are good. The whole squad is good.
That's TD.
We all good. We all good. There's no problem. There's no problem.
Okay, I don't have a problem. No, we don't have a problem.
So he's not here.
If you are saying the same thing, so you saying that you and Kendrick
is here.
I'll let you finish.
We're talking about you and me.
You saying
Kendrick? What's the problem?
You saying Kendrick Lamar don't have a problem with you, right?
You're not Kendrick Lamar. What's the problem?
Why is his name in your mouth? I can't do the same for you. That's what I want to know.
I ain't mentioned Dot at all.
What are you talking about?
Him first.
10 years?
I ain't even said nothing.
You've been saying it. You've been talking about Dot for 10 years.
Relax. We're here. I mentioned
Lupe.
Kendrick nowhere.
No. I gotta call that out. Flag on the play. I wish I had a whistle. Flag on the play. You cannot cut people off and try to deflect when your own actions are brought to your attention, and then deflect even more, purposely try to gaslight, and when the other party becomes agitated, you want to all of a sudden be a peacemaker, like, oh, chill out, settle down, it's okay. Like, no, it's not. He asked you a very valid question, backed up by receipts, because we have your digital footprint dating all the way back to the early 2010s of you talking shit about every other fucking rapper, specifically Kendrick. So you're denying, deflecting, and now you're trying to gaslight. You're trying to make him seem like the aggressor when you're talking over him already. You cut him off before he could finish. Like, I don't know. I hate that. So we've got what, 3 red flags already?
My problem with you was
I'm talking to you.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you my problem.
You're not Kendrick Lamar. You're not signed to TDE. You're not on PG Lang. You're a fan. What's the problem?
Lupe, I'm closer to you than you are to Kendrick. Now what's the problem about that? So I'm closer to you.
Damn.
I'm closer to you.
Right,
no, it's not.
great.
No, it's not.
Right,
no, it's not.
Are you his cousin? Are you signed to TDE? Are you on PG Lang?
No,
are you a
I'm
blood?
telling you.
Are you a bounty hunter? Like, what are we talking about? You're from New York. You're not even from California.
Are you going?
Are you from upstate
Lupe,
New York? You're not
I'm
even from
closer
California.
to you.
What's the problem with
Lupe.
what's the problem? Me and you are here. You got the opportunity to talk to me.
Lupe,
right?
I'm
you want to talk
but
to
you
Doc?
are you being you're condescending.
What's the
you're
problem?
condescending. You're
What's
talking
the
about
problem?
you talk about hold on, you talk about hold on. You talk
what
about
is the
Kendrick.
problem? Get to the
Lupe,
problem.
Lupe.
He's trying to tell you what the problem is, but you keep cutting him off because you want to dominate the conversation. I hate these types of people.
My
Continue.
problem was you jumping in freaking content creators' chats and taking over the live like you're doing right now.
Nah, that's not what happened.
Now when
That's
I tell
exactly
yes,
what
it was.
happened.
Did you not
That's
see
not what
Curtis King? Did you not see what happened with
I
Curtis
just
King?
talked to Curtis.
Damn.
Call Curtis right now.
I don't know. I don't have
You
Curtis'
get Curtis
number.
on the phone?
I don't have Curtis' number. It's
I
my
do.
it's my
me
opinion.
And Curtis, me and Curtis,
it's
me and
my
Curtis
opinion.
talk.
I saw how he
right?
was. I
me
saw
and
how
Curtis are
Curtis.
cool. Me and
I
Curtis
saw-
are cool. That ain't got nothing to do with you. Curtis not here. I'm on your
Shout
live.
out
What's
to
the
Curtis
problem?
King.
What's
by
the
the way.
problem?
Your way of rapping is too difficult to understand. Let's talk about that.
That's unfortunate for you.
No, it's not for unfortunate. It's for everybody, except for the
I
Lupe.
said it's unfortunate for you.
It's for everybody.
Everybody's not
You
here.
was in
I'm
my
talking to
comments.
you.
You was in
I'm
my
talking
comments
to you.
spamming.
Right.
You was
I'm
in my comments.
talking to
You was in my.
talking
So let
to
me get
you.
it straight.
Talking to
Me, you
right?
talked about.
What's
hold
your
on.
problem? Your problem is you can't understand my raps. That's your problem.
That's not the problem, asshole. The problem is that you were in his comments trolling him because he gave his opinion about your music. And rather than accepting the criticism, because that's what it was, you decided to flame his comment section like a bucking mentally deranged teenager. You got butthurt. And instead of settling the matter maturely, you started throwing subliminals in his comment section. Now you are in his territory, which means whatever he does to you, he is completely justified now because you have entered his zone. That would be like an artist coming into my comment section after I did a breakdown / reaction of their song and calling me names because I didn't like their song. And then when we get on live, then all of a sudden it's, oh, what's the problem? What's the problem? You have a problem. The problem is you don't understand my music. That's the only problem. No, nigga. No. I feel like K-Dot right now. No, nigga. No. No. It's because you're being a smarmy asshole. That's the problem. You, whatever.
Lupe, are you ready? Or are you gonna keep going?
What's your problem?
He just told you what the problem was.
You be
My
out here
raps
with
are
your
too complicated for you.
not for
See,
me.
now
for
he's
everybody.
being condescending.
It's all documented.
Everybody.
It's
Everyone.
documented.
Look
You
at him
said
smiling.
everyone-
Look at him.
Lupe, why do you have to
Everyone.
have?
Look at him smiling. Look at that. That's a narcissistic motherfucker right there. Oh, you can't understand my lyrics. Oh, you fucking idiot. Oh, that's funny. That's so funny. Fuck you. Whatever. I'm already heated.
Many is
Why
everyone.
do you the 20 million? Are you talking about? You said the 20 million sold records, right, Lupe?
You said everyone.
You
Give me
said
a
20
number.
million.
Give me a number. How many out of the 20 million?
The other freaking 100 million, probably. The other 100 million.
Oh, that I didn't sell. So now
Yeah.
we talking about shit I didn't do?
No,
That's
I'm talking about
crazy
20
work.
million. Like I said, I'm closer to you than you are to Kendrick. Listen, 20 million.
Are
right?
you?
Yes,
Are
I am.
you?
Yes, I am. Fact,
How?
100%.
How?
Because
you
he's
have
literally
20 million
talking
records,
to you
right?
on live
I have
stream right
0.
now. He can't set up a live stream with Kendrick. You can't do that because you got to go through the TDE boys. You got to go through 7th Street Crips. You got to go through PG Lang. You got to go through Mr. Dave Free to get access to Kendrick Lamar. And then you got to get past the fact that Kendrick doesn't be on the internet like that. The fuck is wrong with you? That's why he's saying I'm closer to you than I am to Kendrick. He's talking about proximity, dumbass. 6 degrees of Lupe Fiasco. We are in 1 degree of Lupe Fiasco right fucking now because he is in a live stream with you. By proxy, that is the closest to you that he can get in his profession. How is it that you can do all this technical fucking inside joke rapping shit, but you can't understand a simple concept like that? But continue.
That means you are 20 million
eat
away
my
from
fucking
me.
omelet
But if you
because
compare
I'm mad.
yourself to Kendrick's record sold, you are
But we're not talking about
farther.
Kendrick.
I'm telling you, you said how? I just asked you how. I just told you how.
How you gonna have?
I told you how.
Back up. You rap, right? Here's my theory.
Nope.
You want to hear my theory?
Go ahead. Go do your theory.
You want to hear my theory?
Yeah, go ahead do your theory.
Whenever I'm online, and whenever like little things like this pop up, people do their little videos, they do their little live streams.
What little?
Right?
Okay, go ahead.
Little live streams. Okay,
little
live. Your shit did 3.6.
So it's little now? So is it, I got
that's little. That's little compared. That's compared to these other niggas, right?
So you can compare. So you can compare, right? Hold on. Are you?
Pattern recognition, picking it up. Let me just fucking adjust myself. Whenever black people want to demean something or undermine its value, they put the adjective little in front of it. Like, going back to your little job, go to your little baby mama, go to your little fucking, go do your little show. That is a power move designed to undermine the importance of whoever you are addressing and whatever they're doing. It's designed to make yourself feel superior to them in some way, shape, or form. And then he just did it. And then wasn't satisfied with that, so he decided to expound on it. He decided to go deeper into it and just exacerbate it even further. And literally explain it to him, because he genuinely doesn't think he has the brain capacity to understand what he's trying to do. Like he isn't black. Whatever. Seth, what's good? I'm over here analyzing Lupe versus Koala, and I am struggling. I am struggling to be neutral. It's really hard because it's just everything that he is doing is clocking patterns that I have picked up on from manipulators, narcissists, and abusers in the past. There are people out here right now who are not on Lupe's level who act just like this, and it is leaving a very bad taste in my mouth, which is why I'm smoking, in order to kind of quell this divine feminine rage that's building up within me. He's talking with an audacity almost akin to a white man. I said it. He is exhibiting old white man behavior right now. But just it's not audacity enough, because there's still an inferiority complex in there. So he's just underneath. It's the same lack of self-awareness, it's the same loud and wrong mentality, the same manipulation tactic, the same fucking padding his own bruised ego by being a complete smarmy douchebag. It's all the same beats. But what he is missing is the charisma. He doesn't have the personality. So he just comes off as kind of a Kevin. The male version of a Karen. No, fuck that. You're being a Karen. You're being a Karen right now, Lupe. You should change your name to Karen Fiasco.
Let me get my theory.
Are you
Let
comparing?
me get, stop.
Are you comparing?
Let me give you my theory.
Are you comparing?
I have your numbers. Relax.
Nessa, hello. Are you comparing? I know, because my brother Noah, shout out to Noah, that's a Rough Ryder too. That's an A1 day one. He let me know that he has been, in fact, jumping in people's lives trying to control the narrative, and he has been hopping from live stream to live stream to live stream, trying to get into their and invade the conversation. So I'm not letting the chat dictate my opinions. I'm literally using my brain hole here. There's a lot of bumps and ridges in this brain. It's a good thing. I try not to brag, but I don't believe I have a smooth brain. Lupe is giving off smooth-brained energy right now. It's just, I'll expound on that later, because I actually I did an extensive amount of research for this live stream, if you guys didn't know. I I literally watched the whole live that he did addressing Lupe's songs before that. I listened to a few of Lupe's songs. I read an entire story that was kind of shaped around this very idea that I'm seeing here, and we'll get into it later.
Compare. Can I compare?
So no,
Can I
I'm
compare?
talking about you.
What is the narrative? All Koala said was Lupe's lyrics are too complicated for the mainstream audience to understand. Yeah, because he was reacting to another video that was basically like lyricism. It was like technicality doesn't equal lyricism. That was the point of what they were trying to say. Thank you for the subscribe. Vanessa, thank you. Look, why does that make me think about the actress? I love me some Vanessa Williams. Whew, Lord. When she was in the Michael Jackson series as the oh my god, what was her name? Fuck, the PR agent, the agent that was working with Berry Gordy. Y'all know who I'm talking about. If y'all ever seen the Jackson Experience with Jason Weaver and Billy D. Williams playing Berry Gordy. Whew. All right, let me stop being a simp. But that's awesome. I love that. That's what it made me think about, because I'm just like, oh, gorgeous black woman. But all Koala said was Lupe's lyrics are too complex for the average person to understand. And not even like average as in like average intelligence. I'm just saying for like people who don't have the underground, inside, very tongue-in-cheek knowledge of the references that he makes in his songs. It's kind of like how anime rap only appeals to a very small subset of people, because not a lot of people watch anime, and so a lot of the lyrics that they spew in the song are not going to make sense to people who don't watch anime or who haven't watched that anime in particular, because the lyrics are all references to things that happen in the show or things about the character. So if you don't know anything about the source material, the lyrics you're not going to be able to understand. It's like it's a song that is just a bunch of inside jokes. And the whole point of an inside joke is that only a small subset of people understand the joke. They understand the humor and why it's humorous. They have the information and the context available to get the joke. Lupe is rapping on a level where nobody else gets the joke except for a small subset of people. His music, whether indirectly or directly, is alienating a large portion of the music audience because his lyrics are only catering to a small subset of people. Whereas with K-Dot's lyrics, his lyrics are profound, but they're simple. But then you go into them and you read them and you find out it wasn't that simple. It's deceptively simple. And that's what separates Kendrick's pen from Lupe's pen. Lupe has the technical skill. He can weave words together. He is too convinced with the what and not the why. And I'm going to explain that. Who's ever seen The Matrix? The Matrix is a movie that is all about explaining why. It's just why, over and over again without explaining the what. And it doesn't expound on the what until the third movie. Then you have movies that explain literally everything to you. You know the term show don't tell? It tells you everything you need to know without saying why it's important. That is the other end of the spectrum, where it's too much what and not enough why. Kendrick beautifully fused the two together, giving you the substance, the what, but also telling you why it's important without directly spoon feeding it to you, because he respects his audience's intelligence. He respects the intelligence of everybody. And he knows that with any literary work, it is best if you leave it open to interpretation, because it invites conversation, it invites debate, it invites theory crafting, it invites analysis, and that makes your work timeless. Lupe doesn't understand that, because he's appealing to a very highly educated, Harvard elitist group of people who happen to listen to hip-hop as well. In the fucking previous live stream, Koala was going through a forum of people that were trying to generally, like, dissect his lyrics and trying to break down exactly what the fuck he was saying. The person that he was looking at in particular said it took him a year to break down one of Lupe's albums. One album took 365 days of analysis to break down. That's crazy. Like, that's homework. That's not music. That's homework. Nobody wants to be doing homework while listening to the fucking music. And that's different from Kendrick's lyrics because it makes you curious to do the homework. It invites the curiosity. It invites you to look deeper behind the curtain and see what you find. That's why in Poetic Justice he said, read slow and you will find gold mines in these lines. And right before you go blind. And then he says, P.S. Yours truly, sincerely, yours truly, P.S. And then he doesn't say what the fuck the postscript was supposed to be. He leaves the song on a deliberate cliffhanger that invites curiosity. So people will want to do the homework. It feels fun because they actually want to do it. His songs feel like sitting in an AP class. Like an AP English class. In high school. For anybody that's taken AP classes, or knows somebody who's taken AP classes, that shit is not fun. It's not fun. It's homework. It's just bullshit. Okay, essays. It's just essays. Writing essays every fucking day. Essay. Write 500 paragraphs about this. Write 500 words about this. Write 1,000 words about this. Write 50,000 words about this. It's just essays. That's it. Trying to dissect Lupe's lyrics is like the auditory version of carpal tunnel. After going through the lyrics, your head hurts. Not because you don't understand the lyrics, but because you had to do so much fucking research to identify one song, to be able to connect emotionally with one song. That's ludicrous. Shout out to Ludacris, by the way. Hey, sweet cookies. Good to see you. Vesper, welcome. Good to see y'all. Sorry, I was ranting because this feels like how I felt when I was sitting in those AP classes. I'm like, I shouldn't be here. I don't feel like I should be here. They put me in these classes for a reason, but I feel genuinely stupid listening to these. Not because the information is above my capacity. It's not because it's above my mental pay grade. It's just because it's too complex. The jokes are too inside. The references are too buried. Thank you for the floating jewels. Thank you, Keisha. But yes, it's too much. Who is this? Your argument summed up. I don't want to think about this. Thank you, lazy listener. It's not for everyone. To your point. Brother, you can dissect lyrics all the time, but if it's just too much, it's an overload. You can't just force a bunch of fucking triple, quadruple entendres on the people like that and start weaving together shit that only makes sense to you and a small subset of people, and then try to market to a mass audience. That's not how it works, because you will alienate a large portion of people from listening to your music. It's not that they don't have the mental wherewithal to break down and understand the lyrics, because Lupe's got some very good songs. I just played 2 of them at the beginning of my live because they were simple, to the point, and it told a cohesive story. It's not about being intelligent or not. It's telling a cohesive fucking narrative. If your narrative is incoherent and incohesive, it's going to confuse people, whether they're college educated or not, you elitist twat. It's not about intelligence, it's about substance. If some small portion of people can garner something from listening to that music, great, fine, good for them. If they were able to derive something emotionally from his lyrics, more power to them. But to the average listener who listens not with their brains, but with their hearts, I'll go into it later because there's a motto on my channel: music reaches deeper than words ever could. The point of lyricism is to stir an emotional reaction from your fans. And if the only emotional reaction it is stirring up is confusion and irritation, you failed. You fucking failed. And it's not the audience's fault. Y'all getting on my nerves, because you know what you sound like? You sound like those Rick and Morty fans. You sound like those fucking Reddit-dwelling Rick and Morty fucking goblins that every time somebody didn't like the show, it was like, oh, Rick and Morty is too advanced for somebody like you. You have to have a certain level of intelligence to really understand the nuance and the substance of Rick and Morty. You have to have media literacy. And I ironically don't know what media literacy actually fucking means, or don't understand what nuance actually fucking means. But you want to place yourself above everybody else because it makes you feel like less of a dumbass. I can't stand elitism because it's just, they put me in those AP classes for a reason. And there were a lot of people in those AP classes who were just the worst. Not because they weren't intelligent, not because the material that they were able to produce from their minds wasn't impactful, but because they genuinely believed that they were better than everybody else just because they were intelligent. It's hierarchies, people. Humans, by proxy, will always put themselves into a hierarchy of some sort because the ego is too fragile. They just can't be satisfied with, oh, these lyrics are impactful, or, oh, you know, I was able to understand the lyrics. A lot of people, I understand that the lyrics are complex. That's fine. You know, it takes a while to break it down. You got to listen to it 1, 2, 3, 4 times. That's fine. Some people garner information faster than others. That's fine. Everybody's different. But to sit here and try and say that the fans that they lack the intelligence to understand lyrics to the song because he oversaturates it with subliminal humor, subliminal references that only he and a small subset of people would understand, and try to be like, oh, it's about intelligence, you're just not smart enough. Fuck you. Fuck you. Up your ass. All the people who think like that, fuck you. Because it's genuinely just, y'all are so fucking worried about making yourselves look as smart as possible that y'all don't understand that y'all have already lost the mental game. Because it's not about how fucking smart you are, dumbass. It's about what you do with the intelligence that God gave to you. And if you're using that intelligence to be an elitist bitch, then I'm sorry, you failed. You have alienated 100% of your audience because you were being an asshole. Oh, Nessa, thank you for joining the Rough Riders. Oh my God, thank you. Why are you so aggressive? And then they do that. And then they'd be like, oh, why are you so aggressive? It's not that serious. After they just insulted your intelligence. You see that? You see that? That's a manipulation tactic right there, folks. That's what people do when they don't have anything to argue back with. So they try to attack your personal character, and they try to attack your reaction, and they try to they ignore everything that you just said, and they dumb down your entire argument to, why are you being aggressive? It's not that deep. You're getting mad already. You're tilted. Fuck you. I won. Anything to make themselves look like the victor. Yeah, no, don't take anything that I just said into account. You know, don't actually listen to what I was saying and, you know, really internalize what I just said and use it for yourself. No, I'm not the problem. Clearly it's her. She's just being aggressive. She's being loud. She's being mean to me. But we're going to continue because I'm sick of you, Lupe. I'm sick of you. But we're going to continue because I need to give you a fair shot.
No, you just compare me to other numbers. Can I compare? You
started it. Do whatever you want to do.
Easy little pause, weird little pause there, as if he was about to say no.
All right, go ahead.
It's gonna fall apart. It's gonna we can take it there. It's gonna fall apart for you. It's gonna be bad for you.
Go ahead.
So
go ahead.
I've been looking at everything you've been saying.
Whenever these things get made,
I stated my point.
And for whatever you want to have your opinion, I have no problem with opinions. Right? We want to have barbershop conversations about who's better than who's worse than who did that. That's fine.
Mm-hmm. I already see what you're doing. So
I like to
clearly you've chosen the latter.
I have my opinions, I have my points of view.
You're not winning this. There's nothing to win. It's a matter of opinion.
I start to look behind
when it comes to opinions, there is no win or lose. It's just I have an opinion, you have an opinion. Good day, sir. It's genuinely that simple.
It's nothing to call a nigga out, right? To get all sexy and jazzy with your voice and shit, right?
What? Pause. Lupe, are you trying to seduce this man? Sexy? What the? Okay. All right. No, go ahead.
Right? It's one thing to do that. Let me finish. Okay. It's one thing to do that, to talk crazy. Right? And niggas be talking crazy. Let me finish.
Also, thank you for the super chat, Nessa. I really appreciate it.
Because I'm not done with my theory.
But why would when I try to explain myself, you cut me off?
Why you interjecting?
Go ahead.
Calm down.
See, he did the same thing. He just did the same thing. Why are you so aggressive? Calm down. It's not that serious. It's not that deep. He just did it. Lupe just did. Is this Lupe in the chat? Is this Lupe? Is this Seth person actually Lupe? Oh my God, this is great. This is great. We're gonna continue.
Go ahead.
My theory is when I look behind the scenes to you, it's always a rapper.
Yeah.
A rapper?
And it's always a rapper. It's always a rap nigga. Right? And I look and I see what they do. I find their work. Right? I look at what they do. And it's just this
I find it
weird thing
mediocre.
that I just happened to come upon recently. And I was like, damn, all these niggas is rappers. You're a rapper. Okay.
Before, yes.
So for the rest of this conversation, I want to keep it there that you're a rapper.
Okay.
And that's gonna be the context and the frame.
Why would you control
for the rest of this conversation?
Why would you control this convo like you wrestling over here? I'm trying to understand that.
Yeah, right. It's his video.
Who got more authority? Who got more credentials? Who got more experience?
Now it's a my cock is bigger than your cock argument. Okay. All right. Whatever. This is devolved very fast. It's not even about the shit anymore. It's just him trying to flex his tiny pee-pee.
Rap.
You said because you got no credentials battle rapping, right?
Rap.
Yep. The whole beef was about rap. He said your lyrics are too complex, but it's a malevolent complex. Where it's malicious, where it's like you're not making it complex because you genuinely care about this. You're doing it because you want to alienate a small subset of people or a large subset of people. Just so you can have the satisfaction of saying, oh, you're just too dumb to understand my music. That's how it's coming across. I'm not saying that's the truth, but that's the vibe that I'm getting from it. It's like writers and poets who make extremely verbose, very wordy, very gaudy, very underhanded, hyper subliminal shit that only a small subset of people will understand, but then they put their work out for a mass market audience. And then whoever doesn't understand is, oh, they're just not intelligent enough. They just haven't expanded their minds enough. They're just ignorant. They're just stupid. Like,
Where they at?
Yes, I do.
Where they at?
Yes, I do.
Do I have more
Yes, I
views?
do.
You said you brought up my views. Bring up the views. Talk about the views. Bro, talk about the views. You have to put in my comments.
No, we'll get to that later.
Okay,
but
go ahead.
are you a rapper? Are you a rapper?
I was a rapper before, yes.
Do you currently rap?
No, I don't.
When last time you rapped?
As far as like what you mean, like battle rapping or just rapping?
Rap, period. I don't care about against a nigga rap and
I did a rap short like probably like 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
When last time you rapped professionally?
I could say about 35. I probably stopped battle rapping like I want to say 5-6 years ago.
it's that nigga right there.
Okay, so you ain't professionally rapped in 5 years.
You don't have to get it.
How
It's
long-
their work. It's not for you. Exactly. That's the point. It's not. So it's literally saying vocally, but it's like we have the right as American citizens to voice our opinions of other people's work. If it's not for me, we could just say it's not for me. And then when people ask, why is it not for you? That's when you're like, the lyrics are just too fucking dense. It's just too dense. It's too dense, asterisk, for me. It's not saying I'm too stupid to understand the lyrics. It's just, it's too much. It is overstimulating trying to dissect and analyze Lupe's lyrics. It is overstimulating, and it becomes to the point where people, they give up. Sometimes you feel like you gotta give up because it's too fucking hard. It's like it's calculus. Yes, only a small subset of people can do calculus. That's why we leave it to those niggas to do calculus, because not everybody can do calculus. But when you have calculus and you're trying to you're marketing your calculus to elementary schools and middle schools and high schools and just regular universities and other genres, you as a, like, let's say for example, you're an astrophysicist. You know how to do the equations. You know what they mean. That's like walking into a fucking theater class, writing down all of these equations, and then telling them you're just too stupid to understand. Nigga, take your ass back into the calculus classroom. Why is your calculus here in the theater class? It shouldn't be there. It's a clash of fucking themes. It's a clash of thought process. It's a clash of emotions. You can be technical all you want, but if your rhymes lack substance, it's not going to affect anybody. And I'm not saying that all of Lupe's songs lack substance, because I was literally just listening to some a while ago. Granted, I was listening to one of his old albums, you know, and I was able to follow the story. I was able to actually picture it and envision it in my head. He was painting a story. I was able to see that story he was trying to tell, because that is the point of rap. Is that rappers have stories that they need to tell that are personal to them, and they share those stories with the world. And whether people are able to follow along or not is entirely up to them. However, belittling and insulting that group of people that don't understand, specifically because they don't understand, is dickish. I'm sorry, you're being an asshole. That would be like a college professor going to a high school classroom and bullying the high schoolers because they're unfamiliar with the material that he knows. Using it as an example. Lupe, you're coming across as an asshole. I'm sorry. That's the final verdict, but we're gonna keep going.
How long have you been rapping? How long were you rapping up to 5 years ago?
I started rapping battle rap wise.
And he's gonna do the Drake thing and make it
a
a numbers game.
Okay, so 7 years. Did you rap before that?
No.
Okay. So you in like the 2015s, 2012s, you in there, right?
I was in just go around that era, yeah.
Right. I've been professionally rapping since I was 17 years old. This is talking about experience. I've been professionally rapping with a record deal since I was 17 years old. I'm 44.
That's that old head mentality.
Right. I've been professionally rapping for 30 plus years. Professionally.
Changed.
I'm not talking about quality. I'm not talking about none of that. I'm talking about professionally.
Quality.
Right. Been in the music business. Been in the music business.
Did you like first?
Koala
Do
Tea.
you like that name first?
You ain't hear my bar about Koala Teas?
What'd you say?
Right?
What'd you say?
Like Australian airport souvenir shops.
You say Koala Teas, like teas.
Yeah.
Bars.
It's a hard judging Koala Tea like Australian airport souvenir shops.
You like that?
It's a nice.
Mine's not tea though. Mine's like the tea, like the.
I know, talking shit, a lot of gossip. I understand. Yeah. So
bars, right?
So no, not really. But experience wise, I have more experience than you.
Just get this nigga out of here. Yo, you ever watch somebody have a conversation and it just repulses you? Like physically. It physically repulses you to the point where I'm just like, I said like 3 fucking times. That wasn't scripted. There was quite literally nothing else I could say other than brother, brother, what is that, brother, just if y'all, all of my people that have encountered somebody exactly like this in their life, you know exactly what I mean when I'm just like, what a shitty personality. Oh my God. That is like, we are exhibiting loaded diaper energy right now. That is just repulsive. It is just rank. It's egregious. It's disgusting. It is just seeded, like just dripping in narcissism. I hate it. I hate this. I said, and I know I said earlier, I use hate as a very strong word. I don't hate you, the person, Lupe. That personality, however, this little demeanor that you're putting on right now needs to go. That shit is that's white people shit. I'm gonna need you to stop doing all that.
Right? I've sold more records than you.
Yes.
My cock is bigger than your cock.
I've done more things outside of rap than you.
Big facts.
And I continue to do that. I don't do nothing else but rap. Even my other job is a job.
I'm done with him after the I'm smarter than everybody else tour. Right?
Exactly. And Johns Hopkins at the same time.
Harvard students.
Both schools.
Disrespectful.
At the same time.
Yeah.
Okay, nobody's done that. So
it's like he just goes around disrespecting people and then it expects them to somehow respect him more as a result. Like, he's making it very obvious that he's looking down on you. He is quite literally turning up his nose at like a foppy British nobleman with the white wig and everything. Just like, you don't deserve to hear my lyrics, you peon. Time to tie our sweaters around our necks and throw Cadillacs at puppies. Stiff upper lip. How many records have you sold? Are you a rapper? How long have you been rapping? You filthy rapscallion. How long have you been rapping? That's the energy you're giving off. Corny as fuck.
Nobody.
So who has more authority and credentials and experience when it comes to talking about rap?
It always becomes about authority.
Me.
Okay, how? What's the evidence?
You trying to tell me that because
what's the evidence? You've never sold any records.
Okay. So when you say,
we're gonna get to your battles.
Okay,
we're gonna get to your battle.
Okay.
You never sold any records.
Right.
Right. Have you ever had a record deal?
No.
Let's just say
never had a record deal, independently or even none otherwise.
Okay. Have you battle rap before?
Yes.
Where's your views at?
Oh, this is pre-YouTube.
So you saying, back when Cassidy said he had 1,000 battles and no losses. That's what you're saying, right?
No, I lost to Cy Castro in Miami back in 2001.
So you have no credentials.
Apparently, according to Noah, he called her a bitch. Which, I don't know. Like, I already said my piece about Absa. Like, I have my opinions on her as, you know, the person, mannerisms here and there. It's kind of ugh, but she's good at what she does. I respect her as a creator. I'm just, you know, using the eyes and the ears that God gave me and the cerebral cortex to... I don't have a problem with her as the person. I just didn't like the behavior at the time. It's been almost a year since that bullshit happened anyways. I genuinely forgot. That's why I say I don't hold grudges. It's just my brain, it doesn't work like that. I can't bury something in my subconscious and then just hold on to it, because that requires too much mental energy. And I am a person who likes to conserve my mental energy. That's why whenever I start popping off, I get the loud and aggressive and whatever the fuck else they said. But like, that's why I get like that, is because this is stored and it builds, it bubbles out over time. You know, you gotta ease it out, okay? You can't just let all this negative shit out at one time. This is ammunition. We need to conserve ammo. Because it's better to need it. It's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. Words to live by.
You have no. Did you hear what I said? Stop. You hear what I said?
Oh my God! And he put his hand up like a whole black mom.
To Sire Castro.
Yes.
In Miami. In 2001.
How old was you? That was what? How old was 2001? You 17, 18?
So, fast forward, maybe 2002ish or something. It was a Memorial Day joint. Apologize for not getting exact date.
You 22?
So.
This nigga can't even remember.
Somewhere around there.
So your first rap battle was 22?
He was able to spit that whole, I've been rapping for 30 years. I've been rapping since I was 17 right off the top. But he couldn't remember how old he was in 2002.
At all.
There's no camera. We didn't have camera.
So you haven't been battle. My bad. Go continue. My bad.
You know what? That's fair.
Right.
When I smoke, I can barely remember what I had for dinner.
You don't have it. You've never had a record deal.
Yes,
like
you
2 hours ago.
Go ahead.
I'll forget shit that I'm literally saying as I'm saying it. That's why I have to constantly make sure I'm hydrated.
I just told you I gave you my piece.
Okay, go ahead. My bad.
I told you there wasn't no fucking cameras.
Piece of what?
I'm just saying that you talk about you want to battle.
We're going to get into you. Okay.
So, for all the people who saw, I did a reaction to the B2K versus Pretty Ricky versus. And I was, whose channel was I watching? They Call Me Nate. Shout out to Nate, by the way. Shout out to They Call Me Nate. I plugged his channel like 50 cajillion times, and I'm gonna keep saying it because he's the real one for that. And shout out to Chillin' with Moni. I was watching hers for a while. But Omarion, you've got Omarion. Shitty vocals. His mic was auto-tuned, and you could tell it was auto-tuned because when he sang live, he couldn't hold a key. He couldn't hold a note. He couldn't hold a tune. And so by proxy, it sounded awful. That would have been it. You know, Pretty Ricky was shooting their shit. You know, they were talking their shit. You could have been like, oh, Pretty Ricky's just bullying them. If not for the fact that Omarion was displaying the exact same behavior that we are witnessing right here. Him and the whole group, the whole night, talking shit, being disrespectful, being fucking cocky, puffing their chests out, running their mouth, doing a lot of this, and none of the singing. They were doing the talking shit better than they were doing the performing, which only made their songs sound worse to the audience because they already have a negative opinion of you because you were talking so much shit. Only to then find out that he brought his child to the fucking children. There were 2. He brought his children to the performance where people were flashing pussy, shaking ass, twerking, shaking tits, and then let the kid on stage. Well, it didn't make him look any better, and he was still talking shit. Pleasure P was like, sing a cappella. Omarion tried to spit a whole lick and failed because he was bad. He couldn't hold a note, and his mic was still auto-tuned. Talking shit through the mic that was auto-tuned. I'm like, you forgot to turn the auto-tune off, buddy. You're arguing with a singer about singing, and your mic is auto-tuned. That's the same kind of fucking lack of awareness I'm seeing right here. He is talking shit as a singer, and his mic's auto-tune is on.
Get into you with cameras. We're gonna get into you with cameras, with leagues.
Go ahead.
Right? With all of the bells and whistles that battle rap offers you in the modern era, nigga. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into all that sexiness and then talk about your views.
The sexiness is crazy. We're gonna get into the 20.
They always use views.
You've never had a record deal. You've never, independently or otherwise, have you ever managed the artist?
No.
I'll say, I called out Deciphered for this very thing, is using the views as ammunition to people that you don't agree with. That's not a good device to use in an argument. That's very corny. You come off as very corny, and you come off as very egotistical. Don't do that. I highly recommend you don't do that, because it doesn't make you look good at all.
You've never managed the artist. Have you ever been managed?
No.
Do you run a music marketing company?
No, nigga. I am a black woman who makes videos on the internet. But I'm also a musician.
Have you ever recorded songs?
Yes.
Have you ever done an album?
No.
Have you ever done a mixtape?
What is the point? What is the point? Like, what point are you trying to get to? I'm very curious, because he's like, this is literally just been, you haven't done this, you haven't done this, you haven't done this, you haven't done this. Just tearing down. Have you done this? Have you put out a record label? Have you made an album? Have you recorded a song before? Like, he's setting up to try and position himself as the superior person, just because his career went down that path and the other person's did not. No, my brain was trying to legitimize it. It was trying to rationalize it. I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. But, yeah, no, nothing's coming to mind. That's just as horrible as it sounds.
How many questions you gotta ask to get to your point? This is why the same way
and then
you rap.
He just says
the same way you rap. Hold on. The same way you rap.
I can't even see your chat, so I'm responding to you.
You take. I don't see the chat either.
Nah,
I don't see the chat.
I'm breaking down.
I don't see the chat either.
Eve's Tiny Desk concert was better. Oh my god. You were there. I remember that. We were having a great time. Her backup singers were on it. Her musicians on it. Eve on it. Like, just shout out to Eve again. I'm so sorry I forgot about you, Queen. Just you and the pause. I'm so sorry. You deserve so much better than that. Hate watching his meltdown on YouTube. Yeah, because it's the same shit every time. Just entitled, spoiled, rich kid behavior. And it's all these artists are getting exposed for exhibiting these exact same behavior patterns. Like, they're exhibiting these same traits. It's like it's the same nigga copy pasted in different forms.
I asked
Lupe,
a question.
I don't see the chat either.
Who has more authority?
Lupe, I don't see the chat either.
Talk about rap.
You take too long to get to the point.
I don't care. I don't care how long it takes. That's unfortunate for you.
Too long to
get
to the point.
For a blackout of
the way that
his music.
rap,
I don't even listen to his music, so I'm already blacked out.
My problem.
I listen to fucking
boo-hoo, nigga. That's
the way that you rap. It's unfortunate for you. No, it's not for me. I don't. Wait, hold on. Wait.
I'm sorry. I gotta back it up. I disassociated because he was getting on my nerves. Oh god. Oh, the tism strikes again. Oh my god. Y'all, I did that black kid thing where you getting yelled at by your mom, but you've heard it so many times that you automatically disassociate. Oh my Jesus. I don't know what he just said. I'm gonna run it back.
Sexy is crazy. We gonna get into the 20.
You've never had a record
20
deal.
Okay.
You've never had a record deal. You've never, independently or otherwise, have you ever managed the artist?
Oh,
No.
he did this already. Hold on.
You've never managed the artist. Music.
This.
Have you ever ran a?
Yes.
mixed
You rap
questions are the
the
point.
same way
I'm
you
not,
rap. Hold on. The same way you rap.
I can't
you
even see your chat.
You take
so I'm
too long.
responding to you.
You take. I
I'm
don't,
taking
I
too
don't see
long.
the chat either. I don't see the chat.
I'm breaking down.
I don't see the chat either.
Now you're deflecting.
I asked a question.
I don't see the chat
who
either.
You brought the chat into it, and the chat ain't even there. Like, that means you're looking at the chat. The chat should have never come up in conversation, brother, unless you were actively paying attention to it. And it's this constant, I don't care, I'm too rich to care attitude. But you're here. You're here, which means you do care. Your words are saying one thing, but your actions are not matching, sir. You say, I don't care, but you're in a live stream with a YouTuber, brother, while sitting here trying to big yourself up, like, by saying, how many albums have you recorded? How many studio sessions have you been in? How many songs have you recorded? How many rap battles have you done? Are you a rapper? Are you a musician? Like, if you were too rich and successful to care, you wouldn't be in the live stream. You wouldn't be in people's chats talking shit. You wouldn't be bunny hopping from live stream to live stream defending your own honor. You care. You're like a male version of Clarissa. God damn. Get a fucking grip, brother. People on the internet don't agree with you. When I'm gonna jump from live stream to live stream and bitch and whine and complain and be like, oh, you're weak, you're just poor and stupid. Fuck you, you're the problem. You're wrong. And I'm gonna tell everybody, I'm gonna tell my mom on you. You're not invited to my birthday party anymore. Good. Nobody wanted to go to your lame ass birthday party anyways, Lupe. You fucking dork.
Has more authority.
Lupe, I don't see the chat either.
Talk about rap.
You take too long to get to the
read
point.
my soul's live chat lying and acting big and bad. He crawled out of there with his tail between his legs. Good, bro. Shout out to Read My Soul as well. Shout out to all the YouTubers that were harassed by this whiny bitch baby. Just shout out to all of y'all. Just because for standing 10 toes down on some business. Like, just even people who were neutral of you, like me, like myself, I was very neutral. I'd never really seen any of your interviews. I didn't even know what you looked like before this live stream started, Lupe. Genuinely did not know what you looked like until I Googled your name. And now, first impression, I don't like you. No, you are a deplorable human being. Just vapid and insecure and aggressive and manipulative and fucking angry as hell. You are just bitter. You sound bitter. You're just a bitter ass bitch. And this is not bullying. This is educational, because I have encountered people like this. I know men 3 times my age who act just like that. I know women 3 times my age who act just like that, but then have the nerve to judge the children for displaying the same behavior traits. It's y'all. Y'all are the problem. All of these fucking insecure, self-righteous, egotistical baby bitches out here in the music industry, y'all are the problem. Y'all are a disease to hip-hop culture. I said it. You are a fucking epidemic. A virus to the spirit that is hip-hop. Deplorable. You are just it is unethical to even say with an ounce of sincerity that I like Lupe, I like his music. I won't go, I'm hyperbolizing for the sake of comedy, but because I know how to weave sarcasm. There's gonna be some people who know that I'm not being serious. There's gonna be people who know it's a bit. But then there's that, then there's the people who don't. You know, there's gonna be people who don't get it. They're gonna be like, oh, I don't get it. Is she being serious? Is she not? I don't know. I'm so confused. That's okay. Bliss, ignorance is bliss. I am only here to educate. I am not here to belittle people for being ignorant, because ignorance in the dictionary means a lack of knowledge. Not a lack of intelligence, a lack of knowledge. Which means it's not that they're too stupid to understand, it's that they don't know it yet. So why would I belittle people who have a genuine curiosity to know more? Lupe, why are you belittling people that genuinely want to understand your music but just can't? Now you're just killing off and alienating anybody who will ever want to listen to your music in the future. You know what's stronger than marketing promos for music and, interviews and record deals? Word of mouth. People connect and spread information through word of mouth. If they have a negative experience with you and then they go and tell 5 other people that they had a negative experience, those 5 people are going to go and tell 5 more people about that experience. And it's going to multiply and multiply. And everybody as a collective will hear exactly how that went. And they will be like, no. Why is he acting like that? He's acting immature. I don't know. It's just pattern recognition. That's all it is. Even animals can recognize patterns, since we want to go there. If it's about intelligence. Even animals have pattern recognition.
I don't care. I don't care how long it takes. That's unfortunate for you. That's unfortunate for you. That's unfortunate.
He's too busy trying to suck his own dick.
That was the problem. I was telling you. I was getting to my problem.
That's unfortunate. Boo-hoo,
I'm in Louisiana. Are you from Louisiana, or are you like in Louisiana? Because if you're from Louisiana, Nunu's from Louisiana. She says she's from Lake Charles, Louisiana, but she's in Texas. I know she had to. If you didn't know that before, that y'all will get along on that, because she is also from New Orleans. Oh my God. Born and raised in Baton Rouge? Okay. Hell yeah. Shout out to Louisiana. I love Louisiana. Just that they're that cousin that's so not bombastic, but they're just so exuberant and vibrant, and they're just so eccentric, but they're charismatic as well. And it's just like, you can admire them from a distance, you can admire them up close. Some people prefer to admire them from a distance because of the voodoo, but it's like at the end of the day, we're all like, you guys are cool. You're cool. We like you guys. They still go to Louisiana for Mardi Gras. Sure do. It doesn't matter where you from. Louisiana is just them. We're a mess, but it's all love. Exactly. Tam, welcome. He probably would and maybe is sucking his own. I want to go into that so bad. Beth, thank you for the subscription. I want to go into that so bad because y'all not getting this stream age restricted. Hell,
it's unfortunate for
it's
you.
still hashtag fuck
no, not for
YouTube
me.
though.
I don't. Wait, hold on. Wait.
Do this shit, right?
Wait, no.
You've never recorded a mixtape. You've never recorded an album.
It's unfortunate for you.
You've never been on a label.
It's
You've never been managed.
Burn my finger, y'all, so I gotta use the ice
ever done
from
is
my
battle
cup.
rap. Now let's talk about your views. Let's talk about your views on your battle rap. Nice and breezy.
Stop clapping.
Nice breezes.
Lupe, stop
blowing
clapping.
Nice winds. All that.
Gotta run some errands. Check y'all later.
Higher
Thank you. See you, Miss Ashley.
What's your highest view?
Higher than
Tell your
yours.
fans. Tell
Higher
your
than
fans who
yours.
don't know that you rap.
Higher
Tell your
than
troops
yours.
who didn't know that you was a fucking battle
Higher
rapper.
than yours.
What's your highest
They know.
views?
Welcome
They
back
know.
there to the
Highest
stream.
views.
Higher than
Show us
yours.
some love,
Views
y'all.
on
Higher
any
than
battle.
yours.
One single
Where
battle.
is
What's your
your
highest views?
higher
What's
than
your highest
yours?
views? Yeah,
40
keep that energy, nigga. Come on.
45,000.
Keep this shit going.
Higher than yours.
See, now you're excited. Now you're excited because you got the reaction that you were baiting for. You are excited now because you got the reaction that you were fishing for. You're rage baiting. You're rage baiting now. So we've gone from deflecting, denying, being elitist, trying to compare careers, and now we're rage baiting. These are all tactics that men use when they are losing an argument. They deflect from the truth, they deflect from the point, they deny when the point is brought up. Then they try to make it about numbers. They try to compare penis sizes. Then they try to gaslight you into thinking that you're being irrational. And then now he's rage baiting. So you're 5 for 5 at just the worst things to do in a debate. This is not a debate anymore. This was never a debate. From second one, it's an argument. And it's only an argument because you're not even giving Koala the time and the wherewithal. You're not respecting him as an intellectual to take his points into consideration, actually put thought into it before issuing your response. It is very clear that you did not respect him the moment you jumped in here. It has just been disrespect, disrespect, disrespect. But somehow you want people to have a positive opinion of you? You want people to think that you're this awesome ass rapper? While simultaneously disrespecting the intelligence of your audience, your main fans? Not like you're small, but like the main music, hip hop. That's a huge spectrum of people that you're alienating, dude. That's not smart as an artist to alienate a lot. You can't do that. That's not good. It's clear that you didn't have a fucking PR agent somewhere, a PR spokesperson, a PR coach, somebody to teach you how to treat people and act online, because you've just been wildin'. You've been out here in these internet streets wildin'. No leash, no rein, nobody to be like, hey, this isn't gonna look good for your public image. Maybe don't go out there and act like an asshole to people who don't agree with you on the internet. Maybe that isn't such a good idea for your career, bro. Maybe it'll just, maybe you're just gonna come across as very egotistical to a lot of people and they're not gonna want to listen to your fucking music anymore, bro. Maybe this isn't such a good idea. Lupe, maybe don't. And it's not even, this was in the past. This was like a couple days ago. People are only just now reacting to it today. He's been jumping in people's live streams today, defending this. He was probably in here before as that Seth person. I'm pretty sure that was Lupe. You're not gonna fool me, nigga. Like, cause everybody's talking about it. And the verdict is always the same. You're an asshole. You're an asshole. You're an asshole. Nobody likes you because you're an asshole. Not because they can't understand your lyrics, bro. They were giving you grace. They were like, oh, I can't really understand his lyrics, but maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just out of my it's out of my ballpark. It's out of my league. I'll stick to my simple rap. I'll stick to my simple melodies. I'll stick to my simple music. Maybe he's just that nigga. And then you insult all of them. Oh my god. My head hurts. I'm genuinely like, my flabbers have been gasted. My mental is losing it very quickly.
Lupe, watch out. My views is high. 45,000.
What's your highest
What
views?
it 45? The highest view, one battle, right?
Highest views?
Highest
What's
view,
your highest view?
one.
Okay, so if you would shut the fuck up and let him say it, he literally just told you 3 times, nigga, but you don't want to hear him. You're not listening to respond, you're listening to rebuttal.
Battle 45,000.
What's the highest view off one?
Higher than yours.
45,000.
I see, Lupe.
What
Are
is
you,
it?
Lupe?
Damn.
Are you listening?
What is it?
Lupe?
What's your
Lupe.
I'm listening because that's the
Lupe.
only credential.
You're
that
not
you have.
listening. No,
hold
you're
on,
not.
wait. No, I have 150. No.
How long do they do this? There's no way. 2 hours? There's 2 hours of this? We're only 30 minutes in the video, y'all. What the fuck? They argue like this for 2.5 hours. Oh no. Oh god. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it, y'all. Oh no. I didn't know it went on for that long. This nigga really spent 2.5 hours defending himself only for it to go nowhere. Only for it to go in the opposite direction, actually. People's opinion of you have only worsened since this 2.5 hours. And you're still doing it. You're still doing it, bro. You're still in people's lives trying to defend yourself. Okay. Alright. No, I'm tough. I'm a big girl. I can do it.
Right? That's the only
Lupe,
thing you have.
where is your
What's your
views?
highest view?
Lupe, what's your highest views?
What's your highest view?
What's your highest view? 45,000, Lupe. Do you understand that?
Now,
Oh
now,
my
where
God,
does it take
he's-
off from there? Because I know. Because I saw all
Nigga,
that
you
shit.
could have just answered the
Now,
question.
what's the lowest?
The way you talk about your
Huh?
my battles, the way I'm gonna talk about
Huh?
your damn album sales. The
Huh?
way you talk about
And you're not letting him speak his piece. You're trying to dominate the conversation. That's not okay, bro. You're talking to him, but you're trying to strong arm him. Like, you're not letting him get his words out or speak his piece or nothing. And even when he does, you blatantly ignore it. So it's like you're trying to make the argument one-sided and it's not working. That's not how people have discussions, Lupe. You gotta listen and hear opinions that you're not gonna agree with as an artist. And then you listen and then you give your perspective. Can you let the nigga finish first? Like, is that too much to ask? You can't even do that basic shit. The original live was 3.5 hours. He took his time showing up in the chat, though. Oh my god. We made it, and you're a strong black woman. You could do this. Thank you, guys. He called Absa a bitch and then doubled down on Jalopy? He's just going after everybody. Absa's getting smoked. Jalopy's getting smoked. Jay Nolan's getting smoked. Koala Tea's getting smoked. Who the fuck else did Charles get smoke? Read My Soul got smoke? What? Not sure about Jalopy and Skip. Skip probably caught smoke. You know they did. Just, oh my god. It's just he's just going after all of the heavy hitters. Which, you know what? I'm gonna do that black thing. We're gonna do some black woman, black girl magic here. We're gonna take a negative situation and we're gonna turn it into a positive one. The very fact that he is getting on this live stream and voicing such a strong set of emotions about it means that our voices are being heard. Hip hop YouTube, the hip hop reaction community, their voices matter. Their voices are mattering. People are seeing us, bro. People are watching. We are gaining influence outside of just YouTube. There are artists who are seeing reactions of their material, and they're engaging in the comments, and they're sharing the videos, and they're reposting the tweets, and they're reposting the Instagram posts. We are being seen now. We are on the map. Hip hop YouTubers, bro, we're out here. We are out here representing the Black community, representing the hip hop community. We're pissing these niggas off because we've already won. We now live in their heads rent free. This is a time of rejoicing, y'all. Is that no matter how small your channel may be, or no matter how small you may think your channel and your influence is, there are people at the top who see you. Whether they're good or bad is left up to interpretation. And he keeps trying to throw his influence. He's like, oh, I'm better than you. I'm more famous than you. I've sold more records than you. But the very fact that his little video got your attention, Lupe, and not only got your attention, but enraged you enough to where you were actively engaging back. Why are you interacting with these small channels if they're too small for you, if you don't care about them? Why do you care, Lupe, if they're as insignificant and minuscule as you may say? Why do you care? Everything from the BET to the Grammys been rigged since the beginning. I don't know, the guy who's suing over a rap beef. In parentheses, Kendrick's not. Are you talking about like the Kendrick beef? Because Kendrick didn't sue over a rap beef. Drake sued over a rap beef. I don't know if Drake got any awards, but he probably did. I don't know. I didn't actually watch the BET Awards. I know that Baby Keem performed. I missed it because I needed to get sleep because I was just off of another live stream going into another live stream. I don't know, but Drake is suing for a rap beef. Why you come in here to rage bait? Oh. See, I deflect rage bait because it's one, I'm not processing enough to care, and two, you're a stranger. I don't know you. So it's the tism. I don't know you. But yeah, no, when it comes to facts, Drake sued. Drake is suing over the rap beef. Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all. But your Habibi, your fucking black Habibi sued over rap beef. And is still trying to sue over a rap beef that he started. Your God has erectile dysfunction.
My battles, I'm going for your album sales.
But
I promise you. I promise you.
20. You ain't even picking your lane. You ain't even picking your lane. You not top nothing. You not in 100.
Then they wanna.
I'll let you finish.
They are in their lane. In fact, you're in his lane.
You just said I'm clout.
Fuck
they do.
face.
All of them do. They all do.
That's crazy.
They all do.
The niggas who are in the chat right now didn't even know you fucking.
They all do. They are for my battles. I've sold them my battles.
That's crazy work.
They know that he battle raps. What do you mean? Did you take the time to do any research on the person that you're debating? You are going off of pure speculation.
Lupe,
I only care because I didn't get the
my research is very deep.
Lupe, do you follow me?
So you're saying to me, so what you're living off, what the hill you're gonna die on, is that you have
on
more
tour
credentials and experience
with his
to
sons,
talk about anything
and he's passing the torch to them.
Me because you
he's
have
bowing out respectfully, and I can respect it.
View battle
Does A-Verb do?
Some niggas in New York.
Does A-Verb do?
That's my man.
Does he do?
GNX is still
A-Verb's my man. So my man.
I'll say this, for all this arguing about music and shit, I'll still be like, you know what? I need to turn up. I'll put on GNX. 100%. Without a doubt. If I really need to get out some anger and I need to like if I'm shadow boxing or something, or if I'm at work and I'm really hitting that flow state, I turn on GNX. Whacked Out Murals is a perfect intro to a goddamn album. Best intro to an album I have ever heard. Personally. Because it gets you so fucking invigorated. The music from the beginning, the choir with the lady singing in Spanish to that dark, gritty fucking production where he slowly builds up that call to action. The yeah, nigga, going up your rank. Know you a dog even when they say you ain't. It's like it hypes you up. So when the beat drops, then you're in the avatar state. I'm telling you, it's just on an emotional level, that album is just perfection. It is perfection. And that's not me glazing. That's just me as somebody who loves listening to music. Not just hip hop, not just pop, not just metal, not just rock, not just country. I listen to a wide spectrum of music. So if it impacts me, not just on like the physical level, but on an emotional level, you've already won. You have already won. Because that's the point of music. That's how I communicate my thoughts and my feelings, is through music. Because I'll say it again. Words reach deeper. Music reaches deeper than words ever could. Because it's easy to say something and just say it. But when you have music attached to it, and you have lyricism, and you have deliberate choices within the music to help push along that theme and further give it form, that's when you start connecting with people. Because it's showing that I'm going through these emotions too, but I can explain it in a way that words can't. And then by proxy, people are like, I like this. I'm going to play it more often. I'm going to recommend this to other people who may be going through similar things that I'm going through. And that's how music touches hearts. Because it's at the end of the day, Lupe, it's not about the numbers. It's not about the awards. It's not about the fucking recognition. It's about the music. It's about the heart and the spirit and the soul that resides inside what you want to tell. As a rapper, it's not about the bars. It's not about the technical shit. It's about the heart. It's about the spirit. It's about the soul. The messaging that you're trying to convey. If you heavily layer your messaging so deep in layers upon layers of references and subliminals, you're alienating people. Because the music can't get to them. Because there's so many barriers that's holding it back. That's why when people say his lyrics are too complex, it's not that they're not intelligent enough to understand what you're trying to say, bro. It's that the emotion that they're supposed to be getting from your music is being blocked off by barriers of your own design. But I wouldn't expect you to know anything about that because you're a rapper. What the fuck do you care about how music affects people? What the fuck do you care about how lyrics affect people and how simplifying your delivery but making it hit more is the more effective option? What the fuck would you care about people emotionally connecting with your shit? It's all about numbers and technicality to you. I wouldn't expect somebody like you to understand. Because you've already proven to everybody that you don't. And it's like, I'm not even angry anymore. I have surpassed anger with you, sir. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed that you're a part of this culture. I am deeply ashamed for Black people everywhere that you exist. I am disappointed. Because I genuinely, listening to your old music, it actually conveyed an emotion. Because it wasn't oversaturated with a bunch of technical, lyrical, spiritual miracle fucking bars and a bunch of overcomplicated flow patterns and a bunch of, you know, fast rapping and technical music, like lyrical technicality. It wasn't slathered in a bunch of oversaturated bullshit. The messaging was simple and pure. And the flow style only added to it. Because the lyrics are not the heart of the song, Lupe. The lyrics are the vehicle to drive the point of the song to the audience. The lyrics are the building, the foundation. The messaging and the emotion that you're trying to convey, that is the integrity of it. That is the architecture. If the foundation is not sturdy, the architecture cannot stand. But I wouldn't expect you to know anything about that. You've already proven that you haven't. See, I'm using your own techniques against you. I'm using your own narcissism against you. It's no fun when the rabbit's got the gun, is it?
Does he have more cool? I got it. I'm with you. You cool with everybody. You cool with TD. You cool with TD. I'll do what I want. No. I'll do what I want. No, I'll do what I want. No, I'll do what I want. Listen, you said, listen, I'll do what I want. I appreciate it. Go crazy. Go crazy.
I like music that invokes emotion. That's how it all started. He's a great technical rapper, but there's no we don't feel anything when we listen. Like how Tip albums represent the different time periods of his life, which is storytelling. Yes. Yeah, you're all correct. T.I. should have waited a week and let Prof have his drop. Maybe. He probably got it out of the way just so he would have the time, so that way he could tour, because he was already prepping for the... What is it, the Kill the King tour, or he's like passing the crown down to his sons? The fact that Lupe made Samurai's concept, Amy Winehouse coming back to life as a zombie battle rapper. What the fuck? Is that really the messaging of it? That's really? That's what it was about? That's the concept of Samurai? Like the song? Oh, wow. The concept was already batshit to begin with. Oh my god. Keep watching? Oh, god damn it. Alright. Alright.
Go crazy.
So, come on.
Oh, I'm scared.
Go crazy. Who was the talk of the town?
You nigga, you don't even have any ranking in New York, in your own fucking state.
Do you have a battle that we can see?
What are you talking about?
Do you have a battle we can see?
What do you mean? What is he talking about? He asked you a very clear and concise question.
A-verb is your lane.
Your lane's not impressive.
I don't want to bring it to my lane. I was talking about your lane. You're not letting me
talk about your lane. Then why we keep talking about battle rap?
You brought up battle rap.
He did bring up battle rap.
You asked if I battle rap. I said yeah.
No, you brought up.
You asked if he rapped, and he said I battle rap.
How many battle rap niggas
now you're trying to gaslight again. You're trying to rewrite the narrative. That's not at all what you said. You asked him, is he a rapper? To which he responded, yes, a battle rapper. And you said, how long have you been rapping? And he gave you the time. Okay. All right.
You got it?
How many battle rap niggas do you know? How many battle rap niggas do you have in your phone that you can call right now?
I don't want to call battle. Why would I want to call battle rap niggas?
Because that's your crew. That's your career.
I haven't battled in 7 years. No, I haven't battled in 7 years. No.
So these niggas can vouch for you.
No, this is my lane.
These niggas can vouch for you.
This is my lane. You see my lane. Okay. You see my lane.
So my theory holds true, right?
No, wait,
Whenever I look and do research on the niggas who talk crazy, they're always rappers whose careers in their lane, whether it be battle rap, they tried to pop some shit off, they tried to run a label, like all these niggas, the whole spread, every single one of them, right? They running indie shit, they're producers now, they're doing this. All of them with the vitriol and the pop shit and the tough guy and all that extra shit.
Tough guy?
Right? all those
you
niggas.
A tough guy? Hold on, did I show
all of those. You the one like when I put the dot with the dot. That's you,
like
right?
That shit? You like that shit? You like that shit?
So
you like that?
See, now he's trolling you because you just.
This different.
You don't even realize you're being trolled.
My bad.
You're so fucking stuck up and full of yourself. You don't even realize that he's trolling you. But you're supposed to be this super intellectual, you know, you're supposed to be so superior to him mentally, but you can't detect obvious trolling. Or maybe he does. And maybe he's just trying to, again, protect his fragile ego. Look at that 1,000-yard stare. He is miserable, bro. Oh my god. You don't look like you've been sleeping much, Lupe. You got them bags under your eyes is fighting. I got bags under my eyes because I hit my pen, but you look like you stayed up all night long reading nothing but hate comments put on the internet about you.
Hey, my bad, go ahead.
So, right? It's always a nigga whose rap career
Lupe combos go in a loop.
And they always use K-Dot. Like my opinions on Dot, me having barbershop talk about Dot. Y'all always use that. Y'all always use that. And then y'all frame me crazy. Then,
I didn't say that.
Then
yeah, he didn't
when
say
your comment section of your fans who you have to cater to. And I'm not mad at that, right? I've done that before too, right? My fans have had some terrible, let me finish, because I see you about to go. My fans have had some terrible ideas.
He didn't even open his mouth.
Okay.
He didn't even open his mouth. All of a sudden, you want somebody to give you the respect in a conversation to allow you to finish when you haven't offered the same commodity to him. You have been nothing but abrasive and disrespectful, and you've been cutting him off repeatedly. Now all of a sudden you want him to let you finish? No, that's not how that works, Lupe. You don't get to finish because you didn't let him finish his thought. So why the fuck should he give it to you? But see, when we as women, when we use logic in the situation, then all of a sudden they want to say we're being aggressive. We're being, it's calm down. You're really overthinking it. It's that deep. It's anything to protect their ego. Because men, most men, I'm not saying all, but it's always a man. Their egos are very, very, very fragile. Very fragile. Just the ones who it's all of the world's problems were started because people were protecting their egos, or they bruised their egos, or they wanted to keep their egos intact. Kanye may have been egotistical, but he at least knew when to be humble. He at least gave a shit about his fan base. Yeah, he's like, I'm the greatest. But he also loves his fans. And he acknowledges the skill of other artists and other creators and other rappers. Hell, I mean, Deleted's been critical of Kanye before. He's made videos being critical of Kanye, but at the end of the day, he's like, I'm still a fan. I can criticize the behavior and say I don't agree with it, but still like the music and the art that he brings because he is a musical genius. And Ye reposted one of Deleted's stuff. Did he go crazy in Deleted's comment sections? You know, calling him names and shit and talk about something. Oh, let's get on live and settle this. Saying, you know, arguing with his fans, saying, "Oh, you're wrong. Y'all are just too stupid to understand." No. If Kanye can display a modicum of decency towards people who are critical of him, what's stopping you? I am so disappointed.
Right? And I had to choose between my label or my fans.
Okay.
You chose your
knowing the outcome was going to be fucked
Clearly
up.
You chose
and I chose
your
my
label.
Fans. Mm-hmm. Right? And I ate all the consequences. Let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
So I appreciate that when you rile up the niggas in the comments and they get to talking crazy,
Who? Oh,
right?
Furry B.
Praise.
Furry B. Oh, my bad. My bad, Lupe. My bad, Lupe.
Yeah.
My bad. Shout out Furry B. Shout out freaking. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna shout out the content creators too.
I don't really care.
You gotta
for
show
Furry
love
B.
to your people,
That's
right? Because these are people that are supporting your new career that you're pointing to back there.
But
right?
Curtis King don't rock with. I don't know if Curtis King rock with me, but I'm still shout out Curtis King because he dope as a freaking content creator. Curtis King, shout out Curtis King, shout out Deleted, shout out Cousin B.
Yeah, Curtis had a great conversation, right? Offline, which is what normally happens,
shout
right?
Out Jay Nolan. I don't want to attach the content. I don't want to attach the content creators to me. I don't want to attach what I'm saying about you to me when I shout
right, but the framework is the same. But the framework is
I don't
the
know
same,
about them,
right?
Like
you're
all he did was give his own
at one point in
personal
time,
opinion.
right? You were a rapper, just like Jay Nolan was and is.
I'm saying Jay Nolan because he ain't there.
But oh, it's crazy work.
Go crazy, Jay Nolan. Go fucking crazy on the
work. Crazy work.
Go crazy on the
right?
Jay Nolan. My bad.
Real subtle, slick, sexy shit, right?
Oh, he was slick. I wasn't slick though.
Stop using sexy as an adjective where it doesn't need to be.
When I get on the phone with niggas, all that shit goes
away. That's not the adjective that you think it is, Lupe. When you're referring to another man and you throw the word sexy in there, it implies that there is some sort of attraction on deeper than just a surface level, sir. It denotes physical attraction to somebody. So throwing the word sexy in any context when you're talking about another man, you're gonna get looked at with a little bit of a side eye, Lupe. Are you gay, bro? Do you just like meat? Is that it? Because that's like the 4th time you said some shit like that. That's the 4th time I have heard you use the word sexy when referring to a man's voice or a man's way of speaking. What's up, bro? What the problem is? Do you have something that you need to you got something you need to tell the class? Is there something you need that we need to talk about, bro? Are we feeling we willing to risk it for the biscuit? Cause you're using sexy way too many times. Because these are all men that you've been talking about, by the way. Biological men. They identify as men. They have beards. They're masculine as fuck, and you just keep using sexy like that's supposed to be a thing. What is that? Is that a term that you made up, Lupe, and then tried to change the definition to? Is this some inside thing that I don't know about, Lupe? Am I just too stupid to understand, Lupe? I agree, Ola. Confidence in your lyric delivery shows your versatility no matter who you are. Not Eminem, Nas, T.I., Jay-Z. Yeah, it's about the confidence, like I said, because it's about the emotion. If you're not conveying any emotion, then what's there to connect with? The words? Words without emotion is just words. That's it. Soulless, lifeless. But if there's passion about it, if there's something, a real human message that's trying to be that's trying to be spoken, that's trying to be told to your audience, then they will connect with it better, and they will connect with it on a much deeper level. Because there is something there that is human for them to connect with. It's not just words on a screen. There's depth to it. There's weight to it. Sexy for the biscuit. Lupe says he uses sexy to throw masculine dudes' energy off during a disagreement. What? Huh? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, I had to take 5 with that one. Wow. Headed to the LT, gonna see what it's about. Probably hop back in here, check out more. Oh, thank you, Bethan. Oh, mwah, love you too. But yeah, no, that that fried my brain. I had to walk up and down my stairs a couple times just to get this rage out. So if you're wondering why I'm a little short of breath, it's because I have 3 flights of stairs. And I did it in a corset. I'm really just like, I don't know. Weird. Blame it on the NyQuil. For the people that know that story, they'll get it. I'll hit y'all with a Kendrick. 5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost. But you know, I'll explain the story to you guys. I'll fill you in. So my mom, before she had me, I'm the oldest. My brother is a year younger than me. Before she had me, she was told she could not have children because she had 3 miscarriages beforehand, and she was told by 4 oncologists that she would not be able to have children ever. So fast forward, it's been a few years, and she suddenly comes down with a cold. She says she just got really sick. And so she was like thinking, it was just a regular, head, chest cold. She was feeling kind of drowsy. So, she's like, oh, okay, whatever. I still got to go to work. So she took some NyQuil. And she said this went on for about 2 weeks. And she said nothing changed. So finally, she said she went to the doctor, got her tests done. They did some blood work. And they came back with the results, and they were like, we're gonna schedule you for a gynecology appointment. And she's like, huh? What? Why? And so she gets her test done then, and the doctor is literally like, you're pregnant. Because at first she was in denial about it because, she had lost 3 children prior to that. So of course she was like, what? No, I was told I could never have children. And he's like, you want to look at these pictures? So you want to look at this report? Because your hemoglobin's some doing this and your vitamin D is doing this. You're this baby in there, ma'am. And so after the joy of all joys that she experienced, she suddenly realized that she had been taking NyQuil like it was water for the past 2 weeks. She's like, oh my God, my child's gonna come out insane. And so ever since I was made privy to that information, every time I did something outlandish, I would be like, my mom would be giving me that mom look. What have I raised? And I'm like, blame the NyQuil. Because, I mean, shit, now that I have that information, I'm going to keep using it. But yes, and then my mom came on live. I can't remember which live stream it was, but she did come onto the live stream and confirm that information for everybody. So that's a nice little inside joke that I have with my Rough Riders. That I am a NyQuil baby. It's like the middle class version of a crack baby.
Right. So
how you look injured right now?
I know that you're gonna stick with your family.
See, I spent the time getting my mood up, and I know that listening to him talk is just gonna fuck it up. So I'm ready though.
Right?
Okay. Yes. Okay.
You're gonna stick to your fans, right? They're gonna talk their shit. They're gonna bring up all of this. They're gonna talk that. You gotta support. You gotta feed the flames. Until the next video.
What? Feed the flames? Oh, I can just say flames. Okay, I know what you're saying. Go ahead. My bad. My bad.
Until the next kind of video come, right? Until the next, cause y'all weren't worried about me until I said this shit. Let me finish. Until I said that shit in Sacramento. Y'all didn't give a fuck what I was doing, right? I said that shit in Sacramento. Then there was an opportunity for
I wasn't around for you. I didn't mention you when you did
I know.
There we go.
You're catching, but you're part of that news cycle.
Yeah.
Right?
That's why
we're here.
If I'd have caught it stride, if I'd have caught you saying that,
right.
then I'd have been lit. I'd have been lit, Lupe.
Right,
if I'd have caught it then,
but you
I caught it late.
But you didn't. But
I caught it late.
Right, but you didn't.
I'm like, damn.
So it's part of a narrative. So anytime that I do something that niggas like misconstrue or mishear,
what's that above?
Then they go back into they fucking
What's the pictures?
They back.
What's that one on top?
None of your business.
My bad.
So
go ahead, my bad.
Oh, but when you grilling him about his career and his choice of profession was your business, but him asking what the picture on your wall is none of his business. Okay. You see, y'all, just they expose themselves every single time.
So
I'm sorry.
So I get it. I know how it works. And most of the time,
Lupe is tilted. He is tilted like a motherfucker right now.
I don't even be in the comment.
Yes, you do. That's why we're here. Is because you won't stop saying things. You won't stop bullying people in the comment section because they disagree with you. That is why we are here. And you keep saying, oh, normally I don't do this. If normally you didn't do this, this conversation wouldn't be happening right now.
I'll be in the comments. I don't be in the comments. And most of the time, after I talk to somebody or I address somebody, we good. And I tell them, like, look, keep doing your shit. But just know that you have the opportunity and access to talk directly to me.
Mm-hmm.
I like this, though.
So if you see something, right?
Lupe literally spammed Koala's comments 4 hours ago. Oh, my God. Really? Still popping in on my drive. But thank you for coming through, Miss Ashley. I really appreciate you. Shout out to all of my Rough Riders, all of my supporters, my subscribers. Salute to all of y'all, actually. We need more female voices in this space that, one, know what they're talking about, and two, are not afraid of these niggas with little dick energy. You think I'm scared of you niggas? I grew up with a brother. My brother will still call me randomly just to throw a random insult or just to be annoying. This nigga literally called me in the middle of a live stream, FaceTime, by the way, and then put his fucking camera up close just so I could watch him eating an apple. That is the male energy that I'm putting up with. Thank you for the jewels, Miss Ashley. I really appreciate it. Mwah. But yes, that is the extent. That is the little brother energy that I'm used to. He is displaying baby brother energy. The kind that thinks that just because they're the youngest, they could do whatever the fuck they want and not get any consequences. But they expect everybody else to give them respect. It's coming off very short man syndrome-y. You have little person syndrome, bro. You have tiny pee-pee syndrome. And it's very obvious. It's very obvious. But yeah, we need more women in these spaces because it is a sausage fest. It is just niggas as far as the eye can see. Not an ounce of poussoir anywhere. Not a titty in sight. So, I'm breaking the mold here. I've got knowledge that I've accumulated during my academic tenure. See, I could be verbose and wordy too, bitch. But I did a lot of school. I got a lot of knowledge from doing school. And somehow it's woven its way into my music knowledge. So now I've meshed the two together and they kind of scissor a little bit. And I don't know, video happens. I'm gonna continue the video before I get age restricted because YouTube probably has a sniper trained on me right now.
You can hit me directly.
I'm doing the late. Right? I'm the late part of it though.
And I'm a couple degrees
What's good,
away.
Team Dog?
Everybody know how to get in touch with Justin Hunt. Everybody.
Shout out Justin Hunt. Right? My bad, Justin Hunt.
Everybody.
We are the cipher. Shout out.
We ain't gotta keep shouting these niggas out. They know who the fuck they are.
Chillin' moment. Right? Shout out. My bad.
Right?
Male incel syndrome. I agree with you. Noah.
Everybody can get in touch with Justin, and Justin has my direct numbers. Curtis got my direct numbers. Right?
I'm a neutral observer. Welcome. I'm a neutral party as well. It's just I'm going off of information that I already have stored away. Information about personality, behavior tropes, pattern recognition, about, you know, manipulation tactics, stuff like that, about logic, reasoning, numbers, music. I'm very big on music, and emotion. Honestly, I wanted to pursue a career in psychology. I did. I love psychology. I love analyzing the human behavior and the human brain and seeing what makes it tick. Because it's, at the end of the day, it's all built around pattern recognition. There are systems in place specifically designed to rule somebody as this type of disorder from analyzing pattern recognition, from analyzing behavior patterns, speech patterns, you know, things that they do when they feel like nobody's watching. And it's pattern recognition. And so, like, I love this shit. I've always, it makes sense because I compose music. So it's all about patterns. I'm, you know, beats, patterns, pattern recognition, you know, getting used to this and then putting it with something else, with another pattern. So I'm big on pattern recognition. That is my niche. That's why I have mostly female YouTubers I'm subscribed to. Noah, I know, bro. You've always been supporting. You are the realest of real for that. It's very interesting. I make music too. Yeah, my brother makes music too. Like, I come from a very musical family. Like, rest in peace to Peebo Bryson, but Peebo Bryson is my cousin. He's on my dad's side. His grandmother, that's her son. Or sorry, his grandmother, because he just sent me a picture of her, and she literally looks just like Peebo. Just like him. Well, when he got older, of course, and, you know, he got more wrinkles on his face. It's the same face, put on a different body. And I made a whole video about it. But, like, my relationship with music is more than just surface level. And I don't think enough people really understand how deep my relationship with music goes. It's not just technical, it's not surface level, it's spiritual, it's cosmic almost. It's like, I don't just analyze and study music. I want to become a part of that music. That music becomes part of me. It literally runs through my veins because I was born from it. It's just a part of who I am. And so I take music and anything revolving around music very seriously because that's my passion. I genuinely love music of all types. It doesn't matter what genre. And specifically with hip hop, I'm diving into this world that I was never allowed to dive into growing up. And so this is a new experience for me. I love it because I'm just like, this whole world was sitting right here adjacent to me. I just wasn't allowed to go over there because, you know, that world was in prison a couple times and my mom didn't want me to get involved in that mess, at least until I got older. And then I started delving into it even more. And then the Kendrick and Drake beef happened. And then that pretty much kicked the door open for me. And I'm just like, whoa, holy shit. And it's just all of this culture just rushing out at the same time. It was like he opened Pandora's box and I was forced to look at it. But I don't regret a thing because the amount of knowledge and music and exposure to different artists that I have gained since I started doing this is, me 10 years ago would have never been on here, on camera, talking to you guys in a corset of all things about music that I love and that I care about. But because I have evolved and music has evolved and I love it because I love seeing the journey and where it came from and where it's going. I love all of the intricacies, the ins and outs, the ups, the downs, the peaks, the plateaus. I love it because it's so amazing being able to express how I feel about this because I grew up with music like this. Me and music have a very intimate relationship. It's just, I don't know. It's why I can't fake this kind of thing. I can't fake my reactions. I can't fake my analyses because it comes from a real place. Because my love for music comes from a real place. That's why I get so angry. That's why I get so passionate. That's why I get so aggressive. And I make my jokes and I go into these bits and I go on these rants because I care. Because I've existed alongside of it for as long as I can remember. I've always existed with it. And so when I see people actively disrespecting this art form, and not just disrespecting the art form, but disrespecting other people who love this art form, it kind of takes me off a little bit. Because it's like, who are you to tell other people what they can and can't listen to? Who are you to tell people about how they should interpret lyrics? You're not God. You're not even Black Jesus. You are just some dude who got famous, a little bit of clout, off of spitting some technical bars. You are on this planet just like everybody else, sir. How much money you have in your wallet does not prevent you from becoming dust in the ground when you die. We all bleed the same color. We all shit the same shit, dude. Just cause yours has a little bit of gold flakes in it, it doesn't make it any less shit. And to constantly try and put yourself above people that are genuinely trying to understand and give you grace is only showing exactly the kind of person that you are. And it's only showing that you don't care about your fan base. You never cared about them to begin with. Maybe you did, I don't know, a long time ago. But right now, what I'm seeing in the present, here in the now, I don't see anything except resentment and bitterness and entitlement.
Or smoke or problem. And if it's really smoke, like I really want to fuck this nigga up.
Recently
like,
found out I was related to Fats Domino. That's cool as fuck.
We got the joint over here, right? Whatever you want to do, I just want to have a conversation with the nigga. I'm really confused about his opinions on certain things, and I want to get an understanding of him. Like, whatever you want to talk about. If I said something you felt it was a certain way, and I'm not copping please at all, because I would gladly fuck a nigga up and wipe a nigga down, right? Like, wipe the blood off his shirt.
What are you talking about?
Very much so, right?
What are you talking about?
At the same time.
So you say pause when you're talking about wiping the blood off of somebody's shirt, but you didn't say pause when you referred to his voice as sexy? Something to ponder.
And help your grandmother across the street. Are you trying to break?
Hold on. Are you talking about both? You talking about the karate background? That's what you're trying to say?
I'm playing in both. I'm playing both.
The karate background.
Wait. Let's not get off track. I'm just saying to you.
Why are you talking like that, though?
Right, like, why are you even introducing the prospect of physical activity? Because sometimes niggas be wanting
smoke. And I think niggas be thinking, like...
Nobody wants smoke with you, bro.
Because
you're in his life.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Go ahead. Go talk about...
The audacity to go into somebody else's live stream and start making subtle, thinly veiled threats. Being like, oh, I can fight. Sometimes niggas want smoke. Nobody wanted smoke with you, bro. You're here in their live. Talking crazy to them. Trying to position yourself as the better man in all of this. Oh my gosh.
Talk about the record stuff. Okay, go ahead.
Right. So
have no idea what you're talking about.
It's balanced on both sides. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's balanced on both sides.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Right? It's balanced on both sides.
Okay,
yeah, no, say it. Say it with your chest. Don't dance around it.
You want negative shit, you want leave it like that. You want negative shit, you want positive shit, you want neutral shit.
Leave it like what?
Like you can I'm saying, because you don't want to talk about the other shit, right?
Got you.
So I'm like, if you want to bring negative shit,
you saying if somebody was talking like that. Got you. Okay, go crazy.
If you want to bring positive shit, neutral shit, you want to give me my flowers, you want to spit in my fucking face. Like, I have no problem.
No spitting faces.
Addressing anyone
that's assault with a deadly weapon, y'all.
Right?
Remember that. If somebody spits in your face, you are within your right to beat their fucking ass, because saliva is a biological agent. which could carry potential germs, which could lead to potential disease. So, in the law, spitting on somebody is considered assault with a deadly weapon, which means you are within your right to knock them the fuck out if somebody spits in your face. The more you know.
But you're 42 though, right? 44.
But I'm actually 44. But that ain't got shit to do with nothing.
You gotta relax with all the freaking,
why?
Because it's out of your element. You're a teacher now. Why are you doing that? What are you talking about?
You
are an MI. I didn't say okay, but super gangster.
I was incredibly street. Why would you go? Why would you go
to that limit at 44? Did you not feel like that's childish?
Why not?
44. He's older than Drake.
What are we talking about?
Go crazy. You won't bring now Donald Trump, right?
I'm just saying, like, it's niggas who are 80 years old who are blowing up whole countries. What are we talking about?
Go crazy. What's the record?
So because you're to keep niggas from checking.
So because your insecurity is not as severe as the president's insecurity, that somehow makes it okay. That's the logic we're using here. Okay, Lupe.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying you two out of your you have that as your freaking arsenal off.
No, but you don't know that's my element. That's the
I
thing.
do. You said it.
He's trying to be respectful because you're here, but I don't like you, so I'm not going to be respectful. He's saying act your age, not your fucking shoe size, you derelict.
Talk to me directly, right? If you talk to me directly, like we talked offline prior to this, and me and you had a conversation, right?
We didn't have a
then
conversation.
You would know, like,
threw insults at him and spammed his chat.
I saw you already mention that stuff, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
You always do that.
So before we get off track, because now you getting off track.
Okay.
If niggas want to bring something positive or negative
the narrative.
Neutral, my door's open.
Okay.
Right? I don't ducks, no smoke, no fades, no intellectual conversation, no advice.
Okay.
Right? Like really great advice from niggas who like, man, I'm a real fan, but blah, 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 blah. Maybe you should do this.
Are we gonna get into
That's not advice. That's not advice. That's not advice, you fucking idiot. That's called criticism. Are we stupid? Are you actually stupid? I want to call you the other word, but I can't do that because it's disrespectful.
All that. But what are your credentials?
So I need
cartoon-ass villain.
I'm not talking to you. Yo.
You just sat here and talked for 15 goddamn minutes uninterrupted. Just let the nigga talk.
Stop. My bad. Go crazy.
In order for a nigga to tell me something,
like a fan?
About
thank you. Give him his fucking energy back.
No, not a fan.
Okay, fans
return his energy.
Don't matter.
No.
They can tell you how they feel and you go listen to them.
Listen. If a nigga's trying to tell
stop
me
deflecting.
About
Answer the
what
question.
I do, in the tone that you telling me what the fuck I should do, I want to know what your credentials are.
So nobody's telling you should do anything. He's giving criticism. He's saying Lupe seems like a cool dude or whatever. I rock with his music, but his lyrics are too complex. They're too oversaturated. That's all he said. He didn't attack your character. He said your music is trash. That's it. And not because it's bad. Because he literally said, I could put Lupe's music on in the background and do whatever I'm doing and it'll sound nice. But when I try to listen to the lyrics and garner what he's talking about, I can't. There is a disconnect. I don't know what you're trying to say because it's all random shit. You are low randoming right now on a nice beat, and then you get mad at people that don't know what the fuck you're talking about. The insane ramblings of a mental patient on a fucking nice-ass jazz beat. Too nice for your goddamn lyrics. And then you get mad at people when they say they don't understand your psychotic rambling? And then you're gonna try and make it like intelligence. Like, oh, they're just too stupid to understand my psychotic rambling. So if you just popped a squat right now and took a shit on the floor, out in public, in front of everybody, and people react with abject horror, as one should, because what the fuck? And you've never done it before in your life. Didn't segue to it, didn't say I'm gonna do it, you just dropped trowel, pop the squat, spread your ass cheeks, and just bam, on the floor, right there, like a fucking dog. And when people say you're fucking insane for doing what you just did, you look at them and be like, oh, you're just not intelligent enough to understand. I just gotta make sure that I'm not high and I'm not just overreading this, but like...
You missed it. You missed what I said.
Okay.
If a nigga's trying to tell me what to do in the tone of the way you're trying to tell me what to do, I need to know your credentials.
Nobody's telling you what to do.
That tone? When I say Lupe Fiasco, like it's a trigger.
Did you understand what I just said? Did you understand what I just said?
What is my credentials as far as telling you what to do in my tone?
If a nigga, if a fan comes up to me and says, "Hey Lupe, I'm a fan, man. I really appreciate such and such."
You just want niggas to suck your dick. You don't want criticism. You just want people to glaze you. You don't want to hear any sort of you don't want to hear criticism, whether it's constructive or not. That's what you're trying to say. That's what you're saying. That is what you are saying. And it's not about what you're saying, it's about what you're not saying. The fact that you're not saying any sort of criticism against yourself shows that you genuinely think that you are just Jesus walking, and that everybody who has a problem, who has criticisms about your music, are inferior. He's probably a Christian.
I really like how you did this on the last album, but I really wasn't like feeling this. Like, yo, what was the story behind that? And yo, check this out. You know, I do videos. Like, yo, I could really freshen up your video with the thing like this and this, that, and the third. It's like, oh, yo, let me see some of your video. Now, this is a fan who's like, who's all love. It ain't no smoke. Niggas ain't going to the public first and talking shit, then trying to come back to me and talk like nice. So I'm like, yo, nigga, let me see your video reel, right? If a nigga come up to you and say, hey, I make videos, I can make, or if a nigga come up to you, right, and be like, hey, I can make your set design a little bit more dope. What you gonna ask? What you gonna say?
Let me see your set design.
Let me see your work.
Yeah.
So if you tell him,
but that's not what happened. That's not what happened. He didn't come to you and ask for a collaboration. He didn't come to you and say and attack you as a person. He didn't come to you and say, I want smoke with Lupe Fiasco. He said your lyrics are too complicated. Why are you trying to overcomplicate a very simple chain of events? He said, your music puts me to sleep. You took offense to that, and now you're trying to position yourself as the superior one, specifically because your credentials are better, and not the fact that, and not at all addressing the fact that, why are your lyrics so overcomplicated? You could have just answered that question. And if we were given a little more insight into how you think as an artist and a lyricist, this conversation wouldn't be happening right now. But you don't want to have that fucking conversation because you're so goddamn full of yourself that you genuinely believe that your work is not worthy of criticism.
Me, that I should be rapping or doing things in a certain way. You know what I'm gonna ask you?
What's my credentials?
Koala, what's your credentials? Let me see your work.
The only reason he answered that is because you asked him like 50 times.
Battle rap name?
I think is it Nice and Breezy?
Nah, see, that's crazy. See, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, Fiasco. You trying to throw me through the loop, huh?
Hey, you do this. You're nice, nigga. You're Nice and Breezy, which is crazy. That's a crazy ass.
No, it's crazy saying it's sexy to men. That's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. Thank you for calling it out finally, because
that's crazy.
I like to get under.
You like to get sexy.
Is there a psychological term for someone who thinks every criticism is an attack on their character? Narcissism.
It off puts tough niggas.
Do you know me?
No, I don't know you at all.
So you know you can't get under my skin.
All the criterion, and all I thought was he could have just said the criteria, and that's exactly what Koala was talking about. Yeah, it's narcissism.
Right?
That's exactly what it is. Narcissists are so... It's a superiority complex, but it's also an inferiority complex. They genuinely believe that they are better than everybody else because deep down, subconsciously, they believe they are inferior to everybody else. And so they big themselves up and they create this pseudo personality of, I'm better than everybody. I'm perfect. Nobody can touch me. And so they think they can do whatever they want, say whatever they want, manipulate, and that any sort of criticism that they receive, they cannot handle it because they take it as a direct attack against them because their ego is so fragile on the inside that any sort of constructive criticism feels like a personal attack because that's how they're warping it in their minds. Because anything negative in their life, they can't go through anything negative in their life because that would mean that something is wrong with them. And they would rather bury themselves in the delusion that they are superior than accept the fact that in a lot of cases, you can be the problem. Negative things, there are negative things about you. There's negative things about every single person on this planet. You are not flawless, Lupe. The only flawless individual that I will ever acknowledge is Black Jesus. Okay? Can I get an amen? I dare you to rebuttal that, Lupe. Rebuttal that. Try and say that you're better than God. Go ahead. I'll wait. Do it, nigga.
Do I like somebody? I want you to see your first impression of me.
Read
Do you
him.
feel like
Read him to filth?
This guy's skin. I just want to know your first. Can you read the room?
Yeah.
You can read the room.
Yeah.
I
think that guys like you.
Okay.
And the way and I'm talking about all your content because your content, I'm 2 or 4 videos and your whole shit. You got 1,000 videos, right? And majority of that shit not me. Let me finish. Majority of the shit's not. The majority of the shit's not about me.
Okay, cool.
So your channel's not dedicated to me.
All right.
Right.
But
so
your
then
channel's
why are
dedicated
you here?
to a bunch of niggas, right?
Yesterday on Jason's live, he says something like,
"Oh, the way you talk about other niggas."
I was gonna bounce off of that. Like that gives off the energy of people that don't know the real meanings behind big words. They just throw big words out there to make themselves sound smart, without actually knowing what they mean. That's what I was gonna say. That was in the back of my mind. I just had to wait. It was it was in a queue.
It's like the same tone you probably talk about other people, right?
No. I'm saying the tone that you I don't talk about other niggas. The tone that you put. The tone. I don't have a channel dedicated to talking about what other niggas do.
But you have Instagram,
right? I had to Lupe and
Maury says, and the results have come in and said that was a lie.
Roy's podcast. I had to loop. Let me finish. I had the Lupe and Roy's podcast.
God, I hate the way you talk. I hate the way you walk, the way you talk. I hate the way you dress. I hate the way you speak this. If I catch fire, it's gonna be direct. I hate you, nigga. Goddamn. I hate everything about you.
No, hold on. Okay.
This is a 3 Days Grace song. I hate everything about you. You are repulsive to me. Just, ugh. You ever physically gagged because you just can't stand the way somebody talks? I have never physically gagged at somebody in my life, but whoo.
Relax. Let's relax here.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Twitter pages with you and
the results cold cap.
You didn't see the freaking back and forth with freaking Aver and Kendrick Lamar and Drake, right? You said you didn't see the back.
What are we talking about?
You said you was on the pages with Aver. You was on the pages with Aver, and he asked you about
Twitter Spaces. His Twitter Spaces. But
that was 2 years ago.
Okay.
So why would you say 4 years ago?
On Twitter. I
don't know what X is. I don't know. I don't have it.
I haven't been on Twitter in years.
Yeah.
Other than this Twitter Spaces. But that's not Twitter.
He asked you questions and you answered them based off of his questions that you said, Kendrick Lamar.
But we were
why are you trying to
overcomplicate
a very simple chain of events?
Right now. That was one time.
Right now.
But I went into his space. Right. I wasn't on MySpace. We weren't on MySpace platform.
MySpace is old as hell. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, Koala. So let's get back to what I was saying. The bulk of your channel was talking about other niggas.
Okay.
Right, and what other niggas do. You rarely talk about yourself.
This feels like an Abbott and Costello routine. That would this literally feels like the format of a joke, of the one person who lacks self-awareness and the other one trolling them, while also, pretending to entertain their buffoonery. But this is real. doesn't make those Twitter accounts. It was you were talking about other men. This to stay moving the goalposts. Exactly, Tam. Exactly.
You give
moving the goalpost. That goalpost is all over the motherfucking place.
To what other niggas do.
That goalpost done hit a shadow clone jutsu, and it is now in 10 different places at the exact same time.
What does reactions mean? What does a reaction channel?
I don't get it right. You're exactly.
What does
so you talk about other niggas.
No, you don't say exactly when somebody asks you a very important question like that. With how you've been talking, you don't get to say exactly. Shut up, fucking Nandark. Like, you're a fucking dweeb, bro. You're you're such a dork. Like, oh my god. I know you got bullied in school, bro. I hope you got bullied in school.
Other niggas.
I hope people continue to bully you.
Wow, right? So, niggas like you,
just a whiny, you're giving off incel energy.
You do,
I don't
people
like
who react to things who don't react to things the way that you do with the toxicity and the other sexy, jazzy niggas.
Stop saying sexy. Like, stop, niggas, stop. I don't want to keep hearing about how you think other niggas are sexy. Stop.
Like, you definitely have
an hour in
like
yet.
You definitely can chip away at your shit for sure. You can definitely get under your skin.
Okay,
for sure.
Oh, me?
And you're a battle rap nigga and a battle rap nigga. Absolutely.
But you know the
your psychology and your personality for sure.
But you know the tough skin
all day long.
But you know the tough.
All day long.
You know the tough skin.
Right.
You know the tough skin.
Because you deal in opinions. You don't deal in facts. Because once the facts start happening,
I will tell you the
facts. Talk your facts.
You just lied about
it.
You just lied about. You just said opinions though. You lied. You said nobody knows
about what?
You said nobody. You just talking crazy. Maybe you talking sexy like how you said it.
And nobody knows about your battles.
Maybe you talking sexy like how you were saying it, right?
Right. Because you said everyone don't fuck with me, right? So I can say nobody fucks with you.
Okay, so we
both know that's not true, right?
Fucking around. We all fucking around.
We both know that's not true, right?
We fucking around.
Both of us are liars.
No, I'm not saying that.
Are you lying?
No, I'm not saying that. No.
Oh, so you won't commit to that? Ah, okay, bet. So I'm the one that's lying.
Facts.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Lupe, wait.
Again. So you always gonna choose yourself. You gonna bias yourself because you that nigga.
I'm not. Hold on, wait. Before you go.
Can't admit that you're wrong.
Why would I?
You'll never admit to that shit. You'll always try to talk your way out of shit. Nigga, I know niggas like you. I don't know you. It sounds like we going through a loop, Lupe. It sounds like we going through a loop. It sounds like me and you. It sounds like we going through a loop because you accountability. You're saying, right? It's a Lupe
Are you
fiasco.
saying accountability, Lupe? Are you saying?
What do you mean?
Are you saying I should take accountability?
Stop. I'm saying that. Can niggas get under your skin? And I said, based on your channel and how you move, yes.
Have you ever seen, how many times you watch You Only Get 4?
Well, you fucking Superman? Well, you emotionless? No, you're not. You get all jazzy and sexy and wild, nigga, right? You're an emotional nigga. So, of course, people get under your skin.
Who, though?
I get under your skin talking about a whole nother nigga. So, what are you talking about?
You don't. I think it's just content. It's beautiful content that just go crazy. You don't get under my skin.
I know. You find a way to
I'm mad. I said I'm mad I didn't get to that time. If I was lit like that, if I was this when you was doing that, I would have been Lupe, listen.
You do a better job.
Lupe, listen.
You do a better job. And
Lupe,
then you would have said it. And then you would have said it. And then it would be like, oh, you would have saw the whole thing. And then you would be like, oh, I know I look crazy because that's not really what happened.
No, you're doing.
Now I gotta live with it because I'm that type of nigga that can't admit mistakes.
No. Are you making mistakes? Yeah. Are you making your mistake? Because you said y'all made up, but you made it clear as day that I don't want to keep bringing up names and get mad at it. You made it clear as day that Dot is not a top lyricist as far as you can find 50 better lyricists than
That's
Dot.
Old. That's
so
old.
Are you over that now?
That's old.
That's old.
Let me ask you a question. You ready?
No, can you answer mine first?
You ready?
No,
ready?
Wait.
You ready?
Hold on.
No. Let me ask you a question because we're gonna take it to your space.
Okay, go ahead. All right.
Right. As a battle rapper.
Okay.
Who has the better rappers? Battle rap or mainstream rap?
Battle rappers are the better rappers, but mainstream rappers don't.
Stop. Don't say but. Don't no nigga. Just stop. Periods. Obey the period. Right. Answer the question.
I will try my best to try to obey what you're saying.
Battle rappers are the better rappers.
Yes, my opinion.
Right.
My opinion.
As a battle rapper. Let's be factual.
I don't know about your opinion, but I do know about your opinion. You agree as well. But my opinion, I feel like battle rappers are more witty.
Oh, you agree too?
I'm saying my opinion of me as a battle rapper.
Battle rappers are more linear.
You can't let a mainstream rapper like freaking what's it?
I heard that all the way from the bathroom. The fucking gall to get on another man's platform and tell them to obey the period. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? What the actual fuck is wrong with you? I'm not gonna yell what I said from the bathroom, because if you didn't hear it, I'm not repeating it, because it's gonna get me canceled. I can't believe what I just listened to. I genuinely cannot believe what I just heard. You gonna really get on this man's live and tell this nigga to try to demand and give this nigga orders like you're his superior, and you gonna tell him to obey after you just sat here and fucking harassed this man and fucking strong-armed this man for damn near an hour. Now all of a sudden you just came out and said it. You just came out and said that you're trying to dominate the conversation. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to shout like that, but I was washing my hands when I heard this nigga say, "Oh, obey the period." And I'm like, oh, no, 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 no. It's still June, nigga. It's still Juneteenth. We not gonna do that. We not do that here. We do not do that here. You come here with some respect. The fuck? We not do that here. You don't get on another nigga's platform and tell him to obey anything. Bitch. Fucker. Lupe. Goofy ass nigga. What the audacity? No, you're in white man territory now. I said you were under the white man audacity, but now you're right up there with them, bro. These white men done brainwashed you. Who the fuck do you think you are? To get onto this man's platform and try to tell him and manage his fucking content like you're his superior. You fucking worthless piece of shit. You actual blabbering baby. Now I gotta flame you. Ugh, the goth pit bull's coming out. I'm sorry, y'all. The DMX music is on because it's time to roast your bitch ass. If you don't get your fucking sleepy-eyed, tired, exhausted, narcissistic, fucking pubic salt and pepper pubic hair that you just fucking slathered on your jawline, dirty-ass chain-looking ass, fucking dirty-ass Nishigawa shirt, that bitch may as well say Kawasaki from how you're trying to drive this fucking conversation. Fucking AI painting looking bitch ass. Fucking disgusting. Of course you don't have a snapback. Of course you have the fucking flat brim. Because you're a fucking middle-aged white dad that gets no pussy from his fucking wife because she's cheating on you with your best friend and your brother and your cousin and has the nerve to go to the wedding. In your face. You got played in your face as a chick. I hope people threw you in trash cans when you were a kid. I hope they fucking gave you swirlies, nigga. I hope they gave you wet willies and wedgies, and I hope they pulled that bitch hard. I hope they cranked that bitch like they were starting a lawnmower. Because who the fuck are you to come into our territory and try to tell us how to do our content? Fuck you. Fuck you and the nasty, dank, disease-infested hole that you slithered out of. Now that that's out of the way, ain't no allegedly about this. This is real. This is real, y'all.
His name the one that you praised. Freaking, he came in and tried to.
King Los?
King Los. King Los?
For all the people that are in the chat that saw me ranting, I severely apologize. For the people who got caught in the crossfire, I severely apologize. I did not mean to do that. I had to get it out. The darkness was building up and I had to let off a spirit bomb. I had to let that spirit bomb go. I had to just throw it. I had to throw that bitch. All of my black people will understand exactly what I'm talking about because I know there's a lot of Dragon Ball Z fans in here, but like I had to do it, bro. It was just it was building up over time, and it was too big. It was starting to affect the gravitational pull of the earth, and I just had to throw it at him. I had to throw it at him with everything I had. What? This is a hilarious shot. Why does he look like he's having a stroke? let me move it. You look like you're having a stroke, you dumb nigga.
Yeah, King knows IT.
Yeah, no, it's fuck Lupe. I hate
it.
Okay, so now we going.
No. He did his thing in those RB battles. Okay. He did his thing. He wasn't whack.
I didn't say whack, but he did.
But let's get to the point. Let's get to the point, right?
We're all here to heal from this.
How many?
We are one. Thank you guys. I really appreciate y'all sticking with me through this, because we are not even at the hour mark yet, and I have already thrown I have already flamed this nigga. It is I lasted 56 minutes, y'all. That's a world record.
And you know this. God. You know this. Okay. You know this, right? You know this.
I'm for sure.
How many battle rappers are there?
Freaking, I want to say it's a lot. Thousands.
What's the base level of skill? Like the most bottom tier battle rapper,
other people are human and emotional,
would be better.
He did exactly
than an upper tier, a mid tier mainstream.
I would say, you know, that falls in the line with cadence, delivery, freaking the way that
flamed his
the way to deliver your message.
Good.
The way
keep flaming him.
My question was,
oh God, and now you're being condescending. You're not even hiding it anymore. You're just being condescending. You're just being an asshole.
It's thousands of battle rappers, thousands.
Yes, and
across all
and the difference is how they deliver.
All they do is battle rap. All they do is put bars together. They're not making songs. They're not interested in videos.
Turn his TV off.
Why you saying little niggas? Why you saying little niggas?
I'm not saying that.
Yeah, but see that little. That's exactly. Didn't I clock it the very first time he did that? 2 hours ago, almost 3 hours ago, I clocked this. I said, when black people want to position themselves and demean and undervalue and undermine the importance of somebody else's, whether their job or their art, their hobbies, them as a person, they will always put the adjective little at the beginning. That is a manipulation tactic. That is a power move to try to position themselves as the superior one. So they were like, oh, go on to your little job. It's not that important anyway. So I'm still trying to get a victory from this. And people only do that when they have nothing to argue. So I've clocked all of your manipulation tactics, sir. You're just reusing. Now we're recycling. You're recycling the same tired old cliches that you spat out at the beginning.
Why you saying little niggas? I see you did the mainstream shit.
Some niggas be little.
You did that mainstream shit. No, you did that mainstream shit.
You did that white man shit.
You can't do that though. I'm not trying to deflect.
Yes, I can. We're not deflecting.
No.
We're not deflecting.
But that's all you've been doing is deflecting. What do you mean? And then now he's mad because he's clapping.
Koala Tea, little
right?
Niggas. Okay, go ahead.
I'm not calling you a little.
Not saying I'm saying us as the category of battle rappers. You say little.
I meant. I was gonna say, if you let me finish. Like,
no, you weren't gonna say nothing.
Female MCs, chicks, dudes, big fat motherfuckers. Like, you want the whole scope, right? So
that was a lot of emphasis on the big and fat.
Bottom tier,
bitch, I know I'm sexy, okay?
Battle rappers,
I'll put a video out about that in a second. Like, that's coming out very soon, but I'm gonna expose all you BBL lovers.
Let's say a mid-tier mainstream artist.
Yes, rapping wise, yes.
Rapping wise. Right. I'm talking about a nigga with no views.
Bottom tier like me can probably do some.
You're not bottom tier, stop it. Yeah. You got views.
No, I got.
You want RBE? I'm talking about niggas.
You saw that RBE? Well, that's just crazy.
I'm talking about niggas that's on Trash Can Battle League and fucking, Opalaka. Right?
Okay.
Their skill level is very high.
I don't know if Opalaka is a real city, so but I apologize that there's anybody who lives in Opalaka.
Of only rappers.
Of rappers.
Yes.
That are better than me.
You didn't. But hold on, you're not going that far. You're not going that far.
Better than Dot, better than Jay-Z.
No, we gotta stop.
Better than King Los. Better than maybe not better than Ab-Soul. Better than all of the.
Maybe not better than Ab-Soul. Are you really trying to say that you're even then he couldn't humble himself. Even then he couldn't completely humble himself because there's still the maybe not Ab-Soul. It's like the definitely not Ab-Soul. What the fuck? I think it's universally recognized that Ab-Soul's lyricism is top tier, better than yours. Lupe, since you're watching this, better than yours. He's better than you. All of these niggas out here are better than you. They are. By attitude and lyricism alone, they're better than you. I said it. Fuck you. They're better than you.
Lupe, you gotta stop.
Stop.
Lupe.
No,
you said
that was my whole point. Just because you caught the
We're
tail
not doing it in December either. Lupita? Did you call him Lupita? Oh shit! Yeah, no, they're roasting you now, Lupe. You're getting roasted by the whole hip-hop,
right? Okay. So it's shit that you might miss out on. So I'm filling in the blanks for you.
I like your voice got better though. I don't know how you change that reverb part.
Like it's hundreds of rappers that are better than all the niggas who've ever had record deals.
That's amazing.
Ever. And I'm talking about niggas who will never sell a record, niggas who will never put out a mixtape, niggas who will never do anything that even feels like commercial activity. They purely just.
I'm not gonna disrespect Spanish culture by comparing him to La Virgen de Guadalupe, but considering that he acts like a stuck-up virgin, it's not out of the realm of possibility. I'm just saying that. I'm not gonna disrespect the Mexican Spanish culture like that, but come on now, the joke writes itself. Come on. The Virgin of Guadalupe, Lupe. You're a virgin. That's you talk like it. You act like a fucking virgin, nigga.
Battle rap, or they just rap for the sake of rapping, and they're better pound for pound, bar for bar, lyric for lyric than any nigga who ever put out an album.
Oh my God.
Ever.
All I can do is laugh.
Why are you categorizing?
We laugh to keep from crying with this bullshit.
Small of a. You don't think that Kendrick Lamar had gave you enough amount of bars to say, yo, this dude really like that? You don't think that his lyrics was like that? We're gonna pass you, not now, because you say there's different.
What did I ask? What did I ask A-Verb? What did I ask A-Verb? Did you listen to the whole A-Verb thing?
You said,
are you that deep?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm a skimmer, Lupe. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a skimmer.
Yeah, so I know.
Yeah, I'm a skimmer. I see shit in like 2 minutes.
You want to bring it up?
And
you want to bring it up?
No, I don't.
You want to bring it up so people don't. I can bring it up.
No, you go ahead.
What I said to him. You don't want.
I'm gonna trust what you had.
You want to paraphrase it? Oh, you trust me now? Okay, cool.
I'm gonna trust what you said, maybe.
So I asked A-Verb, and he said it real quick. And I asked every rapper, and I'm gonna ask you. Do you think that you're a better rapper than Lupe Fiasco?
As far as rapping wise, battle rap wise.
Just raps.
If I feel like I get in the ring with you, can I fuck you up?
No, just rap.
That's me, my personality.
Just raps. I'm not talking about a battle. Stop. I'm not talking about a battle. I said,
that's the whole point of battle rapping is that it's comparing lyricism. It's saying my lyricism is better than yours, though we do get out. That's the whole concept of battle rap, Lupe. Let's not act ignorant now. I know that's very hard for you because your brain is so fucking minuscule, but let's not be ignorant here. We're past the ignorant part. We are in stupid territory right now. You are in stupid territory, Lupe, because ignorance is only a lack of knowledge. Stupidity is when you have that knowledge at your fingertips, you just refuse to actually utilize it. You refuse to go and inform yourself. Now you're just fucking stupid. And you're giving your L-ass opinions, your L-ass uninformed opinions about people, and then trying to deflect by making it about clout and notoriety and numbers and technical skill. Technical skill or not, people can still, it's not about the technicalities. It's about emotional impact. And your shit is not impacting anybody right now, bro. Certainly not now. I don't like you as a person now. It wasn't even about the music before. I was neutral. I was like, I think his music's pretty good. But after listening to you talk, I don't know if I can listen to your music the same way, bro. I genuinely don't know if I can listen to your music the same. And I think that goes for a lot of people. We can't listen to your music the same way without thinking about how you showed your natural black ass in front of thousands of people. You're a pussy. You're a fucking coward. You're a spineless, dickless, nutless coward. Young black men everywhere who want to pursue a career in rapping and musicianship, don't be like this. Don't ever end up like this. This is not who you're supposed to look up to. This is not the role model to look up to if you want to become a musician of any kind. In fact, he is everything you should not become as a musician. Use him as an example of what to not become as a musician. Use him as an example of what to avoid, of who to avoid when you're bridging that gap into entertainment and lyricism. Do everything in your power to end up as far away from Lupe Fiasco as humanly possible. Public service announcement.
Lupe Fiasco.
Rap-wise. You talking about battle rap or just rap?
Rap.
No, you rap really good over
also,
okay.
People who refer to themselves in the third person.
I don't know off the
I'm not talking about song. I'm talking about if you just kick a rap and I kick a rap, right?
I don't know. Do you
believe that the rap that you're gonna rap is gonna be better than mine?
Battle rap wise, if I get into my realm, I'm fucking you up.
Right. And I agree with you.
But as far as what you are,
and I agree with you. And I agree with you. I agree with you.
Okay.
So in a battle, who do you think you're better than?
I'm gonna go in there and think I'm better than everybody.
That's
every fucking body.
Every time.
Including Kendrick?
Every time I'm going in the battle, I gotta make sure
including Kendrick?
I'm gonna feel like I'm better than everybody. That's my opinion though.
Including Kendrick. Let me hear you say it.
I'm going to feel like I'm better than everybody. Does that not know what I am going to
Do you think would you be a
like...
better rapper than would you be a
To bounce off of what Koala said, I know Lupe is trying to use Kendrick as bait, but Kendrick literally said in Man at the Garden, why the fuck do you think? It's like, do you deserve it all? The whole of Man in the Garden was, I deserve it all. It was a motivational song. It was a spiritual song. It was a story about his journey. It was a story about, ironically, Lucifer's journey. I want it all. Tell me why you deserve to be the greatest of all time. Tell me why you think you deserve to be the greatest of all time. He literally invited that conversation. He's like, you're the best? You're the greatest of all time? Prove it. Anybody can go in a challenge with the mindset of, I'm better than everybody. But you have to make your skill reflect that passion. You have to channel that same passion into your craft. Not only do you can talk the talk all you want, but you have to walk the walk as well. And that is what separates the floaters from the sinkers in battle rap. In rap of any category, actually. Because most lyrical rappers out there come from battle rap roots. Most, if not all. Kendrick was a battle rapper. He was. Duck and strays when I rap battled in the Nickersons. He literally told y'all. I came from battle rap. So the fact that Lupe is trying to diminish battle rap so much, he is literally insulting everybody who came from battle rap. Everybody in battle rap, everybody who's no longer in battle rap, people who started off with battle rap. A lot of times, battle rap was people's introduction into hip-hop. Hello, Kendrick versus Drake, hello. That was a lot of people's introduction into hip-hop, Lupe. So let's not do that. Let's not go there. Let's not diminish an entire subgenre of hip-hop just because you think you're better than them. Let's not do that, you fucking degenerate.
Better rapper than Kendrick Lamar in a battle.
What is everybody?
Everybody denotes everybody.
Would you be a better rapper than Kendrick Lamar in a battle?
What is everybody?
Do you feel that you would be a better rapper than Kendrick? Let me say it for your fans. They want to hear you say it.
I want to tell you right now that everybody means everybody.
So you're not gonna even say it?
Why do I gotta say? I say everybody.
Cause that's what I'll be talking about. Y'all see that chat? His chat? I can't even see the chat, right?
You can't. You know what
Averb said? You know what Averb said? You know what Averb said?
You can just say it, nigga. We heard you the first 3 times, and I'm still upset. I don't care. I don't care about anything that you say. You got the same weak-ass chin as Papoose, bro. Why you got a Papoose-shaped head? I can't stand looking at you right now. This is...
You know what Averb said? Yes. Yes.
But that's his opinion. What are you basing your opinion off of? That's Averb opinion.
Yes. Yes.
That's Averb opinion.
Yes. Every rapper.
We get it. We know that you scream yes when you getting dicked down by your baby daddy, Lupe Fiasco. You don't have to keep saying it out loud, you freaky ass nigga. We get it. We get it. You think men are sexy and you like getting railed in the booty hole. That's what you scream at night. Yes. Yes, Averb. Yes. That's you. You fucking freak.
Every battle rapper that I ask, hey, are you better than such and such? Yes.
That's Averb opinion.
Are you better? Every battle rapper. Now, I get Daylight on the phone. I get Mickey Fax on the phone. I get all these niggas on the phone, right? Charlie Clips on the phone. Who we gonna get? Who you want me to go get? I'll get these niggas on the phone. Are you better in a battle?
Charlie Clips is crazy. Go ahead.
Are you better in a battle than all these niggas? And I'll say yes.
I forgot. Yo, you just did.
So what's the problem?
You did a Lupe. You did a Lupe.
What's the problem?
You pulled a Lupe on me.
Shanice, welcome. I just went on a whole rant. I'm sorry. I was neutral in the beginning because I didn't have any context on the situation. This is my live reaction. This is my first time seeing this video. None of what I'm saying is fake or scripted or hyperbolized. Some of the humor is, but that's just my type of humor. But this is my first time seeing this, and I am there's just this big bucket of no that has been accumulating over time, and it is overflown. It is spilling onto the floor. All of this no. All of this just no. No, Lupe. No. No. Oh, okay.
The beginning is about. I'm trying to.
No, I got you. No,
but then that also begs the question, because you were talking about Kendrick, but didn't you say out of your own mouth it's not about Kendrick in the very beginning of the live stream almost an hour ago? Yeah, you didn't think I could remember that far back because I'm toasted, but I have a pretty good memory, dipshit. You said out of your own mouth Kendrick doesn't fucking matter. I would have forgotten it had you not said it 50 goddamn times. So you drill your fucking stupid bullshit lead drinker fucking window liquor logic. And then you try to spin it and flip it on its head and then try to use that same mentality when they're trying to speak their piece. You probably ate crayons as a child.
Refresh?
No, yeah,
we gotta steel trap.
We gotta go back to what the freaking.
My memory's like a steel trap. My memory's like a steel trap. My memory was
your
like
memory
is
it's not like a steel trap. It's not. It's your memory is like a thirst trap. Here today, gone tomorrow. That's the kind of trap your memory is. Your memory is an intelligence trap. Because it traps any sort of intelligence that you can muster, and it's just pain. It's just stupid. It traps all of the fucking brain cells, and it just showers you with dumb bitch. It just heavy-handed with the stupid.
Is that the freaking the MIT thing, or is that Lupe rapping wise still trap memory thing?
You want to quit playing?
I want to know if it's that. I'm trying to find out
what's
going on.
It's okay. He drove my nerves too. He's very disrespectful.
I got too many freaking
He's just been
at the end of the day, you feeling a certain way about me.
Like, I would have been critical of what he had to say and everything. I would have given my criticism, but I wouldn't like criticize him as a person. I would just criticize his actions, like what I've been seeing. But just because he's such a deplorable, disgusting human being. You are loathsome. sir. I hold you to the same level that I hold Brian McKnight. You're both at the same level. Just shit, bottom of the shit barrel, underneath the feces, and somehow even the feces is moving away from you. That's the level that you're at right now. You're down at that level with Brian McKnight. For context, Brian McKnight, the man who disowned his entire black family in favor for the fairer-skinned ones, and then tried to say that his son died of cancer in order to make him look bad. Those are his words. Those are his words, not mine. He said, my son died of cancer. They gave my son cancer to make me look bad. That came out of his mouth. So yeah, no, you're at the bottom with Brian McKnight. It's fuck both of y'all.
He's saying something that you believe.
I have more to it, but you want me to get to that?
But I mean, why we got to build up all this shit around it?
No,
like,
you
let's
had
just get to the nitty gritty, right?
All right, forget that. You spam my.
Let's get to the nitty gritty.
You spam my comments.
You feel a certain way about me about saying something that you believe because you're a rapper, and you believe the same fucking thing I do.
No, you said that it's 50.
So what's
people.
the difference?
What? How do you find 50 other people?
Nigga, I said it was hundreds and I'll name them, and we can list them. Right?
Okay, but do you have to say?
We can start from Rosenberg Raw all the way to motherfucking Blue Magic.
See, now he's mad because he can't get a fucking word in edgewise.
We want to start listing niggas, and then let's see how long that list gets before we start naming one nigga with a record deal.
No, I don't.
As the better rapper.
How you feel about Eminem?
Stop.
Can Eminem do it? The same
Eminem's
thing.
not here.
Murder.
But you were just talking about Kendrick. You were just talking about Kendrick, bro. What you mean?
Charlie Clip's not here. You need everybody too. They not here either.
Right. So what's the point?
They not. All right. I'm listening off the list too. Eminem. You said Blue. You said Blue Magic. You said Charlie. You said Rosenberg Wall. I say Eminem. Eminem not here.
Let me tell you a story about Eminem. You ready for the story about Eminem?
Hey, are you gonna tell me the same story about Lupe?
I don't mind being vulnerable. I don't mind.
No, you don't.
My facts.
You haven't been vulnerable at all.
For anybody to take however they want, right?
Okay, my bad.
You have been the complete opposite of vulnerable. You have been very defensive, very aggressive, and very guarded.
Jazzy and sexy, and
then
niggas won't even admit you can't even say Kendrick Lamar's name. That's fucking crazy.
I can say everybody though.
Well, see, let's use your logic then. Kendrick ain't here. Literally what you said at the beginning of the video. Kendrick ain't here. Why are you bringing up Kendrick's name? Kendrick ain't here. This is just deflection after deflection after deflection. That's what you do when you have nothing. You want to control the narrative. Why you look like you squeeing right now? That's hilarious. You look like a high school girl. He's like, oh my god, Kendrick, talk to me. Oh my god, how does my hair look? Do I look okay? That's what you look like right now. Goofy ass nigga.
Yeah, but we not talking about everybody, right?
But you don't like me saying names.
You can say his name when you want to put.
You ain't want me to say
names.
Me. You ain't want me to say names. Nuts. That's crazy.
So
that's an angle.
Let me tell you something about Eminem. Let me tell you what happened.
But is it a murder situation?
Can't you focus? Didn't you say Eminem, nigga?
No, I said
what are you doing?
Murder Mook and Eminem. Talk about the Eminem story.
Eminem as Murder Mook, like Eminem?
No, Murder Mook saying
that's how you refer to Murder Mook as Eminem?
I didn't say that. I say Murder Mook.
Because his name begins with
M. He said, don't do that. Don't try to bastardize the English language like that. You know exactly what he asked you. You know exactly what he asked you. Because you said you want to hear a story about Eminem. And to which he responded, is it the same story about Murder Mook? Is it the same one about Murder Mook? That was his response. Let's not do that to the English language. Okay? You've already defiled our eardrums with your petulant attitude enough. You're not gonna sit here and sexually assault the English language like that to try to get your dumb point across. Let's not do that. To try and position yourself as the intellectually superior one? No. Don't do that. You're not as smart as you think you are, fool. You are a fool.
That's bars, but Lupe, Lord Lux did that. Lord Lux did that already.
Whatever though.
He said Eminem. He already did Eminem bar. Go ahead.
You brought up Eminem. You said Eminem's name. I didn't say Eminem. You brought him up. Do you want me to tell my Eminem story or not? Or we can just move on to how you ain't got no fucking views.
I like that.
See,
talk,
now he's mad.
Talk,
now he's mad. Now he's mad. He look mad as fuck. He looks constipated too. You fucking corny bitch. Eat it. Take the L, nigga. Fucking soak in it. Soak in the failure. Soak in the failure of you being a bitch. Nobody like you. You fucking stupid. Soak in it. You no doctor, lawyer. You stupid bum ass rapper. Getting on live with YouTuber. Arguing about what? Argue about what? All to protect your little fragile baby bitch ass ego. You dishonor your family. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow. Dishonor. I got Filipino blood in me, so I can do that. It's not racist. I'm part Filipino, so all my Filipino people out there, I love you. Mwah. Why he look like if he opens his eyes, he's gonna be cross-eyed. If he goes cross-eyed, I'm screenshotting it and I'm saving it. And it's gonna be in my fucking thing.
I do want to see the Eminem stories. But...
Nah, because you want the content and you can't have.
No,
that. So let's talk about how you ain't got no views.
I want the Eminem part.
Oh my god! See, that's another power move, right? You entertain something, then they meet you with opposition, and so to punish that opposition, you now pull back that generosity that you were going to give to him, that little nugget of information. Now it's a power move. It's no, actually, since you want to be indignant, I'm not going to do it. This is a play to further gaslight him. It's to further gaslight Koala into making him feel like the aggressor. That is a narcissist power move.
Can I have an Eminem story? Wait, can I? Wait, Lupe. Hold on.
So you nah, man.
I want the Eminem story. Let me get the Eminem story.
Fuck out of here.
Hold on.
And Koala knows exactly what he's doing. So now he's playing into it. He's going to start asking him repeatedly for the Eminem story. He's going to start gassing him up. But he knows what he's doing. He's setting him up. And he's so fucking stupid that he doesn't even realize you are being baited, homie. You are being baited. He is playing you at your own game. That is what we call reverse psychology.
Let's talk about your career. Because remember I said that.
You talked about that earlier.
Your career, right? So what do you think went wrong with your battle rap career? That you're not battle rapping.
See, now he's trying to be condescending.
I'm good.
No, see, that's what you're gonna lie at now. So can we talk?
I'm a lie.
Talk about...
Was my last tour, the tour that I just did, the tour that I'm resting on, I just got from Paris doing fashion show. She was fine. Like, I'm on break right now, in between tours, right? In between tours.
What's behind your freaking picture, though?
Did my last tour not just completely sell out in every city, including New York, the night of Game 4?
Basically not proving his point.
Who's exactly. Game 4? Did we lose that night?
Exactly.
No, we won that night. Oh,
you surely did win.
We won that night.
You won.
Good shit. Hell yeah.
I know.
Hell
right.
Yeah.
So
I'll say this. However you may feel about APSA, we need to be, I salute Koala for protecting Black women on the platform. Or protecting her in particular, since she was directly involved. Because a lot of times, when men want to feel, they want to feel superior, they will attack the woman. They will attack her. They'll call her everything but a child of God. And it's Black women all the time that go through it. Because Black women are the only ones that will actually speak up. They will hit you with your own logic. They will match your energy. They will use knowledge, literal, basic, common sense knowledge, and they will defeat you at your own argument. And because your ego is bruised, they go on the attack. And they attack their physical appearance. They attack their speech patterns. They attack their intelligence. They throw misogynist fucking rhetoric. Like, oh, you should be in the kitchen anyway. I don't know why women are in this space anyway. Literally, these types of niggas that go in the clubs and disrespect women. Not because they genuinely see them as an equal, but because they only see them as something to drool over. But anytime a woman displays a modicum of intelligence that's better than theirs, all of a sudden they're pissed off. They've got something to prove. Now they want to prove that they're smarter somehow. And so they get violent, they get aggressive, they get mean, they get belligerent. Do you know what belligerent means, Lupe Fiasco? See, now I'm trolling you. Now I'm insulting your intelligence. Can you spell belligerent? since we want to go there. Do you know what belligerent means? Do you know what ineptitude is? Because that's you right now. Mental ineptitude is you as a person. If you look up mental ineptitude in the dictionary, your face will pop up right next to it.
The tour that I just did, that I'm freshly off, I still got clothes packed for the shit, right? What was the tour called? Was it not sold out?
What was the tour called?
The entire tour.
What was the tour called?
Yeah, promote yourself.
I'm not the journalist. I'm not the journalist. What are you talking about?
Just a reactor.
Yeah,
just
I'm not a
little Chernobyl type, Chernobyl face.
Yeah, he's gonna keep saying little.
Hold on, you little confused face looking motherfucker. You are
just yes, Koala, get him
in the face. Let's not do the roasting shit, all right?
Because we can roast. We can take it there. If you take it there, I'm taking it further.
And I'll be like, yo, Lupe Fiasco.
Yeah, keep clapping like a toddler, you fucking diaper shitting baby.
It's like your body also stresses out from how you think. It's like your face. Genetic.
So was the last tour that I just came off of sold out or not?
He asked you what the name of it was, but you wouldn't give him the answer.
Just guess as a fake journalist, yeah.
Yeah, the entire tour was sold out, right?
Nobody cares about the tour being sold out, asshole. You hole of ass. You shit a fuck mother. See, now I gotta start cussing in hieroglyphics so that you can understand it. You're just dyslexic. I'm genuinely convinced that you're dyslexic, and to make yourself feel better about not being able to fucking read, you bully everybody else. I'm tired of these little fucking melon head, weak chin, weak baby bitch, tiny dick energy having niggas having social and financial status. I'm tired of people like this having a platform to spew their stupidity and their hatred and their vitriol and their fucking misogynoir. People look up to this guy. They do. There's people out there that are still fans of Lupe Fiasco. There's people out there that are still fans of Chris Brown. There are people out there that are still fans of Brian McKnight. There are people out there who are still fans of Drake. We gotta stop giving these goofy ass niggas a platform. That's all I'm gonna say.
What happened to niggas' careers? I said my career is great.
Okay.
Is it?
Right? Mm-hmm. Because the tour that I'm currently on break recuperating from in between another tour just sold completely out.
Okay, so then why aren't you taking that time to
that's fire.
Right.
You did
work
all
on your technicals and train your body and work on your physicality so that you can
feel like
work on your endurance.
I ignore all the
why aren't you taking that time? Why are you on the internet being a bitch?
Because I like to.
Why are you on the internet being a whiny crybaby?
I like you saying tough though. I
like that.
Okay,
so I like to bring them niggas to heal.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm not gonna heal. Go ahead. Okay.
Good job, Noah.
So
you know,
but it's just facts because all I got is facts and receipts. All you guys, your feelings and your.
I'm trying to get you the facts.
Brian McKnight are well, they're cooked.
Right? So what happened to your career?
Like a well done steak.
My career led me to me talking to you right now.
Right,
which is a W. Which is a W.
You can talk to me with your career.
Kids,
I know all the battle rap
niggas. Kids, I could have probably. I'm gonna lie to you. If I already locked down, because I had ARP number. He already told me he wanted me to bid when JC and what's his other dude name? I forgot the dude name, but when JC was the front runner for RBE, I was supposed to be in that group when he tried to let me.
Oh, you were supposed to be there. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, right? But it fell through. Why? Why did it fall through? How come you didn't call ARP back?
I stay loyal to my battle league. When ARP,
how come ARP? How come you didn't talk to your league?
I'm gonna tell you my story.
How come you didn't talk to your league and say, "Hey, niggas"?
Okay, if you're gonna keep bullying him like that, at least give the nigga the chance to swing back. Like you fucking dickless amoeba. God, fuck, I hate this guy. Can somebody just stomp him out already? He just needs to get punched in the mouth one good time.
Doing this for the town,
I'll tell you my
right?
Because
your mom never whooped your ass enough as a kid, and it shows.
Upstate, right?
Upstate. Appreciate you.
Right. So how come you didn't talk to your league there and say, "Hey niggas, it's our time to shine. I'm finna go to RBE and I'm finna be that fucking nigga. I need y'all support and I'm gonna bring the whole squad with me."
Opportunity to talk.
How come you had that conversation?
I didn't want to bring RBE up. I wanted to bring Coliseum up. I wanted to do it my way. I said, you know what? I'm going to be the.
And how did that go for you?
Kids.
How did that go for you?
Miracles.
It brought me right back.
Kids, tiny breaths of life that you can now, that can lead on your legacy. Children. Yeah, a legacy. I have a legacy now that will carry on my name. Mr. How's that working out for you? Shut the fuck up. Genuinely, bro, you sound lonely and bitter as fuck. I'd say get some bitches, but they would probably end up in a ditch somewhere with their throat cut. But these are the niggas that are getting platforms. These are the niggas that are getting worshipped by these whiny incels on the internet. Okay. Alright. No, it's fine. Rosenberg. Oh man, he went after Rosenberg too. Might be having early dementia. That big head is vacant. Home to his split personalities. This nigga's got about 32 personalities and all of them are all trying to fight. It really is just two brain cells fighting for third place.
Where you at? I'm right here next to you.
How'd that go for you?
All that back then got me right here with you.
I'm still doing what I started out doing. I'm still doing what I started out doing. Ain't nothing changed. I'm still doing what I started out doing. So how did that work for you?
Hey, maybe
that decision that you made. How did that decision go for you that you made? Because you tried to bring up your own shit, right? Instead of trusting in a system that was already built and ready to go and would have platformed you, right? And put you on stage and put you into battles.
Are you against labels? Are you against labels?
No, I'm not.
Are you against 3 of them? So did you
do it on none of them. You never had a record deal.
I'm trying to tell you. No. Wait. I try to big up my. I try to big up my league.
So
hold on. Wait. RB our main leagues, right?
Come under your skin.
No. RB our main.
That's great. Watch how something there. Look at that. Look at you. Look at you growing up, being mature. Yeah,
this man.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up, bro. Shut the fuck up, you fucking virgin. I hope you get castrated, bro. Just shut up. You are annoying. Somebody needs to punch you the fuck out just one good time. Shut the fuck up. God damn it. I sat here and I tried to entertain this bullshit. I tried to keep my fucking mouth shut. You are the literal human embodiment of, does this annoy you? Does this annoy you? I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. Does this annoy you? Fuck you. Just, what the thing that I said in the bathroom earlier. Yeah, do that. Remove yourself from the hip-hop community immediately. Get this goofy ass nigga out of here post haste. Expeditiously remove his ass. God damn it. Fuck. I have never seen a conversation devolve so badly in my life. What is this? Lupe, you are a fucking circus show. You are a goddamn circus. You're a fucking clown show. You may as well put the white makeup on, the red nose, and the fucking rainbow wig right now. Cause you looking clownish as fuck.
And doing the freaking the loaded luck shit.
So you chose to go entrepreneurial with an unproven squad, which was your homies. And shout out to all your niggas. Shout out to all your niggas, right?
Sinfleet, Jay Dollars, T.Y.
What city is it? Is it Schenectady?
Queens all day when I was doing Coliseum Battle League.
But where you from?
Buffalo.
Oh yeah, you from Buffalo. So shout out to all the niggas in Buffalo. You know, I love Buffalo.
Come on, man. Come on.
Super vibe, right?
Go crazy.
So shout out to all the niggas. This is not a cut to New York, right?
And Rochester?
Because I cut my teeth in New York. I was battling in New York.
In Rochester?
But anyway.
You look like you physically cut your teeth, like with a chainsaw.
Shout to the whole upstate.
All right, cool.
Shout to the whole West New York. I'm all through there, right?
Go crazy.
So, and shout out to all your niggas, because I don't want them to feel like they catching strays. I'm talking shit to you. I'm shooting you. All the bullets are hitting you.
Yeah, they don't care about no sprays. They don't care about no sprays.
So instead of you, right, making the sacrifice.
Now he's talking slowly to further dominate the conversation.
Move over into a proven
My sacrifice.
Right?
Are you downplaying?
Everybody put a clown emoji in the chat in honor of this goofy ass
route was the noble
right
route.
here. I want clown emojis for
Are you
Lupe.
downplaying the noble route?
Because brother is a clown.
I'm bringing it up that it was a sacrifice. It's sacrifice either way.
Goofy.
That's what the business is. But because you've never been in the business, you don't know that it's double sacrifice either way. Everything's a double-edged sword. Nothing's the best idea. It's always going to be a mistake. Right next to a thing that you have to do. It's never cut and dry. Never.
You're right.
You would know that if you were in the music business, which you're not.
I know. Okay. I got my proof right here.
You like that?
I got proof
like that.
Right
so just because you're not in the music business, you don't have the right or the free will to speak on a rapper's technical skill. You, the consumer, don't have the right to listen to what I, the product, am giving to you. You should just sit there and take it and be satisfied with what you get and don't ask questions. That's what you're saying? That's the argument that we're presenting right now, Lupe. Is that we as people who are in music, not in the music industry, but we have our roots in music. We have our knowledge in music. That's where we come from. That's what we're passionate about. We are the target audience for your music, Lupe. So are you saying that we don't have the right to criticize when something is very obviously wrong? Or to give an opinion that isn't positive? Are you saying that we don't have the right as musicians just because we're not in the music industry? Okay. Thank you. I'm trying my best. And I don't want to come off as condescending. Like when I throw out all these fucking big ass words. That's why that's why I swear so much. It's a healthy balance. It keeps me humble. It keeps me human. It keeps me grounded. Yeah, I can spit dictionary level vernacular all goddamn day. But at the end of the day, it's boring. Why would I want to do that when I could just call you a pussy and be done with it? Is there a better word in the dictionary to describe calling you a fucking dickless virgin? No. And so I'm going to keep my words very simple, straight to the point. But I gotta call a spade, Lupe. You're looking very narcissistic right now, bro. You are coming off extremely narcissistic. You have checked off all the You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull up the checklist. We're gonna actually do this. We're gonna do this live. I'm gonna Google it right now. Narcissism, behavior, trait, checklist. Narcissistic behavior. Okay, here we go. On Reddit, I found this checklist for pathological narcissism to be much more accurate than the DSM. Here's the list. Let me know if this sounds familiar. Number 1, they criticize to nitpick and demean you, not to empower you. Highly toxic people don't give constructive criticism as a way to help you. They throw nuggets of disdain rather than wisdom your way in order to make you double your efforts to please them. They stage personal attacks on your character or develop a hyper-focus on irrelevant things, sometimes even fabricated flaws to evoke insecurity in you. That is number 1. Go ahead and stop me if I'm wrong. Stop me if I'm reaching. They give unsolicited advice, especially in situations where it is inappropriate to do so, or about matters you've made clear are none of their business. Giving unsolicited advice enables a toxic person to feel in control and smug. Most of their unsolicited advice is usually not even helpful and is doled out as a way to distract you from your progress. That was number 2. Let's go. Stop me if I'm reaching here. Number 3. They enjoy raining on your parade. Toxic people like bringing little tempests of debasing comments whenever they see that you're proud of yourself or feeling especially happy. It's usually because they're envious. Stop me if I'm lying. Number 4. They frequently play devil's advocate, especially when it's unnecessary. They tend to do this with regards to issues that are deeply personal to you and touch on your core values, belief systems, life experiences, and moral codes. For example, a highly toxic person might try to dismiss a trauma you've gone through by arguing that it's not really a trauma at all. They may get into useless discussions about whether everyone should have equal rights and whether proven facts are truly legitimate. This is not done with the intention of adding to the discussion, but to provoke you and warp your sense of security about your perspectives. Stop me if I'm reaching. When we move on to number 5. They copy your mannerisms, your work, your behavior, and anything they covet. In this context, imitation is not the highest form of flattery because they do it so often, you feel like a part of you is being stolen. They are identity thieves in that they steal facets of your personality for their own. They are always watching to see what other attribute they can take from you. They have no core sense of self, so they'd prefer to mimic the qualities they know make you likable and victorious. Stop me if I'm lying. Number 6. They rage excessively when challenged. When done by a pathological person, this is what is known as narcissistic rage. It occurs when a person feels slighted or when they feel their sense of superiority is negated in some way. Raging at the perceived offender allows the toxic person to reclaim some measure of control and reaffirms their sense of superiority. Stop me if I'm wrong. We move on to number 7. They guilt you when they don't get what they want. Since they feel excessively entitled to everything, they feel they need to coerce you into getting the outcome they desire. Stop me if I'm wrong. Number 8. After mistreating you, they try to get you to feel sorry for them. These pity ploys are a way for them to skirt responsibility and have you work hard to please them instead. Stop me if I'm lying. Number 9. They rarely take accountability for their actions or say they're sorry. Apologizing would mean sharing in the consequences for their behavior or taking part in evolving from it. That's why toxic people rarely do it. Number 10. If they apologize, it's usually to get you to forgive them. There is no change in their behavior accompanying the apology. In fact, they may even continue the same behavior with even more force after you've pointed it out. Stop me if I'm wrong. Number 11. They act superior to you and treat you with contempt, as if you were below them in some way. Toxic people believe that others exist to serve them and that they deserve to be the center of attention. They do not like seeing the success of others, nor do they want to feel as if someone could possibly surpass them in any way. When they see someone with qualities and strengths that threaten to take the attention away from them, they do not hesitate in humiliating, shaming, or tearing down that individual in order to put him or her back in their place. Number 12. They use chronic, vitriolic sarcasm. This form of sarcasm is not employed as a way to playfully build rapport, as some people use it, but as a way to demean you and make you feel small. Number 13. They attempt to sabotage you in areas where they know you're flourishing, whether it's creating chaos before a major job interview or ruining a celebration. Toxic people are always on the lookout for how they can prevent you from achieving a level of success and joy that could threaten to overtake their power over you. Number 15. They attempt to micromanage your life. They may try to control where you go and who you see. They might try to place undue pressures or demands that take up your time so that you're unable to pursue the dreams or support networks that they know are outside of their psychological jurisdiction. Number 16. They take over your finances, your career, and demand a portion of what you've earned for themselves. Agency, independence, and the ability to thrive on your own terms is very threatening to a toxic individual. Toxic people require that their victims be isolated. Success, economic empowerment, and a solid support network all threaten this, so they feel they have to take back the reins on the parts of your life that grant you a sense of stability and self-actualization. Number 17, they compete with you rather than celebrate your accomplishments. At first, toxic individuals may exhibit a starry-eyed admiration of your achievements. However, these same achievements come under extreme scrutiny as they work to use them for their own agenda or diminish them as a way to feel superior. Number 18, they project their own shame into you. If you evoke in them a sense of inadequacy, even without meaning to, they'll suddenly go into an epic rant and rave, defending themselves with an excessive amount of force. You're left dumbfounded as to why they're so invested in proving themselves and why they're so intent on attacking you, when in reality, their reactions have little to do with you and everything to do with their own egotistical delusions. Number 19, they project their own malignant qualities onto you. Everything that makes them toxic, their rage, their envy, their selfishness, is assigned to you as they try to paint you as the unhinged one. 20, they gaslight you. They make you believe that you are unable to see your own reality clearly. They deny abusive things they've said or done. This sudden abuse amnesia works to undercut your perceptions and make you doubt yourself. Number 21, they engage in pathological lying and infidelity. Lying comes easily to them, and so does betrayal. They engage in a number of indiscretions and affairs, all while leading a double life. Their public image and facade rarely match the person that they really are behind closed doors. Number 22, they exaggerate your flaws to the point of absurdity. This is meant to leave you feeling hopeless and worthless so that you're unable to self-validate. When you're too busy feeling unworthy, you're also too busy to realize that you deserve better. Number 23. Meanwhile, they dismiss your good qualities and all that you've done to help them. You only seem to get credit for what the toxic person thinks you've done wrong. You feel as if you can never quite measure up to whatever arbitrary standards or expectations they've set for you. That's because they never want you to feel sure of yourself. They want you to keep trying to please them so that you'll never work to please yourself. 24, they don't take ownership over their own problems. They expect you to clean up after them and fix their lives. Highly toxic people never want to be held responsible for being adults. They want to be coddled like children. If they made a mistake, they'll inevitably scapegoat you and claim that you're the problem. We're gonna skip a couple because there's a lot of them. But how are we so far? Are we perfect? Are we fucking, what was that? 20, 23 so far? 25? 24. Are we 24 for 24 so far? Or are we 23 out of 24? Let's go down to the last one to really drive the nail in. Oh, here's one. 46. They use sex to degrade, objectify, and control you rather as a way to connect with you. Sex is a power play to them, another instrument to feed their grandiose fantasies. 47. They stonewall you and shut down conversations before they've even had the chance to begin. That way, you never get to have a voice in that relationship. Your desires or basic needs never even enter the picture. Number 48, they idealize you, putting you on a pedestal, only to devalue the same qualities that they praised. Throwing you off the pedestal has the effect of making you work hard to get back on it. Meanwhile, they sit back, relax, and enjoy the show of making you pine for their approval. 49. They discard you once they're done with you and quickly move on to another replacement, triangulating you with others to make you feel unworthy and to compel you to compete for their affection or their attention in this term, which is hilarious because that's exactly what he was doing. And the last one, this is a biggie. They constantly shift the goalposts so what you do or who you are is perceived to never be enough. And that's, let's see, there's a credit here. Credit to Shahida Arabi from her book, Power, Surviving and Thriving After Narcissistic Abuse. There are 50 things on this checklist, and I will save this, and I will put it in my Discord server to invite you guys to really research and look at this for yourselves. Because this is insane. Like, you are really matching up to all of them. To a T. We'll put it right there. Bam. Also, if you haven't joined the Discord, it is in the description of the video. The link, I think the link is still good because I think it expires after 7 days. And I just put a new link in there the other day. So if it doesn't work, let me know and I will give you a fresh link. I'll put a fresh link in the, actually, let me just put a fresh link in the chat. Yeah, let me do that. Edit, generate a new link, copy. I will put that there. Bam. Join the Discord. I will pin. That work? It worked. Awesome. All right, let's continue with this buffoonery.
It's like that all day. So the sacrifice that you made, was your personal career as a battle rapper.
The same sacrifice you
Koala
made.
is so up after this. Right? I'm proud of bro.
No, but there's a difference.
He's the epitome of stay ready, so you don't have to get ready.
I'm still doing what I started out doing. You're not.
His logic is
it led me to a path to do right here. I do.
You're not a battle rapper.
You call me
a
rapper.
Battle rapper.
You call me
Turn
rapper.
his TV off.
This isn't battle rapping.
You went back 7 years.
This is not battle rapping. This is not battle rapping.
My background.
You're a reactor.
You went through my background.
Talk about other rappers.
You called me a rapper.
You talk about other rappers.
You didn't call me a reactor when you got on here. You called me a rapper.
Yeah, he's correct.
Because I was like, where's this nigga getting this credentials from?
Oh, see, now you want to cave in, but it's only to further deflect and defend
yourself. Let me go check his shit because he raps. So maybe he's got a point of view that I should shut the fuck up and listen to.
By the way, I yell
let me go, Tom. Take these flowers, right? I should go check out this nigga's shit and see what it is. But when I get to
take these flowers, did you hear how condescending that sounded? Did you hear that? Did you hear how underhanded how backhanded that was? He was like, he even clicked his teeth at him. You disrespectful little shit.
The same way I get to all these niggas shit.
I'm surprised this nigga hasn't gotten his ass beat.
And I see that numbers.
At least a couple
I see the
times.
quality of their work. Your shit's good though, right? And I'm just like, but what went wrong? But why would I listen to a nigga who doesn't rap anymore telling me about rap when I rap?
Got a cosign from Lupe. He's Baby Keem.
To this day, like, what are we doing?
But you see the hyper talking part. But I told you about the let's say Lupe flows. I gave you. Are you seeing all of it, or you did the little click parts like you kept saying?
I skim like you.
Okay, we skimming. All right, go continue. My bad. Go crazy.
Thank you for proving his point.
Oh, you can skim, but I can't skim.
I didn't say nothing. Go crazy.
Like I can.
The difference that's when the nuance comes in. You fucking idiot. Obviously, if he skims, he's gonna skim and do research and go through and watch videos analyzing your shit. You are formulating an opinion based off of information that you skimmed through. Thereby, your information is not the same as Koala's information, because his definition of skimming is not the same as your definition of skimming. You actual bacteria.
Lie, but you can't lie.
I say go crazy. I say go crazy. I say go crazy.
Because lying. Now we're bringing in
I say go crazy. Hyperbolic. Go crazy.
Anything to make yourself look good. Holy shit,
So you make the sacrifice, and you sacrifice your personal career for the hopes that that Coliseum Battle League. Stop. But Coliseum Battle League will rise. Okay, cool.
So now back up. Bro.
You had what?
Talking to him like how white men talk to black men back in the 50s.
I would have stayed doing my path if the kids.
If you'd had a baby.
Had a daddy do.
Yeah.
Had to lock
you know, niggas make that decision.
Yeah.
Niggas sit and they be like, man, should I get married right now?
I was really like, I'm like that. I should try to.
Am I gonna devote my entire life to this because it's my passion and I love it?
Yeah. Instead I got kids that got child support. My bad. Go crazy.
That's what I did. I devoted my entire life since I was 17 years old. I didn't take my SATs. I didn't take my ACs. And this isn't a sob story, right?
No, go ahead.
I'm really a streety nigga, right?
I'm not saying
so. I didn't take my ACTs. I didn't take my SATs. I stopped going to school. I was like, I got a studio. I got an opportunity to be in the studio. I put my pistol in my backpack. I had my little flip phone, and I was at the fucking studio.
You was in Chicago. We know.
Chicago.
You was in Chicago,
right?
Yeah.
Right. And I wasn't going to school. It took my man Chill. Shout out to Chili. Who's like, why the fuck are you talking to this nigga? So Chill was like, nigga, if you don't go back to school, you can't come back to the studio.
Yes.
So the only reason I went back to school was to go to the fucking studio, right?
Yeah.
So niggas make the hard decisions about their whole life to chase their passions and their pursuits and their dreams, right?
I'm with you.
And I'm one of them niggas, right?
I'm with you.
And I know a bunch of niggas like that. And every nigga I know that has ever made it and has ever done anything, right?
This is the mind. This is viral rules. My bad. Go ahead. Go crazy.
Every nigga who's ever done something and achieved it, like the sacrifices that they make. And the sacrifices that they're forced to make, the choice that they make, the sacrifices embedded, right? I applaud that shit.
Exactly.
That's why some niggas, when I go and I do the research into their chats,
bought one of my shirts.
Or I go into the research and I see like who they are, see where they live, all that shit.
Even Jesus was
and
a gangster.
I see what their careers
it's
up
on
to
my
a certain
merch
point.
Page. I have a lot
recognize
of stuff.
that they was on some shit, and I don't say nothing.
More stuff out. I
don't go in their comments. I don't talk shit.
Making merch.
I just be like, I just let niggas live, and they talk wild crazy. Like niggas be saying all type of wild, nasty, ugly shit to me, right? And I just leave it because I understand what niggas have went through, and I'm not finna be the bully nigga. But since you're a bully ass nigga, like I'm like cool.
See, now he's trying to spin the narrative. Now he's trying to call him a bully.
Yeah, promote the shit. So what happened with Coliseum Battle League? What happened with that? What did you do?
I felt like I was either one or two. I was like the second rap. Mo Moolah was probably more freaking influential than me because he got the URL. TY got the URL. So if I'm counting, I'm third. I was third as far as actual notoriety from the URL. I had RBE, TY, and Mo Moolah had URL. I was, I'm in the mix with these two guys, so I'm like, yo, we gonna go crazy.
I don't know much about battle rap, so I'm learning all of my battle rap stuff through people in the community and it's like, oh shit, who grew up in battle rap. So I'm getting my knowledge from Koala, from Jay Black,
it's
from
too many. I can't do this
Screwface, from even Knox. Like this is who I'm getting my battle rap knowledge from.
Because I was like,
and it put me on to other battle rappers.
All right, so we're gonna have real conversation right now.
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna give you the Eminem story.
Okay, what story?
But I'll give you this.
Okay.
Right? When I put out my second album, when The Cool came out.
The Cool, yeah.
My father died.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And my partner Chill.
Condolences.
I appreciate that. My partner Chill,
that's the
who's my manager,
sympathy part.
Yep. Shout out Chill.
That we just
went
manager,
over. Right? He went to jail. He went to jail for 44 years. He got convicted. Like soon as the Cool came out.
We saw that. Yep.
Right. I went on tour. Fucked up. Went on tour for like 2 years. Right. Hit all my benchmarks. from a contractual standpoint.
He was trying to son
right?
it.
Did everything that I needed to do. I'm talking internally, right? I did everything that I needed to do contractually, like with the label, right? We went so hard on tour, I caught pneumonia.
Oh, right? I almost died. Content creators while he was blubbered. Yes, poetic. Truly poetic.
I'm in LA because I can't travel because I got pneumonia. I'm on bed rest. The label comes to me with my 360 deal. Aspirin. With some, I'm like, nigga, I'm in my drawers, laying in this hospital bed.
Don't nobody care about you in your drawers. This hotel room
bed fucked up. These niggas give me my fucking 360 deal. Looks like a Denny's menu. It's laminated and shit. It's crazy, right? It's laminated. Shit look wild, right? Mind you, I'm like, they only offered me like 1.2 million, right?
For how many records you had to do?
It wasn't even about records at that point. It was like everything reboots.
Okay.
Right? But they get 35% of everything you do.
YouTube.
They get 35% of any sponsorships.
YouTube.
Everything, right? Touring, the whole shit, right? That's the 360 deal. And then they were on the icing on the cake, niggas was like, yo, if you don't sign this deal, I was like, yo, but I already got it. I'd rather just renegotiate because I hit all the contractual markers in sales and all type of other shit internally within my normal contract. So we supposed to renegotiate so I can get a bigger budget for my next album.
For sure.
Right? The niggas told me like, no, this is your renegotiation. And if you don't sign this contract, if you don't sign this 360 deal, we're never promoting any of your records. Ever.
Wait, so this is the 2007, the cool one, and then you have
this like lasers. This the cool comes out.
You got
right.
Okay, my bad.
No, this is before lasers.
I know 2007 is cool.
Yeah,
and lasers 2011.
So lasers 2011,
yeah,
right?
Go ahead.
So I'm like, my father's passed. My manager's in prison, right?
Boo-hoo.
I got pneumonia, and if I don't sign this deal, these niggas is never pushing any of my records ever again. And this is gonna go back to the title of your last video.
Gotcha.
And talking about careers and what happened to your career.
Gotcha.
And what happened to my career, which is so interesting, even though my career is great.
But and I was like, on a whole spiel
I want my masters.
How you were trapped in
if you give me my masters, I have no problem. And I've told this story multiple times, so you're not getting any fresh content.
No, it's
right?
fresh. No, it's fresh for me.
But if you give me my masters, I'm good because at least I got some collateral. Right? I know what this album is. I know I have longevity. Mind you, I only wanted to do 3 albums. I didn't want to do a bunch of fucking albums. I didn't want to do all that shit.
You would have to wait 35 years. You could just go ask for your masters and just try to force that in there.
No, it was like 15 years.
Okay. Go ahead.
So most people from the 15 years or 10 years, somewhere in there, like double digits from the time you release, that's when you get your masters back, right? So anyway, I said, let me get my masters. Leo was like, what, you want them in a suitcase? Why would you want to sell grapes? He said some other shit. Why would you sell cotton if we sell grapes? It's some goofy shit. You should just buy cotton from us. Some wild, extra, dirty, nasty shit. So I was like, no. And when I walked out of that office, I was like, my career is over.
This is 2007.
2000, what? No, Cool came out in 2008.
All right, 2007. All right, it's 2026, nigga. Your career is over again because you did this goofy shit. Your career is over now because you don't know how to take constructive criticism, because you don't know how to accept opinions that don't align with bigging you up, with making you feel superior. You don't like any opinion that's negative about you, so instead of taking it in grace, because they have a little bit of internet clout, you're inserting your opinion where nobody asks, spamming people's fucking chats, invading other people's lives, trying to dominate and take over their live streams, all to protect your fragile, bruised, wounded ass ego. So yeah, no, your career is over again in 2026. Nice little sob story, but what does that have to do with the core of why you're here to begin with? Koala had a negative opinion about your music. That is the crux of this entire conversation. That is the nucleus of this entire point. That is the heartbeat of this of why you're even in this live stream to begin with. Is because you didn't like the negative shit that he had to say about your music. Let's just call it what it is, bro. He said he didn't like your shit and you got butthurt. You got fucking butthurt. And you're still butthurt. And you can stay butthurt. You can stay butthurt broke and fucking obscure, hating on rappers that are better than you. I said it, better than you. Because honestly, if we're gonna go there, when it comes to technicality and skill, Chris Patrick is leagues better than you. Especially now. He's about to be on the double XL freshman cipher. Congrats to Chris Patrick, by the way. It's CXR gang for life. That's the homie right there. I got a shirt and everything. I have a custom icon that says "Pray for Nix's J," named after his "Pray for Me" album that came out. I got to talk with him in the Discord. It was great. It was so much fun. But shout out to Chris Patrick. Shout out to Mizzy. I can't remember the other guys' names that were on his production team, but shout out to you guys as well. But we're gonna continue. Sorry, we're gonna continue.
2009. I like my career. The Lupe Fiasco career
choked
is
on
over.
the stupid.
Mm-hmm. But
right, I just the label just told me that if I don't sign this deal, they're not pushing any of my records.
Cool story, bro. But what does that have to do with?
They're not spending any marketing money. They're not taking shit to radio. Like they're not putting me in the funnel. Right? They're not attaching a radio person to me to go to radio stations around the country. Okay. I'm not even gonna get access to certain radio stations. I'm not going to MTV. Like you're not gonna be on those schedules. Like this shit's cooked.
Atlantic Records made it known, right?
Right. We're gonna swap you out for this artist. We're gonna like whatever opportunities is coming in, we're gonna direct them to these other artists.
You said,
right? Like
if
somebody wants to,
You said no to the Bob freaking the verse. You supposed to be you on the Bob verse, right? B.O.B. It's supposed to be you.
Yeah.
You said no to that.
Yeah.
But they was telling you all that wild. My bad. Go crazy.
No, that was a whole bunch of other shit, but I'm not finna get into that.
All right, go ahead.
Right?
This is one of the parts that Lupe did
the
not
moral
shut
of
the
the
fuck
story
up.
is
Exactly.
Sacrifice.
Yes, you sacrificed it.
Now you notice how when it's to give his sob story and to suck his own nuts and to glaze himself, he never shuts the hell up. But when somebody tries to hold him accountable for a continuity error or a straight up lie or call him out for being a degenerate piece of shit, that's when he wants to cut people off and be like, oh, I didn't even get a chance to talk. Well, you don't cut me off. Let me finish. No! You talked enough. You have yapped enough and it has all led nowhere. Lupe is the difference between talking and yapping, brother. Yeah, the whole point of yapping is that it's just talking without any purpose. You're just spewing words out of your mouth and there's no point. There's no point to what you're saying. Why are we supposed to know this? Why do we need to know this? Why are you giving us this information? This has nothing to do with what we were initially talking about, bro. The whole point of the conversation that Koala Tea kept trying to bring to the table was you were acting like a fucking troll in my comment section because you didn't like what I said about your music. And you've been here for the past hour and some change trying to demean him and belittle his status and try to undermine him as a rapper, a musician, a content creator to try and make yourself look like the superior one. And he's given you the respect to let you yap on and on and on about this pointless bullshit. I would not have been so gracious to you, buddy, after you insult me to my face 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. You try and demean my career. You try and use views as a way to somehow make me feel inferior. You insult my intelligence. You try and fucking shit. You try and make me envious of all the people that exist adjacent to me in an effort to make me feel inferior. I would call you everything but a child of God and tell you to disrespectfully careen yourself into the bottom pits of Sheol and wither for all eternity. That is the extent of my vitriol to you.
And I knew my career was over.
Yep.
So when you talk about what happened in my career was over in 2009.
Okay, so why are you still butthurt about this?
Objectively.
That was around the time I wanted to talk about the career
Yeah, shit was over, right?
Okay, go ahead.
But that's me making the decision, the same way you made a decision of choosing Coliseum over RBE.
Yes, I chose. Then I choose my kids over.
Right, and you downplayed that, and you tried to belittle that and demean that. So don't try to fake forming a connection now that you got a chance to spit your stupid sob story that nobody asked for. What are they calling me for? They better not be calling me into work. I got things to do. I have videos to make. I'm gonna put it on silent for now. We're just gonna continue.
Right, and you chose your kids
over Coliseum, but I should have. Man, listen, if I ain't had them kids,
right? So I chose what's the word that you use? Noble
route. Yeah, you chose. That's why I was mad at you for saying
nobility.
You was
right?
When you was
to the bone, nigga.
You was saying,
man, I know.
Not you, Lupe. I said not you, Lupe. The loop. I said it's not you, Lupe. You can't talk like that. I told you it was
on a loop. We coming right back.
Go ahead.
360.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Because you deviated from the point, and he brought it back to what the point originally was. Idiot. Like, I'm not even gonna call you anything extravagant. I'm just gonna call you dumb. You're dumb. You're a fucking. My brain cells are literally melting out of my ears right now from listening to this. You are an insult to the hip hop community. You are a shit stain on the legacy that is hip hop culture.
It feels different down. It hit different, don't it? Right. So like, a sacrifice was made.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Right. Why did the fans have to protest? Because the label wasn't putting shit out.
And they got it out.
They blame me. They wouldn't even let me back in the building.
Mm-hmm.
Police came and told me I couldn't even go. New York NYPD, NY's finest, told me I couldn't even go back into the building.
Right.
Because I chose to support the fans, even though I knew I was fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I'm just like, I'm going to just make the most out of it.
Right.
I'm going to just, do my best to maybe try and force some shit onto radio. Just make a record that's so undeniable that it doesn't matter. Like, you don't need the label. Like, that shit, I got enough clout. I'm sitting on top of the cool. I'm sitting on top of Food and Liquor. Like, I'm going to just run this until the wheels fall off. And every single album, every single time was forced.
Lasers was the forced one. Are you saying?
Oh, no. I'm not saying forced creatively.
Yeah.
Lasers was never coming out.
Right.
Like, they wasn't playing. They're like, nigga, your career's over.
Right.
You're done.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You didn't sign a 360 deal. Every artist from this point forward signs 360 deal. You're the only nigga on the label. One of the only niggas on the label with a traditional record deal from the fucking 90s.
Right.
Right? Like, nigga, you didn't move over where we're moving over.
So is he saying that, like, they didn't try to grandfather him in?
Right. That's
so it's like, yo, nigga, you
had the old record deal.
That's
not a good excuse, because there are other artists out there who operated under the same record deals who came out during your time, and they're still very prominent in the hip hop world today. You said you're 40 something, and you said you started making music when since you were 17. So what? That was back in the 90s. There are people. Every rapper that was out in the 90s did the exact same thing you did, and their careers are way better than yours. And a lot of them did the exact same things that you did. A lot of them didn't take the 360 deal because they wanted the ownership over their own masters. They didn't want to sell their soul to the industry. And if they did the 360 deal, it was just as a side job to secure more funds for their children and their children's children. Their fame had already skyrocketed. It wasn't even about that anymore. It was just, I'm still going to do what I love, but I'm also going to make sure I have enough set aside so that my family and my loved ones and my next of kin don't struggle. They have something that I can pass down to them. It's called generational wealth, Lupe. So like what I would say what's stopping you from doing the same thing, but I already know what's stopping you. It's your own piss poor attitude.
So when I tell niggas that,
gotta run to the bank, I'll be right back. All right, Nessa, you be careful out there. You went through the
same thing I went through. Right? You chose a sacrifice. You chose a greater good, a more noble good. You chose your family. Right? To pursue your shit. That's in terms to not pursue your shit.
Yeah.
So who the fuck am I to tell you?
Nobody's gonna cry for you, Lulu.
What the fuck happened to your career?
The violin. Here I play a song on the world's tiniest violin.
Who the fuck am I to tell you for you to put you in a position where you got to bring up your kids and do this? That ain't none of my fucking business.
I brought that up to you myself. I could choose to tell you my business when I feel like.
Yeah, right. Exactly. That's your right business. As a human being.
Right, but you didn't know what was going to lead to the kids. You asked what was going on.
I know.
Yeah, because you were trying to be a condescending piece of shit. You were like, oh, so you denied this record label, this label, and you stuck with this label, and how did that work out for you? And his response was, I had kids. Now you're trying to spin that on him and make it seem like that he brought it up in an attempt to attack you. No, motherfucker. He brought that up as a defense because you were being an asshole. Narcissism, y'all. Narcissist. Textbook narcissist.
But why would I even put you in a position to explain yourself like that?
You didn't. I'm just trying to make sure we get we conversing right now.
I know, but who the fuck am I on some man shit?
You a person that asks a question about. If you want to ask a question about me, I'm gonna tell you a question about. I'm gonna answer your question.
Right, as any logical human being.
You could have asked me.
But why did you? I'm trying to find out why would I have to ask you?
You could have asked me directly. You didn't have to ask me in front of 40,000. You didn't have to ask me in front of 40,000 people.
Okay, so you saying that I'm not the first one, right?
Right? You could have just asked me, hey, Lupe.
Nobody's going to come to you directly to ask you a question because you are a celebrity, Lupe Fiasco. You have things to do, as you already established earlier when you said, I'm on break from touring and selling out shows. Obviously, you are a very busy man who should not be on the internet that much because you should be putting that time and that focus and that energy into your career, into your craft. So he would have no reason to seek you out personally because he doesn't care that much. He made a passing comment that said, Lupe's music puts me to sleep. And then for the bit, he expounded on it and he over-exaggerated it. And then when you showed up in his comment section talking crazy, that's when he doubled down on the trolling. Because clearly he got under your skin, mister. He got under your skin. He does what every hip-hop music reactor does. They voice their opinion, their personal opinion about an artist or the artist's work, and then they explain why. That's what he did. He did his job. He gave his opinion on music that he is listened to from you. Music that you put out there for the masses to consume, Mr. Fiasco. You put that music out there for the mass market public to consume. And now you're angry because one out of the hundreds of thousands of people that listen to your music doesn't like it. Why? Why are you here? That's what it all boils down to, Mr. Fiasco. Why are you here? Why does our opinion offend you so much? To the point where you're literally hopping on his live and bitching at him about it. This would be different if it was somebody like Joe Budden or Charlemagne or fucking, well, you've already gone after Rosenberg, so I can't use him as an example. Or like fucking academics saying that they don't particularly care for Lupe Fiasco's lyrics. That his music puts me to sleep. And you got on The Breakfast Club or you got on the Joe Budden podcast to speak your piece. But no, you didn't go that high. You're here on a YouTube reaction channel's platform, punching down, or rather punching up in your case, because you're just morally, physically, financially, mentally beneath everybody that you claim to be so superior to. You're on his platform punching down on him. And now all of a sudden you want to be the victim. All right, Karen Fiasco.
Yo, what's going on with your career?
And see, now he's gone right back to...
And every rapper, you can ask, no, you can't ask every rapper, we're being hyperbolic again. rappers of who you wouldn't even believe, from all walks of life, every level, calls my phone. Lupe, what you think about this? Lupe, what's going on with this? Lupe, what's going on with that?
So
Lupe, this is my situation.
You're saying this, you go
Lupe,
get your number.
Yeah, you could have my number all day.
Right now.
I'm not hard to get in touch with.
Right now, I can
at all.
Right now, I can have your number.
Sure, absolutely.
Okay, go ahead.
Not here with the rest of these goons, right?
The Koala
and then he just,
crazy,
and then he insults the entire fam. Okay, yeah, no, see? He just did it. Because all the people that were watching are also fans of Lupe. And he just generalized and roped everybody into one category. Goons. That's what he thinks you all are. Goons. Lupe Fiasco thinks you are all goons.
But there's a way to do things when you're dealing with niggas who are actually willing and supportive of the community.
It's not about the community. It's not about the community.
Of the craft.
It's not about the community. It's about you trying to repair and lick your wounds because somebody on the internet didn't agree with you. It's giving petty internet troll, bro. It's giving whiny Twitter dwelling incel.
And supportive of what niggas do. If a nigga tells me he raps, like I'm a rapper, nigga, I look at you like we're brothers.
He about to check all the boxes in one monologue.
I appreciate your opinion on that.
Cause notice I only gave roughly 30 of the 50 checkpoints on that list. That was 30 out of 50, y'all. And I think he's in like the 90th percentile right now for all of them. He hit like 99.9% of all of those checkpoints. And even the ones I haven't read yet, I know that he's probably hit those too.
So, who the fuck am I?
Is this your freaking angle to make sure you can put this in a Lupe Fiasco type of thing?
Nah, this does nothing for me. This is actually going to hurt me.
Why would it hurt you?
This is going to hurt me. This conversation with you is going to hurt me. It adds no value to my situation. Because
hold on,
people are going. I'm lit. People going. I'm gonna tell you why. Because you're gonna chop this up.
No, hold on.
You're gonna chop this up.
Wait, I'm lit.
Notice how he's assuming now that he's gonna take his words out of context.
So this is
lit. Isn't a live
You're gonna
stream.
chop this up for like a shit. You're gonna do something technical with this, or people are just jumping in. No, hear me out. This is beyond your control. Like, okay, so you're not gonna edit it, chop it up, whatever. But I'm saying people are going.
I'm gonna lie to you. Maybe I will.
People gonna jump in the chat, or you're right. So you told me.
I'm trying to make sure. I'm trying to see. What'd you say?
Fuck nigga.
Also,
no, now he's being disrespectful.
This fuck nigga.
Okay,
right?
So hold on now. Okay, what you saying about Lupe? See, you up there, you trying to spin, or you trying to say just get under my skin shit right here?
I'm trolling.
All right, go ahead. My bad. Go crazy then, Lupe.
So somebody's just gonna jump in because
see, if that was Kendrick and another rapper called him a fuck nigga to his face, Kendrick would have probably whooped his ass right then and there. That's disrespectful. Because from what I've heard, according to the streets, calling somebody a fuck nigga is the highest form of disrespect. To their face, no less. And you've noticed, even with all the insults I've hurled at him, I have refrained from calling him that. Because I did not want to ascend to that level, or rather descend to that level of disrespect. And then he just did it. He just did it without a second thought. The chat was moving so fast. Oh yeah, because they were heated. I can imagine they were livid.
All they hear is all they hear for is to hear me say Kendrick Lamar. And you know
that's not why they're here
at all.
You did mention my battle, so I said, "Oh, fair game, right?"
That's not why they're here.
No, you mentioned Kendrick.
They're here to figure out why you're so bent out of shape about Koala Tea not liking your music.
Right? But there's your fans who are here
that's
because
why they're
they like
here.
to hear niggas who hate on niggas who have an opinion on Dot.
We off Kendrick though.
They gonna take that.
I haven't kept up with the situation. I love Lupe, but you can tell he making dudes
There's nothing else. No, hold on, you're lying. I'm lit.
Hold on,
wait. You're lying.
Honestly, like Lupe is. We literally went down almost all of the list of like an entire checklist identifying narcissistic personality disorder, and so far he's been every single box has been checked. This is it's to an uncomfortable degree, where I'm genuinely like concerned for people that he's close with. If there's any, I'm genuinely concerned for their well-being.
You didn't even allow the Kendrick shit to even slide, right? There's nothing to get out of that. If I edit this video, the thing I can't edit is the Kendrick.
People only smile like that when their ego is wounded and they're trying to save face, or where they think they have the upper hand in an argument. It's a power play. People only smile like that when they've got something devious up their sleeve.
Shit. I'm lit, Lupe. You talking right? Hold on.
I find it crazy that you can't even say that you think that you are a better rapper than Kendrick Lamar.
I find it crazy that I say everybody, and that doesn't encompass everybody.
See, but that's different. Those are two different things.
Why is it not two different things?
One specific and vulnerable and honest. The other one is some fuck nigga shit.
What's everything?
And then he calls him a fuck nigga again.
Because you come down on me for having the same opinion that you have.
That's not. I did not have the same opinion that.
And you can't say that to your fans. Because if you say that to your, because if you choose your fan, because you're choosing your fans right now. He doesn't have the same
opinion as you.
And you're making a sacrifice.
Listen, they will.
Because that shit sounds crazy.
I'm telling you
and you're a smart nigga. Most battle rap niggas are extremely intelligent. You're not a dumb nigga. You know how to build a business. You know what the fuck to do, right? So I know you're not dumb. You playing politics.
But you're treating him like he's dumb. You've been doing that this whole live stream. You've been treating him like he's 5.
Lupe, I'm telling you, my fans know that I'm freaking. I said fans. I don't like calling them fans. You call them fans. I call them supporters. They're part of my community. They know I'm outside. What does NG mean? Oh,
I need you to focus.
You got it on your shirt? Hold on. Let me see your shirt first. I'm telling you, my supporters, if I went out the window and I said I rap better than Kendrick, they gonna be talking about, he's just be talking crazy anyways. I can say that and not have to cater to my supporters. They know me. They know me. No,
you got to qualify. You got to qualify. You got to characterize.
They know me.
You're gonna have to say, I'm talking about just purely battle rapping. I'm not talking about albums. I'm not talking about making songs. I'm not talking about being an artist. All things.
Yes, you are. Those are all criteria that you listed from your fucking DSLs, bro. Those are all criteria that you listed personally an hour ago. What are you forgetting? Your own points? Are you having a bit of abuser amnesia, Lupe? Are you so fucking stupid that you can't even remember a point that you made an hour ago? I'm blasted off my ass right now, and even I'm remembering this shit. It came out of your own mouth and somehow you can't remember it. But it's all on camera now, bro. You can't say you never said it because we have you in fucking whatever K this is. I'm not even gonna say 4K. This is like 480p. We have you in 4K saying all of that. So you can't deny it. You can't try to spin it on everybody else. That's why you look so crazy. It's because there are thousands of real people watching you act like an entitled, narcissistic piece of shit. Damn it.
That I've said all these years. He's a better artist than me. He makes better albums.
Thank you. Pain. Also welcome, Paina. Welcome. Is it Paina Puru? But yes, calling somebody a fuck nigga 3 times back to back is egregious work. Once was already disrespectful as fuck. The twice was just okay, bro. And then he did it again in the same breath. So I'm like, all right, so you're just intentionally being disrespectful. He's rage baiting. He's being as disrespectful as possible in order to get a reaction out of Koala so that he can feel like he's the victim. So that he can feel like he's the one that pushed him over the edge. It's typical baby dick energy, bro. Little boy, immature ass energy. They antagonize you to try and get under your skin so they can feel like they have the satisfaction of seeing you flip out because of them. It's all self-serving.
Team, he has better beat selection, he has better production, right? He has all of these better things, right? When it comes down to lyricism, when it comes down to these lyrics and putting these bars for bar for bar for bar, no. Everything else, for sure. 100%. More personal, better narratives, more feeling, more personal. I don't like to.
That's a lie from the pits of hell.
I don't want to share my feelings with niggas like you. Like, why the fuck would I share my personal stories with niggas who gonna talk crazy?
But you're putting your shit out there on the internet for people to consume. What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying, oh, I would never put my content out for fuck niggas like you on the internet, but you're putting it out there for everybody to consume, including the dude that you just called a fuck nigga like 3 times? What the? People with actually mentally retarded people are more consistent and more coherent than this man right here. You are just ascending. We are jumping. Fuck jumping the shark, brother. You are jumping the megalodon right now. You've already jumped about 30 sharks, 50 planets. You jumped like 500 Jupiters. And now you're jumping Cthulhu right now. That's how far into outer space your brain pattern is right now. We're not on Earth anymore, guys. We're in space.
Crazy about you. I don't do that.
And he's sober.
So
he's
but
sober.
These are things that I've said for years.
You already shared a personal feeling about me.
Get his ass, Noah.
Yeah, I did, because I wanted to connect with you. But it's your story.
You're not connecting with anybody. You're being conceited and condescending. You're insulting him.
Make sacrifices.
That's not a connection.
I asked you what happened to your career.
You don't want to share, but you share with me.
See, now I'm gonna grammar check.
These are stories that
are be that person.
But these are stories that have already been told. The Eminem story is personal, but these are what you'll never get.
Are you gonna say that
right?
One?
You can't get that.
So I was able to almost get a story. All right, cool. Go crazy, Lupe.
Everything else you're gonna see in every other venue. I've said this. The same. I'm telling you nothing new.
Where the Eminem?
All of this shit that
Where the Eminem story at?
So.
He doesn't want to do
So
it.
who are you? What are your credentials to tell me about how I should rap?
If Chillin' Moni's in the chat,
what I should be doing?
My bad. I'll say,
what is my and what should I be doing?
What's my credentials?
Right. What are your credentials?
As far as battle rap.
No, because I'm not a fucking battle rapper.
But you be in the battle rap spaces like you want to battle rap though.
But I'm not a battle rapper.
Do you want to battle rap?
No.
Why would you tell battle rappers that you don't mind, you will fuck them up in battles? Does that are you misleading battle rappers that you don't want to partake in?
No. If a nigga wanted smoke,
okay,
I would put myself into that mode.
Okay.
And I would go out there when I would smoke niggas.
So for battle rapping wise, when you partake in those engagements, which is years ago, we're gonna just go back and you said these years ago. I don't know about no recent spaces.
The best way for him to respond to this criticism, whether justified or not, would have been to get in the booth and rap. He said out of his own mouth he can get into that mode and he can spit some bars if people really wanted smoke. You could have kept it strictly. If somebody says your lyrics are overcomplicated, the way to settle it as a rapper would be to settle it in the studio. You settle it on wax. Why are you here in the live being disrespectful and being condescending and being arrogant and not getting your ass in the booth? You could have channeled all of this fucking vitriol that you have into some fire ass bars. And then you could have put it out for the public to listen to, thereby catapulting your name back into the spotlight, but for an entirely different reason. I mean, there would still be people that hate you or like that don't like your music or whatever, but they would be tapped in because you made a response on wax. And that would further put your name out there, because then by proxy, all of the reaction community would be reacting to it, Lupe. Just like we're all reacting to you being a clown ass goofy. So this could have ended a completely different way, and you would have still reaped the benefits had you just shut the fuck up. That's all you had to do, was shut the hell up and settle it like a rapper. I can't believe I have to quote Drake again. Trigger fingers turn to Twitter fingers. That's you. You made me do that. God damn it. How dare you? How dare you make me use a Drake line to justify your shitty behavior? Fuck you for making me do that. Ugh. Just,
No, even Verb. Verb was like, yo, nigga,
Tom,
you know how to do that.
You gotta experience this shit with me, bro, because this is ridiculous.
When you say let's go, I hear let's go. I hear that from rappers.
This is Tom, by the way.
Let's go.
He is my Gengar plushie. He's very cute and adorable, and he's a little shit.
You have a minority say let's go, I'm with it. Because even Drake said let's go.
This is my bestie.
He said it on stage.
I got him at an anime convention, funny enough.
The other side of that story,
I think back in like 2023, something like that.
I
even made a little miniature version of him. I sculpted it out of baker's clay.
No, it's not smoke. Me and Verb are cool.
Yeah. But we've been cool. Cool people battle. We've
been cool, but me and Verb are gonna talk a certain way to each other, right? But at the same time too, Verb know what I'm on, and I know what Verb is on, right? And the majority of the niggas that I talk about or talk to or talk through, I know them.
Okay.
So you rarely see me talk about or say, you don't see me talk about any nigga, right? If I'm responding to something,
it's my little buddy.
Right? If I'm talking about something, but you give me a list of niggas that you've heard me say something about, like just randomly.
Sculpey brand clay.
Me?
This is like clay that you can literally bake.
Like I'm just randomly
any conventional oven. And then I painted it when it was done. So this is miniature Tom.
Period.
This is the Tom that monitors my activity online.
Is the control verse
this is bigger Tom.
Is the control verse mentioning any? Is it mentioning any?
It's been a running joke for a very long time. He's pretty much become part of the brand now. I'm gonna start incorporating him more
by name, right?
He didn't respond to you.
Now, if you want to go back to when it's happened,
okay,
right? But
I know I missed quite a bit of what he was saying, but I don't think I was missing much, so I'm not gonna go back and I'm not gonna force y'all to re-listen to that shit.
You want on Twitter?
I'm not gonna force myself to re-listen to that shit.
I said this is not at Dot. This is at Dot's fans.
But you diss him in that though.
But there are people who are fans of Dot and also fans of you. Oh God, listen to how he talks, bro.
Fans.
She probably going to go off
because Dot's fans went on a whole fucking tirade like nobody ain't shit.
Mm-hmm.
None of you niggas ain't shit. Doing? Nobody ain't shit.
Is Miss Hummus going live too?
Mm-hmm.
Like niggas can still rap. Like we get it. Like that's all good.
Jesus, y'all roasting him.
So let's get it.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all roasting
that's what everybody did. That's energy, nigga.
Being an autism mom of 3, I've had decades of echolalia in my ears. I'd rather hear Pink Elephant said over and over for hours versus listening to this OG with his tiny penis. Oh, she should be pissed. I'm pissed. I had my little rant. I did my rant already. I'm probably gonna clip it and put it online. And I don't care if it. I'm not censoring anything, by the way. That I'm not censoring a goddamn thing. But in case YouTube decides to take it down, I'm also going to put it on my Patreon. So I'm gonna put the full rant on my Patreon. Because I know there are some parts in there where YouTube, that's not YouTube friendly. They don't like you telling them to not be, to unalive. They don't like that unaliving thing. But it was just raw, unadulterated rage, and it was just, I had to let it go. I had to let it out. That demon was barking. It was going fucking nuts. It was like that dog was going rabid.
Just want to take the crown, fucking take it. Let's go.
Except for J. Cole. Because you could keep going. At least you stood on business.
Right?
Except for J. Cole.
Right? Everybody did that.
Except for J. Cole.
Everybody took a little. Everybody put. Why not? Okay,
I agree with that. I agree with that, Payna. Kendrick superfans be like how Lupe is. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I 100% agree with that. That is exactly how Kendrick stans act. To a T. That is 100% how they act. They think they're better than everybody else because they understand the meanings behind and the complexities behind the lyrics. Even though Dot has said many times, I am not your savior, my lyrics are not that lyrical, my similes curve better than half of these rappers out here. You know, I'm doing this for the love of the game. You know, unity through grief. Be kind to one another. I am not your savior, and it's just it's like people miss the point. They cherry pick the point, and then they think they have the whole picture with only a portion of it, and it's like the wrong portion of it.
I don't necessarily want that shit, but okay, if I gotta eat the consequences of it, because now my name in that motherfucking list. So right now, what you don't know, because you weren't there, and none of you niggas were there.
You sound like you're 5.
Nah,
you don't know because you weren't there. Shut up.
Go crazy, my bad. Go crazy, Lupe. Go crazy, my bad.
Thank you for laughing at him.
I just find it odd, and I find it odd for if you weren't a rapper, we wouldn't be talking.
Right. You wouldn't give a fuck about if it was a regular person thing. I'm not saying.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about
That's a lie, because there are a lot of people that reacted to this shit that aren't rappers. And you jumped in their live streams and you called them everything but a child of God. So that's a lie from the pits of hell, Lupe. That is a lie. Bona fide lie. And the proof we have are your own direct actions. Even today.
But because you're a rapper and you have a rapper of a certain...
You responded to Jay Nolan?
I couldn't get in touch with the nigga.
He was a rapper. He's a legit rapper.
I know. I couldn't get in touch with him.
Call him out. Exactly.
I emailed him. He didn't email me back.
Jay Nolan got Rakim. You know, he got the producer. He had Rakim on one of his joints. Or he's really okay. He really him.
I get it. I understand. I know about Jay Nolan. Okay, but what that got to do with what the fuck I just said?
I thought you responded to rappers. So I'm like,
I'll say stands. There are stands for every type of artist, but it becomes like the stand culture has it's kind of like the Mount Olympus of stan culture. You've got the OGs, the Beehive. You've got the white side of the OGs, the Swifties. You've got the Barbs. Sorry, you've got the Drake stans, the Kendrick stans, the Ye stans, the Jay-Z stans. And I'm trying to, if I'm missing any, put it in the chat, but that's like the Mount Olympus of horrible stan base. So much so to where they've got their own names. And like you say it and people instantly are like, oh yeah, those psycho bitches. Or yeah, those unstable motherfuckers. Or yeah, those future serial killers in training.
Jay Nolan if you said Jay Nolan attacked you,
I reached out to Drake. I reached out to him. He didn't hit me back. I offered. I said, listen,
Easily
man, it wasn't nothing super. Let me then just be clear. It wasn't nothing super like over the top, nigga. Fuck, there wasn't none of that. But niggas do get jazzy the same way you get jazzy. Niggas, you get jazzy. This is 2 years ago.
2024. Oh, because it's
2 years ago.
When I put Capital, it's the shit you say about K-Dot.
No. It has something to do with niggas spunt up off of the shit I was doing at MIT with artificial intelligence. And I said, if niggas don't understand what it is, stop. If niggas don't understand what it is, you can just reach out to me. You can just reach out to me and call me, right? You can just talk to me, and I'll tell you what the fuck it is. But what niggas did, they attached all the other shit to it. Like, see this nigga doing this fuck shit, this nigga doing this, new. That's like, all right, whatever. So.
Hold on, wait, stop.
At the end of the day, no, you don't tell me to stop. At the end of the day, at the end of the day, I find it crazy that rappers, especially
see, he can cut niggas off. He can cut niggas off all he wants, but when somebody repeats the same thing to him, all of a sudden, nah, he's got to keep talking. That fuck you, bro. I would have muted you so fast, bro. Just
a technical problem.
No, wait, you gotta stop. Hold on. All right, you can go now.
Thank you.
Look, he tried to play game. He tried to get sex. Like he can.
Stop saying that.
So I find it interesting that rappers
give him a taste of his own fucking medicine,
of a certain class of rapper, like you, like battle rappers.
Yeah. Notice Koala had to say it like 11 times before he actually stopped. He had to literally trick him into thinking it was a technical difficulty for him to shut the hell up. But when he told him to stop, he expected him to just stop speaking automatically, like he was better than him. Like he was his superior. He may as well have put boy at the end of that. He may as well have put Negro at the end of that. He may as well have put the hard ER at the end of that. That entitled goddamn pseudo-authority. Whatever.
Opinion on something, it's a fucking problem. But you have the same opinion that I have, but your opinion is not a problem. I find that to be crazy.
I feel like it's a different based off of your career attached to how you felt about Kendra's career. And that's why you felt
But how did I feel about it? You want
me to tell you? You gonna listen?
No, he's not gonna listen.
No, nigga. No, nigga. Oh, no, nigga. On some real noble shit. What did I just ask you? What did you just offer to do?
I forgot what you said, man.
You offered to tell another man how he feels.
About kid. Oh, you trying to say how he feel about his career?
No, yeah. How do you know that? And what if I asked you that? What if I tried to tell? What if I sat up here and told you how you feel about some shit?
Jay Nolan's in here. He said, "What's up?"
How does
that, keep that energy. No. Address him. Address him, nigga. He's there. He's in the chat now. Say it. Say it with your chest. It happens
all day in everyday life. We talk like that.
Yeah.
We talk like that. You talk like that.
I tell you. I'm gonna tell you how you feel.
You told Kendrick how he should word his freaking words on his albums or something like that. Or something you had said. Something crazy.
You don't even know what the fuck I said.
I don't even know shit, Lupe.
You don't even know if I said that. You didn't even know what the fuck I said 2 weeks ago.
What's 2 weeks ago?
The Sacramento shit was a month ago, but the Sacramento shit, you didn't even know that shit existed.
The Sacramento? You talking about the tour?
But now you so confident on one specific point. Tell me something else about my career, because I just gave you a bunch of shit.
So 20 million subscribed, 20 million records sold. You put that in my chat. You spammed it, right?
How many records have you sold?
I have 0. The amount of records I have to you is closer than you have to Kendrick. Yes, that's what I had said.
But what type of fact is that? That just gives you an opportunity to keep bringing back down. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
I'm closer to you.
Right, okay.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, but who else? Also Drake, right?
Drake is fire as hell. You're right. He up there.
Right, and Ye?
He way up there. Ye ain't
right, Drake. DMX.
DMX. Yeah, DMX.
Let's list all the niggas who sold more records than me. But you didn't mention none of the niggas. Because that doesn't fit your narrative, right? Like J. Cole. J. Cole sold more records than me. Who else?
No, hold on. J. Cole, wait. Hold on. You're going too far. All right.
No, J. Cole sold more records than me.
You talking about album?
Who? Records. Units moved.
Now,
right?
Let's talk about you had established that, technical skill.
I've sold 20 million records. It's actually 22 million.
Technical skill. I had put on my freaking thing. Technical skill does not sell records. That was
right. And I said that.
And I said 20 million records in my chat. Clear?
20 million records and counting. What was I referring
plus.
to? What was I referring to?
You was referring to three singles.
No, what was I referring to?
The technical skill don't sell records.
Right. And if I post that I've sold 20 million records and counting, first of all, who brought me into that conversation?
Oh my God, brother, that's what this is about? That's what this is about, because you're taking the messaging literally. You're taking the message literally. You're so fucking stupid. Your head is so far up your own ass. Are you meaning to tell me, Mr. Fiasco, that your head is jammed so far up your rectum that you cannot distinguish hyperbole from literal? You cannot distinguish a metaphor from a literal statement. It's like watching Kanye on an interview all over again. I'm like bringing streams into artist debates. It's just, it is iffy because I don't mind you bringing like your artist statistics, but that's not what this was about. It was the fact of Kendrick is a lyrical rapper and Lupe is a lyrical rapper, and the only thing that separates the both of them is that Lupe's shit is too complicated for a wider hip-hop fan base to understand. So the connection is severed. The connection is halted because nobody knows what's going on inside of his head, because all of the thoughts are too oversaturated and jumbled around. And he's not giving any context into what he's talking about. So the listener is just kind of left floundering, trying to figure out what the hell he's talking about. That's the whole point of when they say lyrics don't sell records. That's what they mean. Lyricism doesn't sell, or lyrics doesn't sell records. Lyrical technical shit. Being overly technical as a rapper does not guarantee you the same success as people whose words are a lot more simplified, but has more heart and emotion and humanity behind it. That was the point that was being made in that video, is that it doesn't matter how much technical shit you throw onto your track. If there is no main line for the audience to connect with your messaging on an emotional level, it doesn't impact. It doesn't last. That's why your new shit isn't hitting. That's why your shit isn't hitting, Lupe, is because you're alienating 90% of your listener base. And then you're saying it's their fault when half of them weren't even insulting you. They were just like, this is genuinely so hard to fucking comprehend. And these are people who are able to dissect Jay-Z's lyrics and Ab-Soul's lyrics. People who can dissect Ab-Soul's lyrics are saying that your lyrics are too fucking complicated. Think about that. People who know what Ab-Soul means when he says his shit. People who can go in and analyze Ab-Soul, J. Cole, Jay-Z's lyrics. People who can go in and find different meanings behind Tupac and Biggie's lyrics and DMX's lyrics. They're saying they can't do that same thing for your lyrics because it doesn't feel like you're talking to me. It feels like you're talking at me. And that's a stark difference. There's no connection. None. The very little connection that people can derive from it is because it's that their vernacular is just more expansive. than everybody else's. Their knowledge of the shit that you're going into is a lot more in depth than everybody else's. It's like a lyrical iceberg. The part that sticks above the water is like your surface level listeners. Right beneath the surface and between like that part where you hit the next depth, those are your mainstream hip hop addicts, the ones who look for the deeper meanings. The messages that you're rapping about are way at the fucking bottom, in the trenches, that not many people either can go to that length or have the time and patience to venture down to comprehend. So half the time it's not even that they can't understand it, it's just that they can't be bothered to decode your shit. It's like writing rap for cryptologists.
It was me.
You.
King Green, what's his name? I'm sorry, shout out, is it King
Jid
Green,
is another amazing, he's another technical rapper who also learned that having technical skill is not it. That there has to be more. So he started putting emotion into his stuff. He started changing his inflections. He started making his vocals more dynamic. He started talking about some real shit. And that is why Jid is on the same level as your J. Cole's and your fucking Kendrick Lamar's and your Chris Patrick's and your fucking Clips. Like, he is up there in that conversation as far as rapping skill. Because his alliteration is out of this fucking world. I'm telling you, like, that feature that he did on Enemy way back in the day, that was my introduction to Jid. I had never heard his stuff before, but just hearing that one verse, I was like, oh shit, okay, I want to see what he's talking about. And then when he came out with Animals, with Eminem, I was like, all right, this nigga came spitting for real. And then when he put out the God Does Like Ugly album, I'm like, oh shit, okay, you've earned that title. You earned that right to flex. Because he has the skill, but he also has the heart. Yes, people are trolling him still for that little fucking mean mug that he gave when he didn't get the Grammy Award for Best Album. He did look like a sassy bitch in that picture. He was doing the mom purse of the lips, just it should have been me, but you know, whatever. Good job, I guess. Like, that's what he looked like. But like, it's gonna be hard for me to listen to the music. Like, I'll listen to the old stuff because it sounds good. Like, the production is out of this world. The features are hot. The lyrics are actually profound because they're a lot simpler. Shit, the 2 songs that I played at the beginning of this live stream were from his older albums. I didn't play any of his new shit. I went all the way back to 2011. Listened to his first mixtape and almost cried. Hey, Wayne! Good to see you. Oh, you're welcome. I just wanted to give love to my Rough Riders, and it was your birthday, so I'm like, hell yeah. I'm gonna dedicate that stream to Wayne. Like, it was late. I'm trying to think. No, it was pretty early. I don't know. Maybe it was just a bad day. I didn't worry about it. Like, cause like I said, it's for the playback, and that's a special episode. So, I put that in my members thing. So, if you're a Rough Rider, you can see that, and I'm gonna start doing that more often, where I'm gonna be having special live streams. And it's a first come, first serve. You have to be here to experience it because you won't be able to see it again. So, and I'll put it behind the paywall. So, and I guess that's more of like it kind of makes it feel a lot more genuine because it's like moments, you know, that it's very hard to repeat them. You know, you get it while it's there, and then it goes somewhere else. That's just how life is. You get moments. And honestly, I was also inspired by if anybody's familiar with Unis Honest, where they made a video every day for a whole year and then deleted the whole channel. Kind of like that. You know, it's treasuring the good things, the small moments, the happy moments while they're there. And then you can, you know, if you want to experience them again, then you just have to, you got to go into the archives. But, you know, you can't barge into the archives for free because those are memories. Timeless memories that I hold very dear and special to me. So, you know, I want to establish some sort of a trust with my fan base before I allow access to that sort of material, you know? Oh, thank you, Wayne. Making it easier to hate Kendrick right now. I've been so mad about all these awards. Honestly, he deserves them. He's put in the work. He literally just came off of the biggest year of any artist ever. So I say he deserves it. He deserves it all. He said it in Man at the Garden. I deserve it all. The respect and the accolades. But like, he deserves it, man. He fucking, it'd be one thing if he just bullshit his way to the top and was getting awards. But that's not the case. Like, you can look back on his discography and you can, and his tours and his fucking interviews, and you can tell that he worked his fucking ass off to get there. So it's like, if I saw that he put in the work to get there, why would I try to demean him getting his accolades that he worked for? That would be like berating and belittling somebody who finally got that promotion that they worked for years and years and years to get, just because you felt like somebody else deserved that, who didn't put in as much work, or who did put in that work but just didn't make as big of an impact. You know, you can't blame the artist for that, especially when the artist put in all of the work. It'd be one thing if he had other niggas doing the work for him, like Drake did, but he didn't. He writes his own shit. And that's a hard thing to come by. That's why, even though my channel's so small, like, I pride myself in doing everything myself. I edit my own videos. I make my thumbnails from scratch, no AI. I draw my avatars. I pull PNGs from the internet. I use my editing software to design my thumbnails. I do everything. So that way, when I get to the top, nobody can say, oh, you don't deserve to be up there. You didn't even put in any of the work. At the end of the day, they don't know. They don't know the journey that I've been through. But we all know the journey that Kendrick's been through because it's documented in his discography. Only rapper to win a Pulitzer isn't a lyricist. On what planet we talking about? I'd blame BET as well, because it was very obvious that they were riding off of the clout, because that's how the industry works. It works off of clout and recognition and, you know, public relations. So if they see that Kendrick is a popular buzzword name right now, they're going to take full advantage of that. In the corporate industry, it's all about buzzwords and what's popular, what's trending, what's hip. It's always been like that. Even back in the 90s, it was always what's the newest, biggest, hippest thing. All these crusty ass corporate executives trying to keep up on the kids lingo and what's hip these days. What's the kids with the Minecrafts and the YouTubes and the Facebooks and the Twitters and Instagrams and the TikToks. That's how these corporate executives think. That's why I think that's why Jay-Z had Kendrick Lamar headline the Super Bowl halftime show. He literally came out and said it in an interview. They were like, "Why did you choose Kendrick?" Because he was the biggest name in rap that year. He was the biggest name in hip hop that year. That's why I put him up there. It wasn't about, other artists who deserved it better or who deserved it more. At the end of the day, the industry works off of trends and buzzwords and what's popular with the mainstream audience. They're looking at the numbers. Can't fake the influence. There's a lot of people out here that's faking influence, but Kendrick literally said, "I don't fake this shit. If I get influence, it's because I worked my ass off for it." In a way, he's playing the industry at their own game. Because I don't know, if Kendrick wasn't in the game right now, I'm telling you, Taylor Swift would have been playing the halftime show again. Or they probably would have just gone to Beyonce a second time, because she's popular, I guess. Or they would have had Drake play at the Super Bowl, because he was the biggest rapper in hip-hop before the rap battle happened. He was the biggest household name in hip-hop. So I'm telling you, if this beef never happened, Drake would have 100% still been at the top where he is, faking influence and getting praised for it. So I'm glad Kendrick kicked the fucking door open, honestly, because it's exposing a lot of these people that were just half-assing it, that were just kind of coasting, riding the wave just because, everybody else is getting rewarded for mediocrity. Why can't I do the same thing? I wish someone would bring up Kendrick's Pulitzer to Lupe here. He'd self-destruct. Ooh. Yeah, that's a really good point, Lupe. All of this technical skill you have, and, where's your Pulitzer, buddy? Where's your Pulitzer Prize? A prize that's awarded to authors and lyricists and poets. Where's your Pulitzer Prize, Mr. Fiasco? Is it just imaginary? Do you just have a fake one that you made from cardboard and toilet paper that's sitting on your dresser right now? That reminds me of the Fairly Odd Parents meme where it's Mr. Turner with the trophy case that's empty. And Lupe is just like, here would be my Pulitzer if I had one. That's what you sound like right now. Just a fucking empty-ass trophy case, empty-ass trophy stand that says where my Pulitzer would be if I had one.
He had the narrative of like difficult rapping does not mean complexity. Right. Does not mean.
Go ahead, bro.
Lyricism.
Right. So how does that relate to me? How does that relate to me?
Because of your career. I'm trying to tell you that. All right. So you want to
how?
All right. So let's go off your career based off of what you were. You had sold 3 million or 3 to 4 million. You don't want to show
how are the technical? Give me the records that have sold the most.
You can tell.
Lasers. Right? Lasers is 1 million. Lasers is 1 million.
Right. Are they hyper technical records?
That's what I'm trying to talk about your career. Your career as far as technical skill, you have 3 million album units sold. That's technical skill view. The poppy shit. Hold on, wait. Rewind. No, wait. The poppy shit. No, wait. The poppy shit, which is 50 superstars sold. Hold on. Superstars sold 3 million, right? 3 million records.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Freaking what's the other one?
Is Superstar hyper-technical? Is Superstar hyper-technical?
I'm trying to tell you why you sold 20 million. You said 20 million records, right? Technically,
right. It's Superstar. Right. Stop. Now you're doing this other shit.
No, I'm trying to tell you my. I'm trying to get smart. Okay, you don't want to say it. You don't want to do it.
If lyrical.
That's the best.
What'd you say?
I love that part.
Super lyrical shit.
I love that part.
Super lyrical shit doesn't sell records.
That's the 3 million. That's the 3 million that. Yeah.
Right. So, are my records that have sold records? Are they super lyrical records?
That's the 14 million I was talking about. You have 14 million non-lyrical records. Your three records out of your 25.
Right. Kicking the teeth that Lupe is constantly crapping on Kendrick. But he has a job where he teaches rap theory at MIT and Johns Hopkins. curriculum is Kendrick's lyrics. Exactly. How demeaning must that be, Lupe, to have this prestigious teaching position at MIT and the curriculum you have to teach is of a nigga that's 10 times better than you? That, I know that's gotta hurt. I hope it does. I hope it hurts a lot.
Yeah, you have a 25-year career. Are you listening? You have a 25-year career.
You gotta spend your whole life, your whole career, living in another nigga's shadow. Congratulations. We now we know who you really are, bro. You are just angry and bitter because your entire career revolves around living in Kendrick's shadow. That's why you can't keep his name out your mouth. Because you have to talk about his lyrics every fucking day. Oh, I hope it hurts, Lupe. I hope it hurts, Lupita.
Three of them is pop songs.
As my chat has so generously called you.
You say, I don't like to do pop rap, right? You didn't like to go commercial.
I never said that.
You said, what's Lasers? What's Lasers then? Tell me what's Lasers.
I didn't say that.
What was Matt? What song was you mad at Lasers?
I didn't say that.
Said they tried to go. They said he tried to go.
Say that.
You have 3 songs.
Stop.
You have
Focus.
3. Hold on, no. I'm telling you, 25 years, you have 3 songs. That's the majority of your career. 25 years you've been in the game.
He
3 songs is the majority of your career. As freaking superstars, yes it is. Superstars.
No.
What's the platinum? What's the 7-time platinum? Tell me what's the 7-time platinum record? What is your 7-time? Say it again.
Show goes on.
The show goes on is 7 times platinum, right? That's 7 million. You said 20 million. 7 million plus another 3 million, which is superstars. That's 10 million. Plus another 3 million is battle scars. That's 13 to 14 million off of 3 songs off of your 25-year career. That means the other Lupe Fiasco, the 3 million total album sold units of your career is the technical shit that didn't go by. Your 3 million total career album units is J. Cole's 1 career, 1 album of Forest Hill.
Damn.
Had 6 million sold units, J. Cole, Forest Hill. Yeah. That 1 album sold more than your whole career of albums. That's what I'm saying. Your technical, you had left Lasers, you got a managing label, you left Lasers, and we're super extra technical, where it's hard for us to follow you. You didn't want to engage with your audience. Why did you not, as a professor, Lupe, as a professor, do you not make complex? Hold on.
Well, stop, because you did a lot of talking, and you did a lot of
talking too, nigga. You did more talking than he did. This is the first time he's ever got to talk for longer than 30 seconds. In an hour and 47 minutes.
Now the shit falling apart.
It's not falling apart. He's hitting you with facts.
The freaking liquor drink, the second one, the 2012 liquor and food and liquor, the second one.
Right. When did Lasers come out?
2011.
So that's before, right?
I'm trying to tell you that what Battle Scars
was. So Lasers came out before.
Okay, he literally just read you your entire discography and compared the numbers and said that those 3 songs combined, J. Cole did that in 1 album. So he's saying what took you 3 albums to accomplish, J. Cole was able to accomplish in 1. And this isn't in 1 album. And this wasn't even what was he said Forest Hill Drive, right? Was the reference that he used from J. Cole? So yeah, so when you compare the math, like it's like the whole Drake and Kendrick situation where they were trying to argue that Drake had more hits and more awards. And because they were trying to say that he had more awards than Kendrick. But when you go back and you look at the math, Drake has more awards. I'm trying to think. No, Drake has more albums with essentially the same amount of awards. Whereas Kendrick has less albums but he has just as many, or at that point in time, he had just as many, if not more, awards than Drake. He produced more from less, which was literally proving the quality over quantity argument. And so when it's the same thing here. He's saying, "Oh, I sold this much. I sold this many records. I sold this. But he's not saying that those accolades came from the music in which he put maximum effort into. Those were from his quality works, where it was also not, it wasn't just a bunch of technical rapping over a beat. It had heart, it had soul, it had pain, it had struggle, it had suffering, it had triumph. And people could connect with it better, hence why it became so popular. Because multiple people were able to connect with the messaging in those albums. Cut to today, that's not the case anymore. Hence why nobody's talking about your recent shit. They're only talking about the albums that Koala brought up, thereby establishing the quality over quantity. Because you could put out as many albums as you want, but if it doesn't have the same quality as those albums, people are only gonna go back to those albums because they're quality. Whatever.
So,
but the drop from the Blazers was $1 million, right? You dropped from the million.
See how the shit dissolves.
The Battle Scars record is the reason. Hold on. The Battle Scars record is the reason why the Battle Scars had 300,000 units, right? 300,000 units out of your 500,000 units for
Battle Scars is the second highest selling record in Australian history.
It wasn't even your record. It was a feature. It was a feature, and you took it. You saw it popping. Wait, you saw it pop. It says you a feature. It says you a feature.
The label. How you gonna tell me? That's the problem. How the fuck you gonna tell a nigga who actually did this shit what the fuck happened?
You saw it popping in Australia.
Hey, Koala. Nice and Breezy. How the fuck you gonna tell the nigga? I don't know who Nice and Breezy is. Who put
Do you know my name? Do you know my name? I don't know Nice and Breezy.
I don't know your real name, but
Brian.
So look, how you gonna tell a nigga? How you gonna tell the audacity? How you gonna tell the nigga who made?
It just cutting off? Doesn't let anybody get a word in edgewise. Very condescending. Very egotistical. Argumentative. Elitist. Very elitist. Everything that Kendrick was talking to Drake about in Meet the Grams, yeah, that's this nigga right here. But like somehow 10 times worse.
The shit.
Because at least Drake would have the patience to let the nigga get their, to let a motherfucker get their thoughts out before he rebutted with whatever bullshit that he was gonna rebuttal with. This is just showing no masculine energy at all. Actually, we are in negative masculine energy. He is so fucking butthurt. Just, I don't know. I've exhausted it enough. Genuinely, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to watch this whole thing. I don't know how much more of this we have left. Oh my god, we've got like maybe an hour more of this bullshit. Oh god, this is a slog.
What the fuck happened?
Then you try to tell me about my battle rap career?
How you gonna tell a nigga that how you feel? Did I try to tell you what?
You try to tell me about my battle rap career?
I can't tell you about your battle career. Okay. I asked you. Okay. I said, what happened?
Okay. I said, what happened with your battle rap career? As a Grammy,
right? Then I asked you first. I didn't tell you what the fuck happened. I asked you.
What happened then?
I will agree. Vince Staples' work is very, very profound, and it deserves much more accolades than what it's getting currently. But Crybaby, that album, chef's kiss. Like 10 out of 10 album. I love the shit out of that album in all of its punk glory. I love that shit.
Lupe with Battle Scars, and why it was the majority. It's the reason why your Food and Liquor album sold the most units.
Oh wow.
300,000.
What happened to your battle rap career?
300,000.
No. No. You don't get to do that. You don't get to do that, player. You don't get to sit there, get hit with cold hard facts, and then try to deflect. That's why you're laughing, you smarmy piece of shit. You don't get to do that. That's a bold-faced deflection. Now you're not even hiding it. You're not even hiding the fact that you're deflecting. That was just a, damn. So what about your career, though? Like, you're grasping at straws. You are grasping at straws. You have nothing.
Units was on food and hold on, wait. Lupe,
what happened to your battle crapper? What's the point? Let me be 100. Let me be 100 too, right? Okay, I didn't watch
Crybaby is the hip hop album of the year. I would definitely say that. Of this year, of 2026, 100%.
I didn't watch either one of the videos.
Like, Kill the King was good. It was fantastic. However, Crybaby's messaging is a lot more profound. And it's a lot more rooted in Black music and Black culture. I also love that he's tapping back into that punk aspect, and that Black people are they are re-embracing rock, and they are taking rock back from the white people, because white people really stole that shit and ran with it, and then tried to gatekeep it from Black people. Like, oh no, you can't do this because you're not good enough to do it, even though you were the ones that created it. Fucking logic is that? That's that stupid colonizer logic. And unfortunately, that's the kind of logic that Lupe is displaying right now. He is displaying colonizer logic.
I didn't watch the lyrical shit, doesn't sell record shit, and I also didn't watch that shit. All I got was like, Lupe Fiasco.
No, wait.
Like,
you ain't saying it right. You ain't saying it right. You're not saying it right.
Oh, YG's, what is it called? Gentleman's Club? Is that the album? Gentleman's Club? I haven't listened to it yet, but I've been seeing really good reviews about it online, because I'm not really a YG fan. I haven't listened to any of his stuff. All of the rappers that came out during between 2012 and COVID, I don't know any of their fucking music. I didn't listen to one of them. Not Future, not Young Thug, not Lil Yachty, not Lil Uzi, not YG, not NBA Youngboy, not fucking Gunna, not I'd listen to a little bit of Pop Smoke. I didn't listen to much Juice WRLD. I really didn't grow up listening to that music during that time, so I missed a whole generation of hip hop.
I'm like, this nigga.
No, wait, you ain't saying it right. It's Lupe Fiasco.
So no, I ain't even get up on the theory. Right. My first question to you was like, do we have a problem?
It's like, Lupe Fiasco.
Do we have a problem?
Marmalade, right? And Cotton.
And then it's like, nah, we ain't got a problem. Then he was like, yo, my problem is the way you do this on records.
What song was it? The very last song on the album. I love the shit out of that song. That's because I love, because it's the goth in me. I love dark production. I love deep, contemplative, sentimental, melancholy songs. And so I don't know, that last one really hit on a deeper level, and I think it was the perfect way to finish that entire album. It was like a journey, and it was like taking a trip down memory lane. It was so good. But yeah, Blackberry Marmalade and Cotton are definitely up there. But the last song on the album is my number one on that album.
This, that, and third.
No.
Then
7 in the morning.
I'm interested in what happened to you.
I couldn't remember what the name of it was, but that is my favorite song from that album. I'm still putting out my reactions to the whole album. I'll probably just mash it all together in one video and then put it out for you guys. Because I reacted to the whole album and I recorded it. It's sitting in the vault. I just gotta edit it and put it out for you guys. So it'll be coming out very soon.
Career, like, because if a nigga tell me how the fuck I screw up, let me finish. Come on, bro, let me finish. If I ask a nigga, right, you tell me like you got a problem with me the way I'm doing things, and I ask you like, hey, if a nigga tell you got a problem with the background of your studio, you like, well, nigga, show me what the fuck you was doing. Right. And I'm gonna ask you like, well, what the fuck you was doing?
Right.
Promote the merch. You done? Okay, cool. Focus. So
go ahead, Lupe.
You ain't gonna get mad because he's telling you how to do your shit, but then you're gonna get on his platform and tell him how to do his shit? The audacity, bro. The audacity. Oh, I am just numb. I am numb to I can't believe and less than 2 seconds after he did that shit too. You know, try and micromanage somebody else's content in their live stream after you just said, "Oh, how dare you tell me how to do my shit?" Hypocrite. Hypocrite. You are a hypocrite. I would call you a hypocrite, but that's an insult to both hippos and crips.
If our problem is you telling me what the fuck I did wrong or did this or didn't do this or should have did that, I'm like, well, what credentials are you standing on to be able to tell me that? Because you might have some good points of views, right? You might have some great perspectives. I'm definitely a sit in the audience and shut the fuck up when people are talking to understand what's going down, right? So when I ask you, you gotta pee? You gotta pee?
No, I gotta freaking check.
You gotta go pee?
1 second.
You gotta go pee? Go pee, nigga.
You gotta check on his kids, you fucking asshole.
That nigga said, I got the dots under you. Side tap. That was one of his battle raps. Those the kids. The ones he gave up his passion for.
What you say? Hold on. What bar was that? What bar was that? I forgot. What you say?
So
what bar
how
you
is
say?
the nigga?
What bar you say?
How is the nigga who's never sold any records at all, never made any projects at all, has never been in any record deal, any management, has never managed an artist, right? Who is responsible for a failed battle rap league? Gonna tell any other rapper. That's a shot.
Lupe.
Take it, eat it, absorb it. Because how is that person gonna tell a nigga who just came off a sold out tour performing those same old ass records from 20 years ago?
Those the ones. You can't sell the recent ones. You can't do the recent ones. Those the ones. When you
he didn't repeat that shit because he's a fucking coward.
Samurai is, yo, I ain't gonna lie. When you was up there doing all that,
stop kissing your hand like that. You probably kiss booty holes
I'm like,
like
where
that.
the hell we get the chocolate cake at?
Weirdo.
I gotta figure this out. I gotta lock in. Lupe, I'm saying that you don't give your artists a chance to digest your lyrics. That's what I'm saying.
So
I'm saying
so there's two ways to do that. There's two ways to do that, right? So let me give you some. Let me be real with you.
All right, go ahead. My bad.
Right. If you were to put together a project,
yes,
because you've never done one.
Go ahead.
Like stop
Shout
this.
out to Big
Like,
Fish.
stop this.
I got to because you keep telling me you keep being condescending. So why would I not share merch?
Like stop this.
All right,
because I'm not being real. Now I'm not gonna be condescending.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm ready.
But you're a bully. You're a bully ass nigga.
No.
So why would I talk to you? Why would I treat you any different way with velvet gloves? Soft ass nigga.
No, hold on. I said okay. Now I'm sharing merch again. Hold on. All right, cool. Go I'm gonna share merch again. Go ahead.
That's your coke to sell merch?
Yes. This is not my merch. This is
all
Shout to the homies.
This is Screwface.
Shout to the homies,
right?
Shout to the homies.
All right, so this is all the merch I buy.
Okay, you done?
No, I'm not.
You done?
Are you done being condescending?
No, he's not.
Cool, let's go. I'm ready now. I'm done.
All right, cool. So if you were to put together a project, now this is the real part. And after this, I'm gonna leave.
All right, I'm gonna pause.
So,
well, you gonna leave when you want to?
Yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here.
Okay, go ahead.
So, I'm tired. So, if you were putting together a project,
where you at?
Now, mind you, I genuinely didn't see the other thing, but I've been through so many narratives. I've been through so many narratives around rap and projects. Like I've been on a loop, so I've been through this shit mad time. I've been on 3 major record labels.
Wait,
right?
You tell me. You said you
can't. Stop. Come on, man. Stop. Now you being condescending.
No, wait. You dissed me.
I didn't diss you.
Remember
really?
You said that I don't know.
Didn't we just talk about this? I hit the fuck out of my mic. I'm sorry. Didn't we just talk about this? Where they take insults that were thrown at them and they spin it and put it back on the person to project. Any sort of criticism that they receive, they literally will take it and put it back on them. I fucking see you, bro. Narcissist. That's another check. That's another check on the list. He just did it. He literally just did it. Oh my God.
I said, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Literally, on his channel, trying to micromanage, not even micromanage, macromanage. He is trying to manage his content and how he does his shit on his channel.
Oh, King Green. So right, you didn't
not your video.
Oh, so you saw my video?
I saw 30 seconds of your video.
Okay, so you can't go off of that, right?
Okay, so sit back.
Okay, go ahead.
Relax.
You go ahead. All right, relax.
What are you doing? This New York energy needs to relax. You niggas won the championship.
Now it's saying New York energy.
Wait,
now we're insulting New York niggas.
You rock with Caleb Williams?
Who's that?
Caleb Williams, your quarterback for the freaking Bears. You don't know?
I haven't followed sports and
my bad. My bad. Go ahead.
That's the dude who had the nail polish.
So you rock with him. Yeah. You claiming Caleb Williams? You don't claim him?
I don't claim anybody.
No, as far as like sport wise, like not actual claim. All right, go ahead. My bad.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't watched the Bears game in I don't know how long. So shout out to the Bears,
you don't claim nobody like y'all rock with this dude in Chicago claim somebody from Chicago or somebody.
My niggas.
Okay.
My niggas, right. Not random people. No, my niggas over there. Why would I do that? Okay. So, if you were ever to put together a project,
which I never had, right?
And it may be relative. I'll try and make it relative to your battles. Now I'm gonna be a professor, right?
That's what I like. Yes.
And I'll make it relative to your battles. Just a little bit. But if you were putting together a project is about balance. And sometimes it's about, some people operate out of scarcity, right? Meaning that they don't know if they're gonna have another shot.
I like how you did that because you made sure to explain the skip. Go ahead. You made sure to explain as you're going as a professor.
Bro, shut.
Yeah, instead of being a condescending asshole.
I'm giving you flowers.
Thank
I like
you.
How you explain the way.
And that's why I hate that niggas like him are teaching. They are teaching our youth, bro. Niggas like him are teachers. Niggas with condescending, elitist attitudes are here in educating the next generation of people. And then that nastiness is being passed on to them. And they're carrying it and passing it down to whoever they come across in life. Like I said, Lupe, you are a virus. You and your whole personality. You are a disease to hip-hop culture. Because, and it's always teachers that have this elitist ass fucking tiny dick energy. It's always a teacher. Why is it always somebody whose job is educating the masses? Why is it always these deplorable human beings with just the worst personalities possible, vapid personalities, and somehow they're qualified to teach others so that they can replicate their deplorable personalities onto impressionable people who are trying to gain knowledge? I genuinely believe that some of these people are teachers not because they actually want to educate people, but because educating people, telling people something that they didn't know, genuinely gets them off. They genuinely derive some sort of sick, twisted sexual pleasure from being the smartest person in the room. I genuinely believe that's like 80% of all teachers nowadays. Yeah, I think you're just a sick fuck, Lupe. I think you derive sexual pleasure from being the smartest nigga in the room. And that's not okay. That's not okay. You can't do that.
You did as a professor. You're really professor right now. You're showing, but you're saying shut the fuck up. I don't know how to explain. I don't know how to react to that.
Show a t-shirt. You show a t-shirt when I condescend.
Right, my bad. I'm wait. My bad. I'll do the next one.
I wouldn't wait. I would have shown the damn t-shirt.
Some people operate out of scarcity. Some people operate out of abundance, right? So some people might be in production or technical or managerial situations where the budgets might be really small, their access to certain things might be really small, what have you, right? Niggas might be in the streets flipping dope money, whatever it may be, versus like folks who got like whole deals or like full-on production teams, they get whatever beats they want, like Drake, unlimited budgets, shit like that, right?
Drake got unlimited budget?
Yeah, Drake had an unlimited budget. There's a few people with quote unquote unlimited budgets, right? Like your budget might be just send us the bill type shit, right? Because they know the return is gonna be like crazy, right? So So
my teachers and try
if you're operating out of scarcity,
he does not represent us.
You might be like,
I won't lump him in the category of all teachers, because there are teachers who genuinely care about their jobs, who want to enrich the minds of the next generation, and who, you know, they want to see these kids go somewhere in life. They see the potential ready to bloom, and they it's like they're gardeners. They see they see what this garden can yield. They see the potential in what this garden can yield, and so they nurture and they water and they give the sunlight and they give, you know, fertilizer. They make sure that they have the proper water. They don't oversaturate them. You know, they give it in increments so that they can soak in as much knowledge as they can at their own pace, so that way in their own time they will eventually blossom, and all of that knowledge they can eventually put to use. He is not doing that right now. He is being the complete opposite of everything I just said. He is drowning the flowers and the vegetables. He's drowning the garden in water, not giving it enough sunlight, and being like, you don't know what's best for you because I'm smarter than you. You don't know what's best for you. I'm not gonna respect your opinion as a music listener, as a musician, as an artist, as a rap artist, as a reactor, as a human being. I'm not going to respect you enough to acknowledge that you have your own opinions, and that's okay. Instead, I'm going to be condescending, and I'm going to belittle you, and I'm going to berate you on your own platform because I think that you are inferior to me because you had a harsh criticism of my music. You can't listen to something like that and be like, oh, well, he's a good person. No, you're not. Sorry, I got caught up looking at his beard. It looks like he super glued salt and pepper onto his face. It looks like he just put like a line of super glue around his face and just took the ground black pepper and just poured that bitch on there to basically give himself a semblance of a beard. That's what it looks like right now. You have a shake-on beard, sir. You look like you just took some pepper and spritzed that bitch all like right around here. And I do mean spritz. I use that in the most literal way possible. You look like your beard was spray tanned.
So you got to decide. You either be like, look, I'm going to try and make something for everybody. I'm going to try and come in here and hit everybody. Mm-hmm. Right? Or if you're operating out of abundance, and this could go in a scarcity place too.
The pepper spritz, yes, bro. It looks like, no, I won't even say pepper. It looks like he put Mrs. Dash on his face and just super glued that bitch to his cheek and his chin. It looks like you have Mrs. Dash on your face, sir. Complete seasoning. You have complete seasoning on your face.
Just say you're operating from abundance. You can focus in on one thing because you know you got another one coming.
You are
right,
new.
And you could dedicate an entire thing to this one because you know you got another one. I can relate that to battle rap by saying, like, when you prepare and you do 3 rounds, right? It's just one dude.
Yes.
Right? You ain't got to worry about. But you know you can have bars for the rest, but you know that's coming next. Coming next. And then whether you win or lose, because what is that in battle rap, right? Like you know,
everybody say they don't lose anyways, right?
Right. So, but on this side you lose.
Yeah.
Right. You niggas don't buy the shit. You know, they don't play it on the radio. Yeah. Like that whole like spectrum, right? So the tension and the consequences of that, of getting the balance right and making a decision. Mm-hmm. Of like a macro decision of like, we're going to focus on this market or we're going to focus on all of this. So when you do that and you think like, and we study demographics in my class, and I always ask my students, like, who are you talking to? That's the most important thing. Who are you talking to? It's more important than what you're about to say. It's more important than what the beat is going to sound like, because if you know who you're talking to, all those decisions are going to get made by themselves. You ain't got to focus no energy on that. If you know you're going to talk to this demographic, this age group, this particular culture, from this particular city, with this particular thing, at this particular time, with this particular wants and needs, and this particular like economic level, like all the other shit going to come out of that. Right now, some people might be thinking at this moment, this nigga doing
the things that he's saying is correct. He knows what he's talking about. He's very well versed in his knowledge. He's just an asshole. He's a condescending loser. And so it's like I'm taking in the information, but at this point I know he's building it up to fire some sort of demeaning remark. So all of this knowledge by itself is fine, but knowing what he's about to do with that knowledge, I can't take this in. I am unsettled. I am angry. I can't take in that knowledge because I know what he's about to do, because he's been doing it for goddamn 2 hours now.
Too much, right? No. Like, this is a lot. No, but like, be honest in your reaction. Like this, you're overthinking it. You're doing this. You're doing that. Doing this, right? But what people don't know, when you sign to a label, that's what the marketing team does.
Why the fuck is my professor arguing with YouTubers? Exactly. If
right,
I saw
to do the
my
marketing
teacher
research, to do the analysis,
arguing with a goddamn
YouTuber, if you see what they went to school for, and you look at a marketing degree, you see what's in a marketing degree. A lot
because
of that
somebody didn't like their music.
Customer,
it's literally that's the crux
shit, right?
of all of this.
Which, if I just talk it as a rapper, it sounds like this nerdy nigga just talking a bunch of shit, overthinking
also,
it,
welcome,
blah blah
Sarah.
blah, right? But
that's
if you were a label,
Ryder.
all of that shit's taken care of for you. If you have a manager who has an MBA, has a business degree, like they already took all that shit into consideration. So when they're in the studio with you, it just sounds like, oh, that's hot.
Yeah.
Or like, nah, do it like this.
Yeah.
But when they say that, they dumbing it down for you. But in their mind, they've taken into consideration all these kind of demographic. See,
listen to the context of what he said. Literally, just that in that, it's not what he's saying. In this point, it's exactly what he's saying. He could have used any other word to describe simplifying. He could have said they simplify it. Or, he could have said they put it in layman's terms. Or, he literally said they dumb it down. That's already showing how he feels about the average listener. Because the good thing about the English language, and also the most complicated, is that there are about 3 or 4 ways to say one thing. Everywhere. There's about 3 or 4 different ways you can greet somebody. There's about 3 or 4 different ways you could say, I don't like this. There's about 3 or 4 different ways you can ask a question about something. There are 3 to 4 different synonyms to describe one concept. And out of all the words he could have chosen, he specifically said the words, dumb it down. Implying that simplifying something, like, I get it, it's a casual thing, dumbing something down, but considering how he's been acting, that word choice, I'm taking that word choice as deliberate. He deliberately used the words, they dumb it down, because that's how he feels about people that aren't on his intellectual level. He genuinely thinks they're stupid. He thinks they're better than him. He thinks he's better than them because he's smarter. He thinks just because he has all this intelligence that he is better than the mainstream average hip-hop audience. He even thinks he's smarter than Koala right now. In a field that he is proficient in, by the way. He's been talking down to him the whole time. How do you do that and then go and teach a class? Do you talk down like that to your fucking students? Do you talk to your students like that? I sure hope to God not. 'Cause I would have fired you yesterday, you elitist prick.
So, when you go into creating a record, now you could actively be thinking about this. An informed artist could be thinking like, who am I talking to?
Is this team?
Koala may be the troll master, but he has common sense.
You ain't said it before, right?
They probably do.
You didn't say this
before. That's why I teach my class.
Playing.
I've been teaching my class for 5 years, right? So when you sit down to pen a record, or you sit down to put and construct a record, even song for song, some people are thinking like, oh, if I'm going to be talking to, take Kick Push. Yeah. No. Take the cool. The song, the cool. Yes. So the cool, and this will be our case study, and then I'm gonna get out of here for real. I finished Food and Liquor. Right? It was done. Yeah. But this was maybe this was pre the leak. This might have been post leak. I can't remember exactly because it was a matter of like 3 months between when the album leaked and we went back in and redid some records.
The cool leak. Okay? The cool leak.
No, Food and Liquor.
Okay, Food and Liquor pre-leak. My bad. Okay.
Food and Liquor leak. Okay. Food and Liquor I downloaded 1 million times.
Right. I know, 1 million times. Right? Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah. So we missed like, if you wanted a percentage of that, we missed like 500,000 records on the first album when it leaked. Right. And it was 3 months, so we couldn't just like put the album out. Yeah. We had to like wait because we weren't in the system. Right. Yeah. Anyway, technical shit. So with the song "The Cool," right? End of the album. I'm looking back through the record, you driving around playing shit, you playing for people, you presenting it, you doing all this kind of market research, playing it for the niggas if you want to call it that. And so I'm listening to the record and I'm like, man, we got a record like this, we got the girl record, right? We got the radio record, we got the this record, we got the hip hop record, we got the radio record.
You know the radio record?
Yeah, because it's on the radio. Kick Push is already on the radio, nigga. So like the radio decided, like, yeah, nigga, Kick Push is your radio record.
Talk the cool. When you make are we talking about Food and Liquor still, or is it still the cool?
Okay, stop. There's a song on Food and Liquor called The Cool.
And then there's an album called The Cool. Got it.
There's an album called The Cool, which is an extension of the song The Cool.
Gotcha.
Now, all this is going to make sense to you. You ready? So album process is done. I'm like, man, I'm missing like a conceptual record. Like a concept record, like a scheme. Yeah. So I'm like, what scheme am I gonna pick? Now this is me actively thinking. I'm not making this shit up after the fact or projecting backwards. Like this is what I was actively thinking, putting Food and Liquor together back in 2004.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, what is like a concept or a theme that has been around in humanity for like ever? Like fuck rap, fuck hip hop. Like just in humanity, what are the stories that humans tell over and over and over and over again and never go anywhere? That just stay, right? And I was like, yo, what's the biggest selling record at that time of all time? Okay. What is it about? What's like the most popular TV show, right? What's the most popular like religion? Like what is their central kind of thing? And what is it?
No clue.
Zombies.
You saying zombies is the most? Are you saying Thriller as being the most poppin' freaking song? Okay, go crazy. My bad. So you trying to?
What's the TV show?
The TV show for I forgot.
Walking Dead.
Oh, Walking Dead. Yo, my brother love that shit. So you saying that Walking Dead? You try to make a song?
Yo, what's the religion?
The zombie religion?
Yeah.
Lupe, I don't know the zombie religion. What's the zombie religion?
Who came back to life?
Oh, Jesus. Why would you? Okay, so are you saying Jesus Christ?
Christianity.
Right.
He's a zombie.
Wait.
Oh, shit.
Wait, hold on, Lupe.
Yeah. See? I told you. Yeah, nigga. Yeah. Yeah, I feel it. You feel it. You feel it cascading through your body. Yeah, I know. It's not what the fuck you thought it was, but it is,
He is not a zombie.
Yeah, he's a zombie.
No.
He died and came back to life?
Spiritually.
What dies and comes back to life?
No.
No, according to the New Testament, he physically came back. They put his fingers in his handholds, nigga. Don't do it.
Okay, go ahead.
He ate the fish to prove he's a fucking zombie.
Okay.
So I'm like, I need to make a record about zombies.
Because what you did was what us content creators do. They try to find the most viral moment or viral thing that's topic. They talk about everything. And you had said that since zombies is hitting, as far as Thriller, as far as Walking Dead, and as far as Christianity, I need to make a song about zombies. Did you now? I want you to finish the zombie story because I want to know how that plays into how you had the mindset for samurais as well.
Fuck, we're not talking about samurai. We just gonna get to zombies and I'm getting out of here.
Okay, go ahead.
So I make the cool.
Zombie, gotcha.
Right? What's my most popular album?
As far as million, it's lasers, ain't it? Million for lasers.
No, not sales wise, not sales. What is my most popular?
The freaking everybody, every Lupe fan that argues with me. Hold on, I'm telling you.
What is the quintessential Lupe Fiasco album?
Lupe fan that argues with me say you don't listen to Food and Liquor. You don't know what you're talking about.
How did zombies get into the conversation? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What, Jesus Christ is a zombie? That's where we're at right now. And he was so confident in that. He thought he killed that shit. He swore he just blew this nigga's mind. Making a concept about zombies, The Walking Dead, and saying with his full chest that Jesus was a zombie. A zombie. That's what we're saying. Oh. I mean, I would argue that Jesus is a revenant at the very least. Because he was martyred. And he came back to life to get back at the people that martyred him. But it wasn't about vengeance. It was about proving the point that he made before they martyred him. That he's a fucking immortal. That they can't kill him. They can kill him as many times as they want, but because he embodies the Spirit of God, he will come back. That was his whole point. But yeah, no, Jesus is a zombie. Okay, he made an album about Jesus in The Walking Dead. I'm curious to hear where this goes. It's not looking too good, y'all.
I'm with you on that, but what is the quintessential go-to Lupe album?
Food and Liquor.
Fucking Tom had to sit here and listen to all of this bullshit along with me.
That's what I'm saying.
Stop. I'm not talking about what other niggas are saying. I'm talking to you.
I thought that you was doing a great job at freaking Food and Liquor. I like Food and Liquor most. But then Cool, I understand if they say the Cool. The Cool view, everything happening in the Cool was great.
Everything on the Cool is that joint.
And you had Superstar on the Cool, right?
Superstars on the Cool, Paris Tokyo's on the Cool, like it's joint on the Cool, right? So it was like my career. So not the year after this, and that's why I said my career is good. We're gonna do the 20th anniversary of the Cool tour. It's gonna be fucking massive.
And this is the one you're doing right now, or you talking about back then?
No, we're doing Food and Liquor.
Okay, go ahead.
We're doing Food and Liquor now. The Cool anniversary is 2028.
Food and Liquor the one,
right?
Go ahead.
Right. I hear you, but I'm saying the Cool is also the one, right? If you go to my iTunes right now, my Apple Music, it's gonna be 2 essential albums. It's gonna be Food and Liquor and the Cool.
Yep.
Right? So the point being that I made a decision to find a trope that solved all these problems, which allowed me to have a career. It was a career decision.
Yeah.
So this from concept.
So it was a career decision to make an album about Jesus being a zombie?
Concept all the way to like how it's going to affect you in when you're 45, right? That narrative of a zombie is so entrenched and ingrained in people's psyche that they're just going to respond to it naturally.
Yeah.
Right? They're just going to respond to it. And even if you want to say Food and Liquor, the Cool is on Food and Liquor. Yeah. I'm not saying that's the premier record, right? I'm not saying that's the thing. I'm not doing that at all.
Yeah.
But it's identifying things that you can insert that add a layer of kind of longevity and conceptual problem solving on many different levels. So that's just how I think.
That was the best you.
Right, that's me.
That's what I'm saying. That was the best you,
and it never stopped.
Hold on, wait.
It did. It did stop. It did.
You want to talk about Samurai? We'll talk about Samurai, but I'm gonna go.
Okay.
What is Samurai about?
Amy Winehouse.
Doing what?
I forgot, bro. It was. I was trying to figure. It was Amy Winehouse talking about her drug addiction.
Amy Winehouse coming back.
She had a samurai. Amy Winehouse had a samurai. She had talked about samurais.
Coming back to life.
Yeah.
As a battle rapper.
Yeah.
You know that's what it is.
Amy Winehouse came back to life as a battle rapper.
You know that's what that is, right? You got a separate phone?
Are we being fucking serious right now? Are we being fucking for real, Lupe? Are we being dead ass? Did you hear that, Tom? With your plushie. Did you hear this shit? This nigga really said with his whole chest, Samurai the album was about Amy Winehouse being resurrected as a battle rapper with a samurai sword. Okay, so I'm not just high. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure, cause apparently that's out of his own mouth. The album that he came out with in 2024, Samurai, is about Amy Winehouse being resurrected as a battle rapper. The hardest hallucinogenic narcotics on the planet could not replicate the level of lunacy that we have ascended to.
Yeah.
You got a separate phone in front of you? Yeah. Do this for me real quick. Do this for me real quick. Go to Google real quick.
Okay.
Google Amy Winehouse, Salam Remy.
Why do you have to let me suffer?
Battle like Samurai.
He's suffering with me, goddammit. Okay? He's
I think I saw this. Hold on.
We're in this for the long haul. He wanted to be up here so goddamn bad. Well, little
it's a
shit,
video
you're gonna suffer
from a
with
documentary
me, okay?
that was
You're gonna
filmed
hear
about
this
her.
buffoonery
Remy,
along with me.
When she's talking to Salam Remy, she leaves him a voice message. This is real life.
Yeah, I saw
She leaves him a voice message, right? And she says, like, Salam, I don't know what's going on, but I got all these like Wu-Tang battle raps. Yeah. Right? I got these really neat, beautifully alliterated little battle raps.
That's what she said, yep.
Right? So if you want to come for me, next time, just know I'm going to kill you because I'm a samurai.
I know, yeah.
Right? So the album is about her becoming that zombie.
Now,
coming back to life. Right? How would the
viewer take in the Samurai album and then say, oh shit, this is about Amy Winehouse wanting to be a battle rapper reincarnated for
So there's a reaction channel about this guy. I think it's called like Metalhead Reviews or something like same thing. He reviews like Nolan does or whoever. They go through an album.
Shout out to right? We got a typer in the building too. So
it's this white guy. He's reviewing Samurai.
Okay.
He goes through the whole album.
Oh, Beth, thank you.
And he mentions something. He's like, man, I remember
Ruff
something. Like, he's like, yo, what the fuck is he talking about?
Right.
Bless.
Like, why is he mentioning this? And why is he mentioning like, a beehive and like singing? Like, what the fuck is he doing? So this dude, he didn't know, right? And he mentioned like somebody. He's like somebody.
Y'all ever heard something so stupid and so ludicrous that you were just kind of stunned into silence? And you just had to stare and watch this buffoonery continue to unfold? Y'all ever been hit with a wave of stupid so potent that you're just slack-jawed? It's just, you can't say anything. You can't formulate a thought. I can't even understand what Lupe is saying, and there is still more than an hour left. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're right. Oh god, you're right. Okay, so he leaves at the 2 hour 38 minutes and 20-second mark. So what, 2 hours 38 minutes? We're at 2 hours 10 minutes. So we got about 20 something more minutes of this buffoonery left. I'm a new fan, Nixus. You sold me hard this live. I'm so glad I found you. Oh, thank you. Oh, I love you so. Thank you so much. That really means a lot, because I'm really just, I love getting on here and educating people, but I also like to laugh because I'm a comedian. Like, not like a stand-up comedian, but my dad grew up, I grew up with my dad telling me, long fucking old school jokes, like the bear and the rabbit in the woods, and like I'm this is probably gonna show my age. The ghost of what the hell was it? Mason Grable. I am the ghost of Mason Grable. Put that dollar back on the table. Stuff like that. So I grew up with learning about build up and punchlines, and that's how I've solved all my problems. I used to say all the time back in high school, if I can't be cute, I'm gonna be funny. And that was back when I thought that I wasn't cute. So now I'm like, you know what? I could be both. We can have both. Both is good. From the Road to El Dorado, both. Both is good. But thank you so much for joining the Rough Riders. I really appreciate it. I love sitting here and interacting with you guys. You guys in the chat are making this experience so much easier to get through. I'm telling you, if I had to sit here by myself and record a reaction to this, I would have given up at the 30-minute mark. But because you guys are here with me, this makes this journey all the more bearable. So thank you, each and every one of you guys in the comment section, and in my chats, my Rough Riders, all my subscribers and my supporters out there. Just love you guys to the moon and back. Y'all really are what makes getting on here and doing this so special, and I can't thank you guys enough. But shout out to Koala Tea, shout out to Jay Nolan, shout out to Read My Soul, shout out to Chillin' with Moni, shout out to all of these creators who are out here trying to make people, trying to inform people, trying to educate, trying to make people laugh, because that's how Black people, that's how us as a people, it doesn't matter if you're Black, that's how people cope with pain, is through laughter. That's why they say laughter is the best medicine, because you gotta laugh to keep from crying. I love this. I love you guys so much. Let me stop before I start crying.
Somebody said somewhere on Reddit that it was about Amy Winehouse in some way, but I don't understand what enough. So the dude shot this whole fucking video, right? Long form was like 40 minutes.
Make no mistake about that. If I had to cry, I will ruin all of this.
And then
I don't give a fuck.
He put out another video. A whole other separate video like a few days later, where he went back and he was like, yo, he's talking about fucking Amy Winehouse as a battle rapper.
Quick with your thoughts.
That's crazy.
Thank you.
And he said, he's like, yo, I didn't. He's like, yo.
Stop.
So what did that do? What did it allow you to do?
I don't know how to take compliments. I get shy.
No, it allows you to listen to. No, it's not masochism. It allows you to have a different experience with the same content.
I'm glad I can talk to you guys, because I don't know what the fuck Lupe's been talking about for the past like 5 minutes. We have lost the plot, and he's just still talking. But like we got lost in the stratosphere, and this nigga's all the way on Venus. Is still talking about Amy Winehouse being resurrected or reincarnated as a battle rapper. And being a samurai. It's like, I don't know, it's got like Kill Bill vibes. It's like if Amy Winehouse was in Kill Bill. but like a battle rap version. And so she just goes out battle rapping all of her opponents. And her battle raps are so fire that when they lose, their hearts just like explode from shame. See, in concept, that's hilarious as a movie or as like a spoof, as a parody. That's what that concept is. That's a parody idea. But you're putting it in this super technical, super lyrical concept that's supposed to be super deep and super introspective. But it's such a wild, out there concept that it's parody. You can't take it seriously.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Was that the same thing that we got off of the Cool?
How did Amy Winehouse, the battle rapper,
I don't know what the fuck you got on Food and Liquor and Cool
conversation? Okay. So yeah, I don't know. Honestly, my brain is so fucking melted that I can't remember how we even got here. I can't. I remember what the conversation was supposed to be about, though. The fact that he's butthurt that Koala had a negative opinion about his album, or about his songs. Sis, We Cry Together. Now, see, that's gonna make me go back and listen to the We Cry Together song off of Mr. Morale. And then listen to it all the way to the end. I'll listen to that ending. I don't give a shit. That's my baby daddy. I would be like, K-Dot, serenade me real quick. I know I gotta get my toxic out, and then we just gotta get it out. We just got we just gotta get our anger out and then smash. And then smash it out. Oh, god damn it. All right, let's continue.
They were less thought out.
Okay.
Right?
But those were the best. Those were really.
But these were, sure, why not?
So my argument
we're still talking about my shit, though. Like, we're still talking about my shit.
The better version of you, yes.
Yeah, sure, cool.
So my thing was when I was doing my hyperbole take,
exactly.
You saw my hyperbole.
Manipulation tactic. They're deliberately dragging out the conversation.
My thing was
make people forget the point.
Why did you, as a professor who just did that, when you had got mad at me and said, "Somebody told me shut the fuck up"? That was crazy.
Listening to this but when you had told me
shut the fuck up as a professor, you said, wait, hold on, we ain't doing no Drake promotions up in here. Ain't no Drake. How do I mute this? Y'all? Ain't no
you
Drake.
said you weren't gonna mute me. Don't lie.
I gotta mute him. Everybody. I just play. Come on, Lupe. Come on. Why would I ever mute you?
Lie.
You don't know who I am.
But what were you saying? What were you saying?
As a professor,
yeah,
you are able to you make sure that the complex things to your students, you are able to make them digestible.
Yes.
You're able to break it down for your students and say, hey, as a professor, I know you're struggling with this. Let me freaking tell you the steps to understand it.
Yeah.
Professor-wise, if I was a professor, you said I have to be a Harvard student to understand you, Lupe, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why would you do that as far as people that's not from Harvard? Why do I have to be from Harvard to understand Lupe Fiasco? Why can't I just enjoy the kick, the cool, and the kick push and the freaking Food and Liquor, and I get it laser.
You can.
And I get it laser. I do.
I get it laser. Well, you can. So it's about if I was your manager.
Yeah.
And I sat with you artist day one.
Thank you, Koala, for asking this question. Although this is a question that should have been asked 2 hours ago. This question should have been the first question that you asked. You say people have to be from Harvard to understand your music. Why? Because if you analyze, that is a very small subset of the human population, especially the hip-hop population. There is a very, very, very small and minute subset of people in the hip-hop listening space that are Harvard students and or Harvard graduates. Like, why not just say, hey, my music is just for Harvard graduates, and that's okay? and just advertise yourself to the Harvard graduates or the Harvard students or the Oxford students or the Stanford students. Ironically, the material that you're teaching in these Ivy Leagues, in these Ivy League environments, are not yours. You want to know whose lyrics they are? I don't think you want to hear this again, but I'm gonna tell you anyways, you fucking bigoted bitch. Kendrick Lamar Duckworth. His lyrics you have to teach to your Harvard students, to your Stanford students, to your Johns Hopkins students. You have to teach Kendrick's lyrics, not yours. So yeah, bathe in it. Bask in the failure of being forever second rate. You have all the Ivy League education in the world, but it still doesn't change the fact that you will be forever second place to a nigga half your height. Okay, Dad, I'm sorry. I love you. I'm sorry. It was a low hanging fruit. I had to take it. I had to make it. I had to make the point. I'm not bagging on your height. Okay, I know it's not about size. It's about endurance. It's about substance. I know. Just I don't have weekend custody of you right now, so just it's no shot towards you, K-Dot. I love you. Mwah. But back to this.
Okay.
And I said we're gonna map out your whole career.
Okay.
Okay. You're assuming that I was fully functional, right? Okay. You're making the assumption that I was a fully functional, full-form artist when I put out my first album. I wasn't. I didn't know how to perform. Like, it was all type of shit that I had to fix on the fly, right? Yeah. I had to learn how to make certain records. I didn't know how to make radio records, right? Kick Push was kind of a fluke, so it wasn't like a full radio record, right? But so when I tried to make radio records, the shit felt clumsy and weird. Like, I didn't know how to do that, right?
Yeah, listen to Kick Push. It was pretty good.
But when you think about an entire career, you understand that an artist won't be fully developed, right? Okay. And then also, but they still need to be doing things. Like they still need to be putting out things that are commercially viable so they can feed their family and pay rent and do all this other shit, right? Mm-hmm. So you're going to have a deep plan. If you were a manager, you have a deep plan with the artist and say, hey, this is how we're going to map out your whole career. Mm-hmm. What do you want to do? Where do you want to be in 20 years?
Koala should have put this in chapters, because right now we are in the mansplaining section of the live stream. Before, it was the being antagonistic, deflecting, being condescending, calling them a fuck nigga 3 times in a row, and now we're in the mansplaining territory. Just whatever.
Yes. How much money do you want to make? Very general, basic shit. But then let's map this out in relation to what the industry is already doing, what the industry has the capacity for. Again, those demographic situations, like what the age of your group, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. And then your skill set, your skill level. Let's explore how far you can go. That's why
I don't know if I said that before, but welcome back. It's good to see you. That's a Rough Ryder through and through. That is a Rough Ryder. But yeah, I'm just reading y'all's comments as y'all just cooking this nigga. And yeah, no, Kendrick has a Pulitzer and Lupe doesn't. And I think Lupe is he's a little butthurt about it. He's butthurt about it because he's like, I have, I teach at Ivy League schools. I teach lyricism to college students. How come I don't have a Pulitzer Prize? And K-Dot has one. This little guy who grew up in the slums of Compton. How come I don't have a Pulitzer Prize? My shit is deserving of a Pulitzer Prize. All of my technicality and all of my technical knowledge and my technical skill, I deserve the Pulitzer. How come I don't have one? And then you look at the lyrics, you look at the personality, you look at, see, there's no substance, there's no life in it. And that's why, bro. That's why. I will say this, Shakespeare, for as famous as his works are now, back then, he was annoying. People hated him because they thought he was too flamboyant. They thought he was too gaudy. He was too wordy. He was too verbose. he came off as very condescending. Because he came from a generation of writers who genuinely felt like they were superior to everybody else because they could read and write. Because back then, not everybody was able to have like a college level education, or not everybody was able to read and write on the same level. And so people, like I said, hierarchies. People establish hierarchies when they want to feel good about themselves, when they want to feel superior to somebody else. They establish a hierarchy. And it all stems from an inferiority complex. They are insecure with themselves. So in order to make themselves feel secure, they will purposely put themselves above everybody else. And it's all to save face. It's all self-serving.
Let's explore all these different pieces and parts and concepts and things like that.
How much more of this do we have?
This might fit an album. I always thought that my mixtapes were better than my albums. I still think that to this day. So that's me telling you that I think my mixtapes are better than all my albums, right? Okay. And I was always trying to make my mixtapes. What's going on here? I was always trying to make my albums as good as my mixtapes, and I never.
We have been going through and reacting to the Lupe and Koala discourse minute by minute, and I'm telling you, I was so pissed off. I was ready to tap out at 30 minutes. That's how annoyed I got with this bigoted, condescending piece of shit. On the left, him, that one right there. Yeah, you could just go somewhere else. I don't like you. And it's not because of his rapping ability or anything like that. He's just such an asshole. Such a smarmy, elitist twat. Just, bottom of the barrel, insecure. Constantly cutting off Koala, not letting him get a word in. He called him a fuck nigga 3 times to his face. Like, that, at that point, that was 2 hours in, though. At that point, the disrespect was already building. It was a steady incline of just disrespect. And then he called all of his fans and all the people that listen to his music goons. He called all the people in the chat goons. So he's just been a fucking nuclear missile of disrespect.
I'll never complete it. The only thing that I felt like I got close was
And the only reason he's talking about this shit now is because he wants people to feel sorry for him and see things from his perspective. But, like, you should have done this at the beginning, without all of the condescending bullshit in between. If you had just explained this earlier, it would have given us more clarity into your thought process. But no, your first line of attack was to try and demean Koala and degrade him and humiliate him by, pointing out numbers and being like, oh, are you a rapper? How many records have you sold? How many albums have you made? How many awards do you have? Just constantly trying to position yourself as the superior person. And it's like, now that you're actually getting to the point of what the fuck we were talking about, nobody cares. Because you've already alienated everybody by being an elitist jerk.
Okay. Right? So
I had to suffer through this.
You'll make the decision to say, hey, do all of your super complex
Lupe
shit
disaster
at the beginning.
Is hilarious.
Okay, you wouldn't do that.
Right?
You're welcome.
I'm just I'm not saying this about me. I'm just saying
this is 2 hours and 15 minutes.
If I was teaching my class, like you said, be a professor, right? Like, what are the pros and cons of doing all your super complex shit on your first album?
Tom is suffering through it, bro. Tom
you don't have
is sitting here with me, suffering through this bullshit.
Album 1.
Yeah.
He sat here in this chair while sat here in this chair while Lupe said with his full chest, Samurai was an album about Amy Winehouse being resurrected as a battle rapper and going out battle rapping people as a samurai. That's what Samurai was about. Amy Winehouse, and then he said Jesus was a zombie. I don't know how that entered the conversation, but he made an entire I guess that was to explain the concept of leading up to the absurdity that was the concept of Samurai. So he said the concept of Samurai is Amy Winehouse, zombie Amy Winehouse, resurrected as a battle rapper. She is a battle rap reborn, a battle rap revenant, not even like something cool like a vampire where, you know, he specifically said zombie, so I'm thinking of undead, because I play D&D, so there are different types of undead. There are your reborn, and then there are your revenants. They're both zombies in their own way, but while one is literally a zombie that can think for itself, it's literally a sentient zombie. It's just the body, the corpse that used to be that person just brought back to life for whatever reason. They still maintain 100% autonomy. They're still 100% sentient as though they were alive, but they're not. They are quite literally a living corpse, whereas a revenant is a living corpse, but they are driven by vengeance. The reason why they are alive is because they are setting out to get justice on the people or the association or whoever it was that caused their demise. So I'm assuming that she's a revenant. I don't know. I haven't listened to the album. I'm not going to be listening to it anytime soon now that I know what it's about, because that's stupid. That's a stupid concept. Very random. Very random. Zombie Jesus. Yes, he did say with his whole chest that Jesus is a zombie. But we appreciate you being here, dog. We're continuing this. We're gonna get to the end of it, and then I'm gonna call it a stream because we've been here for 6 hours.
Pros and cons, and then you're always comparing it to what?
Done.
To the market.
We're in the final stretch, y'all.
And you got to be careful who you compare to.
Tom, we're almost done.
So you can't compare yourself to a Lil Wayne. You can't compare any artist.
Agony.
But why?
I know.
You said Lil Wayne's my favorite artist.
We're almost there, buddy.
Compare yourself to, because you don't have no freaking following yet to compare yourself to a Lil Wayne.
No. I'm talking about just albums.
Why would you compare yourself to Lil Wayne?
Why would you be hesitant to do that?
Because he reached them. You probably would lose your audience trying to compare yourself to Lil Wayne.
Because there's so many Lil Waynes, and he started when he was like 14.
What do you mean so many Lil Waynes?
He was putting out records since he was like 15, 16.
Oh, you're saying
right?
There's so many Lil Wayne records.
Right. So no, there's like Cash Money Lil Wayne. Right. There's Hot Boys Lil Wayne. Right. There's Young Money Lil Wayne. There's all these. So if you come in and say Carter 1.
Okay, but it's all the same artist though. Like your argument is that those are different versions / iterations of Wayne, but it's still Wayne. So like what is your argument here? I don't understand what your point is. That's like saying that, you know, all of Kendrick's personas throughout his career, you know, the good kid in the Mad City, Mr. Morale, like his fucking the GNX Kendrick that had the cap, the Dodgers cap and the jacket. Like that's like saying that, and then you have the Kendrick from Damn, you have the Kendrick from To Pimp a Butterfly, and that's like saying that those are all somehow different, even though it's the same person. They're different evolutions of the same person, but it's still him. You can't be like, oh, well, you know, this Wayne is different from Hot Boys Wayne, from Cash Money Wayne, from this Wayne, and that's all Wayne. It may be him at different points in his career. It's him at different evolutions in his music game, but it's still the same artist. Like, I get what you're trying to say, but in comparison to what you're trying to talk about, it's a very loose argument. Very easily rebuttable, very easily refutable. It's kind of flimsy, dog.
Not Carter.
Right? You're missing Block is Hot. You're missing all of the albums
prior.
Right?
Sis, good to see you.
And he's talking about all type of shit, but that's part
just
of him developing as an artist.
Support, not feeling too well. Oh, sorry. Please get some rest. Then I hope you feel better.
Mixtape Wayne, where he really came into fruition.
We have been suffering with this Lupe shit. Yes, I forgot about Kung Fu Kenny and the Boogeyman, but literally Kung Fu Kenny, K-Dot, Boogeyman, Mr. Morale, GNX, like it's all the same dude. It's just different. And even with Tyler the Creator, he has so many different personas that he's made for every single album. Like the one that he had from Don't Tap the Glass, the one he had from Chromacopia, like fucking, oh my god, what was the one where he was the I'm trying to think. Not the one where I don't think he did Whiteface, but the one where he had the bowl cut and he was dressed like a nerd, like a nerdy white kid with that horrid bowl cut. I forget what the fuck was the name of it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's still Tyler. It's just showing different evolutions of him as the person, but it's still him. Whether it was back in 2016 or 2026, it's still Tyler. Igor, thank you so much, Igor. Thank you. But yeah, it doesn't make it any less Tyler just because he's dressed in a different outfit and he's got a different outlook on life. It's still the same Tyler. He's a tryhard. He tries to do too much and always misses the mark completely. He should take a class from another professor teaching Kendrick's lyrics. Exactly. He might learn something, but it's just he's so close-minded and he's so caught up in this delusion that he's superior to all the other rappers in the game. Like any rapper can say that they're better than all the other rappers, but he genuinely believes with every ounce of his being that he is mentally superior to all of the other rappers in the music game right now. To a disturbing degree where it is actually problematic. Like, it is literal narcissism. Like, there's having that drive to be the greatest of all time, but still recognizing that there will always be somebody better than you. And that's what I had to learn as an artist. Growing up, I was always told there's always somebody better than you. Oh, you may be great, but there's always a bigger fish. And it's like I get that. I understand, and that's what keeps me humble, is the knowledge that there is always a bigger fish. And there's always somebody who has more knowledge, more wisdom, and more charisma than you. And rather than be envious of them, you learn from them. You learn about it. You learn and take away all of the good things that they have to offer so that you can apply it to yourself and become a better person, or pass it down to somebody else who might need it. That's the whole cycle. But he has not displayed any behavior that would give the impression that he would be interested in doing something like that. He would not. Everything that he's been doing has showcased the exact opposite of everything that I just said. He's rude, he's interjective, he's deflective, he's condescending, he's displaying a lot of audacity. He is very disrespectful, just inflammatory. He's just vapid as all hell. He's self-centered. He's just rude. He's just unpleasant. He gives off an aura of unpleasantness. Like, he genuinely thinks he's the smartest in the room, but to such a degree that he thinks that everybody else in the room are a bunch of knuckle draggers. That's how he perceives everybody in the chat right now. That's how he perceives Koala. As a fucking child that doesn't know any better. Because how else can you explain not liking my music or not liking my messaging. You have to have a sub-level IQ if you don't like my music. That is his exact thought process. And that's not okay. That's how you alienate your fans, and that's how you make people not want to fuck with you anymore. Because then when you listen to his shit and you don't, in their lyrics you don't understand, instead of just being like, oh well shit, maybe it was just out of my ballpark, you now have this feeling that he's doing it maliciously, he's doing it intentionally to make you feel stupid, because he genuinely believes that you are. Lupe Fiasco, hip-hop fans, Lupe Fiasco thinks you're fucking stupid. And he has literally said it multiple times throughout this live stream. That's why this conversation is so important. Because it is showing the consumer base how a lot of these artists in the music industry think about you. You, the listener. They do not respect you. And in the end, and with all things, not respecting somebody is way worse than not liking somebody. You cannot like somebody and still respect what they do. You cannot like somebody and still respect their knowledge, their intellect, their technical skill, their prowess. You can still respect the integrity of the work that they produce and not like them, or not like things that they've said, or not like their behavior. He doesn't respect you guys because he doesn't respect you enough to acknowledge that you are all humans with functioning brain stems that can comprehend complex themes in music. He thinks you're a bunch of babbling infants. And so when he's explaining his bars to you, he genuinely feels like he's spoon-feeding you. Because he thinks that you have the intelligence of a bunch of fucking sugar-coked up toddlers. And musicians, that's not okay. Because you didn't come out of the pussy a college graduate, Lupe. Hell, you said you didn't even graduate. You said you dropped out. So it's like, how can you sit there and act like you're better than everybody else just because you have a modicum of technical lyricism skill? And call everybody else stupid for not being able to understand your oversaturated, overcomplicated work. Knowing where you came from. Seems a little hypocritical to me. Only hypocrites do that shit. Exactly, Beth. That is his insecurity. He's insecure about the fact that he didn't complete his education. So he's like overcompensating in a way. Not in a way, that's exactly what he's doing. He's overcompensating by being an elitist, narcissistic asshole. Talking down to people that he thinks aren't intelligent enough to understand what he's talking about. Using sales and numbers as an argument to somehow win the upper hand in a discussion. Using clout and credibility and notoriety as an artist to somehow gain an upper hand in a debate instead of hard-hitting facts. He would rather compare numbers. And isn't that exactly what Drake did during the rap beef? Numbers wise, I'm out of here, you not fucking moving up. And then all the short jokes. When you put your hands on your girl, is this self-defense because she bigger than you? it's just, it comes off as very corny, insecure, narcissistic, and childish. It's childish. It's very childish. This is another case of people who don't know shit pretending to know more than people who are more experienced. Like, just because he, has technical skill, he thinks he's better than the people who put their heart and soul into this shit. Like, genuinely. And don't alienate and insult their audience because their shit's too overcomplicated. And you're a teacher, bro. You're a professor. Why are you in a position of teaching if you have such a nasty, condescending attitude? Ugh, whatever. It genuinely baffles me.
Right? And then it was like, okay, now he has all the tools and the capacity and everything he needs as an artist from a certain point in his career, where then he can start to flourish. Right?
I did see
and
that
he had the support continuously of Baby and Cash Money all through his entire career, right?
Gotta watch my live, the most recent one.
Because you know that.
Yeah, I am.
I'm gonna definitely watch it.
I'm Wayne?
No, I don't know. Okay, I don't give a fuck who like Wayne.
My bad, man.
Maybe you'll look at Wayne a little differently in terms of career trajectory and why you would be hesitant to do that and why only certain people can do that, right?
He's been talking for, I'm trying to think. Let me see how long he's been going on and on and on and on and on and on. Because they were arguing here at first. And then we get to so we get around here to the 1 hour and 48 mark, and Koala's trolling him. So 1 hour, 49 minutes, all the way up to 2 hours and 38 minutes. So he literally goes on and on and on for almost an hour.
Okay.
Because he has so much, like an iceberg, you only see the top part.
Mm-hmm.
And the majority of an iceberg is under the water.
A
majority, like Wayne has a very large iceberg underneath the water.
Am I in the Matrix, bro? Am I in Groundhog Day? Am I in Groundhog Day? Because I swear on Black Jesus that I just made that exact analogy like a couple hours ago. Am I high, y'all? Y'all remember that, right? Where I brought up the iceberg? I used it as an analogy to explain why him alienating his audience is not a good idea. And then he just says it. Y'all, this is some scary shit. I'm genuinely scared. Me and the universe are a little too in tune right now. And it's scaring me. This is scary. I swear on everything I love that this is my first time reacting to this. I deliberately didn't watch it just so you guys could see my live first time reaction to this. And then he just says it. Okay. All right.
The pre-Carter one.
Pre-Carter one. Yes,
we're almost there, Tom.
Right.
We're almost there.
Pre-Young Money Wayne.
We're almost there, guys.
Right?
The top of the iceberg. It's like a massive.
Follow me.
It's a massive.
But the majority of any iceberg is underwater.
Yeah.
Right. So what we see as the iceberg is actually one of the smaller parts. It's not the smallest part. Sure. I'm saying to wrap all of that, not to get too crazy into it, right?
Sure.
Like you build up a foundation, right?
Now I'm trying
and
to wonder
then
what my
maybe your career
would be.
doesn't start. Like we're gonna go sell records, we're gonna become an international phenom, we're gonna go on tours, we're gonna do this. Maybe that doesn't start until album 6.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
You went from album.
So it's not album 1. It may not be album 1.
Brother,
it may be album
out
1 through 5. You're developing.
I have no
then
idea
album 6
what point
is when
you're
you
trying
go.
to make
It's not
right
everybody
now.
trajectory, but I got you.
No, but I'm saying that's a sample trajectory.
Yeah, got you.
right? So for some people, you may think that album 1 is where they started, but you don't know about album 1 is actually album 5.
Yeah, because I have freaking
that's their fifth
before that.
That's their 5th album.
Yeah.
Right? This isn't Glorilla's first record.
Yeah.
That wasn't her first record. F Fuck Nigga Free wasn't her first record.
For sure.
Right? But it feels like her first record. But it wasn't.
It blew up.
Right?
We know this.
So, but she was doing music.
We all know this. Why are you telling us shit that we already know like we're 5? We know this. We know that an artist's first album is not going to be their breakout album. We know this. The only reason that Michael Jackson's solo album got so popular to begin with, the only reason Thriller got so popular was because he spent a whole lot of time on it. That wasn't his that was his first solo album, but he was still performing with the Jackson 5 while he was writing up the concepts for Thriller. So then when he went solo, he had a lot more creative freedom to actually dive into those ideas and expand upon them. And then he teamed up with Quincy Jones. That wasn't his fucking first official album because he was, again, still with the Jackson 5. He already had albums out before that. But Thriller was the smash hit because not only was it his solo album, but it's a fire album. Thriller is the top-selling album of all time. And for good reason. It should stay that way. I don't want to hear nothing about Drake. Drake's fucking, those 3 albums that he put out is not touching Thriller in terms of replay value. My grandkids' will be listening to Thriller from start to finish and can name every single song on the album in chronological order. Everybody, people who don't even speak English, their kids listen to Thriller, the album, because it's just that good. Thriller was a lightning bolt of an album, but it wasn't his first album. We know this because it takes time to build that level of notoriety to where when you put out that next album, that becomes the one that reaches everybody. Arguably the first video that got popular on my channel was the Kendrick Euphoria breakdown. Or not the breakdown, but analyzing the line that everybody missed in Euphoria. That wasn't the first video on my channel, but it was the first one that got popular because it hit that algorithm in just the right spot and at just the right moment to where it blew the fuck up. And it blew my channel up too. I had maybe 50 subscribers. That one video skyrocketed me to 1K in only a couple months. But no, it wasn't my first video. Like, we all know this. We know this. Like, this really feels like the subreddit explained to me like I'm 5, but in the most condescending, malicious way possible. He's genuinely explaining it to us like we're 5 because he genuinely thinks we have the mindset of a bunch of 5-year-olds.
Way before that. And if you look at the iceberg of most of all artists, they all have that development stage of the iceberg.
My
stage.
grandkids know that album.
So when you point that at Lupe Fiasco.
Also, I didn't know he was a grandmother. Okay, all right, okay.
The lower part. Are you saying you had mad albums before the kick push?
I got my first record deal when I was 17.
Okay. You said this already many times.
I didn't put out Food and Liquor until 2006. By the time I got to Food and Liquor in 2006, I was already on 2 complete record deals. Mm-hmm. I'd already cycled through 2 complete record labels. Mm-hmm. Right? And made all kinds of records.
Right.
It's video cameos
Right.
to me when you
because you start out small and then you build your fan base and you build your notoriety over time. Especially with all things, repetition is the key. Like nobody's just going to be a smash hit and a commercial success off of their first album unless they've already been promoted or established before, unless you've already put out stuff, because once it takes time to get your sound, it takes time to work on your unique sound, because it's not going to be it's the first couple of albums are always the experimental stage with musicians, with people on YouTube, with artists, with anybody who makes some sort of artistic media. Your very first couple of projects are always your experimental stage because you are still finding your niche. You are still learning, you're still growing, you're still developing. You are learning, you are still developing your identity. So by album 3, album 4, and album 5, you've already established your niche. You've already established your style, and you're sticking with that style. I'll use my channel as an example. My first few videos, I struggled to find my niche. I was struggling to find my, that it factor, I was still working on building my brand and building my identity as a content creator. So by the time that Kendrick video came out and I saw how well that did, that's when I was like, oh shit, I think I've found my niche. Taking music, popular music, and overanalyzing it, breaking down the lyrics, assessing its meanings, but in a way that doesn't come off as condescending. In a way that doesn't come off as, I think you guys are stupid, so I'm gonna dumb it down for you. That's why it's called an analysis. That's why it's called a breakdown. That's why I call it overanalyze. Because it's a deliberate shot at myself. Because when I say overanalyze, I really mean I'll pick apart every single minute detail in autistic detail. And 2, it's because it's a breakdown. But I don't want it to feel like I'm talking down to you guys. I want it to feel like we're sitting down, having a conversation, and you're learning something new, but you're also, it's entertaining at the same time. We're both stimulated by the conversation, and you're also taking something away from it. That's ultimately my goal when I make my content, specifically my music content. Like my gaming content, that's just me playing games and getting out all my frustrations from listening to people like this. But when it comes to my music, it's genuinely like I want to share this knowledge and this pop culture that I've stored up over the course of 10 years, having untapped access to the internet. I can literally look up anything that I want to know. I can just research it right now. And I do. In very excruciating detail. And that's why, my video of Blue Eyed Soul, I literally just went down a Wikipedia rabbit hole and it was discovering all kinds of new shit. And I wanted to walk you guys through my journey instead of it feeling like me just talking down to you, like me feeding you the information. I want it to feel like we're actually taking this journey together. And that's the most important part. And that's why Lupe, that's why for all your technical skill and knowledge, you come off as a jerk. Because it doesn't feel like you're taking the listeners on a journey with you. It feels like you're talking at them and you're talking down to them. And then when they express that they feel like they're being talked down to, you only respond by talking down to them even more. That's not right. That's not right at all. You can't call yourself a decent human being and act like that. No decent human being treats their audience like that. The hell's wrong with you? You wouldn't want somebody to talk down to you like that. You know, if you enjoy somebody's raps, and you think it's a little complex and a little too, a little oversaturated. If somebody looked at you and was like, "Oh, well, you're just not smart enough to understand my lyrics," you would feel a type of way. You would be ready to fight. And the fact that Koala has sat and entertained your bullshit for this long shows that you, brother, patience of a saint. Because I could not. I crashed out at the first hour. I don't know, it was probably earlier than that. It was probably like the first 30 minutes. I crashed out because I just could not believe that I was hearing what I was hearing. I couldn't believe that there was a person like this that existed in the hip hop music space. Oh, and a figure of such prominence too. Everybody knows. Like, you bring up the name Lupe Fiasco. People who are deep in the hip hop world, they know that name. That is a household name in the hip hop world. Right up there with Lil Wayne, Kanye West, Jay-Z, Kendrick Lamar, Drake. He is up there. Is that Mateo? Hola, Mateo. Welcome. Good to see you. Late, but we're on break. Was good. Rough Riders. Look, we're almost done. Okay, we're in the final stretch. Lupe's been talking for almost an hour about literally nothing. After he just dropped the bombshell on us that his album Samurai, the concept of the album was about Amy Winehouse being resurrected as a zombie battle rapper. I can't make it up. I said what I said. That's exactly what he said. It's about Amy Winehouse being a zombie battle rapper. Yep, that's what it's about.
Fiasco flooded with jewelry and all type of shit from way back in the day, right? So you don't know when, quote unquote, an artist's career is going to start.
It happened, right?
If you just go off album release schedules, I mean, that's a good place to kind of jump into the fray and like generalize everything. But when you're talking about the full scope of an artist's career from 0 to 100, right? There's a lot of shit that happens behind the scenes prior to them coming out and whatever. So what you may be thinking,
the same with building up your channel, going through the
exactly. So what you're critiquing me about is like, man, you fell off from this, and it's like, yeah, I fell off, and I know the reasons why I fell off. I didn't fall off creatively.
You purposely fell off.
And the reason I definitely did.
I'm saying
I'm
trying to
you wanna know why?
Yeah.
You wanna know why?
Yeah.
You wanna know why? Tetsu on Youth, I had a decision to make.
That was crazy. That's really hard to follow too, because it's 8 minute long.
Tetsu on Youth, I had a decision to make. The label told me that they were not putting out this album.
This is Atlantic Records.
Yeah.
This is when you already made them force the lasers.
This is album 5.
Yeah.
Tetsu on Youth.
Okay.
Right? They're like, we're not promoting this record.
Right.
I had a bunch of huge like superstar radio records because by album 5 I can write those things by the back of my hand.
Right.
I can come up with hits all day. I can go in the studio and make hits all day. But a hit in the studio don't mean anything until they get on the radio.
Right.
And I don't give a fuck who you are. If they're not spending radio money or marketing dollars, like, I don't give a fuck who you are. Like, you're not getting on the radio. You might get into some mixo shit. You might have your DJ homie played a few times. But if there's not
okay, you're talking about the radio. The radio is irrelevant now when it comes to hip hop. The radio is not as good. It's not as bad as you think it is. It's not as poppin' as you think. It's not like that anymore. Because the radio was only popping back then because the access to an artist's catalog was limited. You had to actually go out to the stores and buy the album, or you had to hear their record on the radio in order for their music to gain any sort of notoriety and influence and clout. It's not like that anymore, bro. Streaming platforms have made the radio stations virtually obsolete. Nobody's listening to the radio anymore, homie, except for at stores, at vendors, public vendors, where there's multiple people And 9 times out of 10, they're not even listening to what's on the radio. They're just it's just background noise. That's where we're at today. Streaming softwares have become so advanced that radio play has become background noise in business establishments. Like with GNX, Kendrick Lamar dropped GNX out of nowhere. No promo, no lead up. The only promo was, well, technically the only promo was on his secret Instagram that I went into. Yeah, Kate out to y'all know. For the people that know, you know. I'm not gonna out it, but it was definitely a fun little nugget of gold to find. 'Cause it was like you see something like a glitch in the Matrix, and then when you go and explore it, it rewards you with all of this hidden behind the scenes shit. And I'm just like, oh my god, it felt like I just peered into the Ark of the Covenant. All from just, you know, a little bit of curiosity. I'm like, who's only following one? Who is this? Who is this random account? And then I just treasure trove of bam. Radio is annoying. Too many ads in between songs. Exactly. Right, like, even my dad, when he's in the car, he listens to his radio not to listen to what's new. He uses it to listen to the traffic, you know, the traffic forecast, the traffic broadcasting. He listens to the weather. He listens to the news. Occasionally, he'll listen to, what radio station? 98 Rock. He listens to 98 Rock. Baltimore station plays nothing but rock, metal, fucking as far as the eye can see. That's what I grew up on. I grew up on 98 Rock. And the country station, WXCY, well, I can't remember what it's called. It's 104.2, 104.3, something like that. But it's WXCY country radio station. Literally the next city over. That's what I grew up on. But it was mainly 102.3, which is a DC station. Quiet Storm. What's the fucking 92Q? For all my DMV people, it was 92Q. 102.3. Because I think 102.3 had the Ricky Smiley Morning Show. And then it was 98 Rock, which was in Baltimore. So that's what I grew up on. That was my 102.3 and 92Q, honestly, was my introduction into mainstream hip hop. So I'll give it that. Back then, radio was people's primary exposure to new artists. I would have never heard people like Wayne and Playboy Cardi and Young Thug if I hadn't heard their songs on 92Q. I wouldn't have known who Chief Keef and 2 Chainz and Gucci Mane and Wayne. I would have never known who they were if it wasn't for 102.3 and 92Q. Well, no, 102.3, I think they played R&B. They played R&B, neo soul, and they played like old school pop, like 70s and 80s pop. But it was all black oriented, I noticed. And then you had Quiet Storm, all of the Quiet Storm seductive song, your Sade's, your Kems, your Joes, your Tyrese's, your Keith Sweats, you know, your Anthony Hamiltons, your Charlie Wilsons. That was what played on the Quiet Storm. It was after hours. You know, it was a radio station specifically designed for adults who were ready to get busy. They were ready to get down to business. They were adding another bedroom onto their house, if you know what I mean. They were they were ready to get down and dirty. That was Quiet Storm. Yeah. You heard that? Ah, yeah. You knew what was happening. You knew it was about to go down. If they turn on that station, you may as well just accept it. You just gotta. You may as well just run. Like your fate is sealed. Especially if y'all just getting home from a nice date, took you out to a concert or something, or took you out to dinner, and y'all both had a good time, and he turns on that Quiet Storm. Oh no, it's a wrap. You may as well go and get the pregnancy test early. It's a wrap. And then when Usher started hitting the radio and fucking Trey Songz and Chris Brown at the time, oh hell no, it was a wrap. That's how they got you. They start playing Neighbors Know My Name. It was done. It was up. When Kim started singing with the If This Love, yeah, no, it was over. It was over. KO, TKO. They start playing that Teddy Pendergrass. Oh no, TKO. You were done. Exit. You can't even exit stage left. More like you're exiting towards the bedroom, and you ain't coming out for a while. That's how they got you. I'm serious, and they're trying to do it again with this Usher Chris Brown tour that they're going on. Like they're really trying. They're trying their hardest. But it's not gonna work. Nope. Cause Kim put out another album. Jill Scott put out another album. We just saw again, like I said, Usher and Chris Brown. Chris Brown just put out another album. Usher was on the goddamn T.I. album. They really just trying to. Joe just did a Tiny Desk concert. Eve did a Tiny Desk concert. I'm telling you, they are trying to up the birth rate again. They see that the birth rate is declining fast, and they're like, we gotta revitalize this shit somehow. Chris Brown and Usher going on tour together. Yeah, that'll work. Let's get them babies booming. Let's get them babies going up, because Jill Scott put out an album with talking about being free in your sexuality and shit, being seductive and sexy as fuck. Just a gorgeous goddess of a woman. I love Jill Scott. Oh my god, all the way from since I saw her in the Tyler Perry movies. Why Did I Get Married? As Sheila. That's my girl. But yeah, they know what they're doing. This is a calculated plot to increase the birth rate of the United States of America. That's my conspiracy. Okay, all right. I'll take my little tinfoil hat off. But that's that's my headcanon. Teddy P, Stevie, Luther, yes. She says she wants some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross, a little Anita. Just come on now. They knew what was good. Oh, I also heard that song for the first time because I had an album that was like I think it was like a collection of all these different hip hop R&B songs that were famous back in like the early 2000s. And that was one of them. That was one of the earliest hip hop songs that I remember listening to. I'm trying to remember if that was Kanye. Uh-oh. I just got a headline from TMZ. Oh, they mad at Drewski again? Oh shit. Let me actually pay this. But yes. I agree. Just I don't know. This is a calculated plot. They knew. They knew what was happening. They knew what was going on. The fact that Kendrick was able to get that Luther Vandross song cleared tells you everything you need to know. And I heard from, I can't remember who I heard it from, but I heard that the estate said, yes, you can use our song on the one condition that there is no cussing, no cursing in the song. That was their one stipulation. They said there better not be none of that devilry. If you gonna use our song, you better be respectful. No cussing. I better not hear one cuss word in that song. You know that's how they told him. And what the hell else could he say except yes ma'am, yes sir? Like what the fuck else was he gonna say? No. You was gonna tell your grandma and your mama no when they told you not to do. You was gonna look them in the face and say no. All my black kids and all my people, my POCs. You was really finna look your mom in the face and say no? If she told you not to do something, y'all was really gonna catch that ass whooping? That's what, I mean, for the ones who did it, y'all are bolder than me. Y'all got that white kid audacity, because they'll call their mom whatever the fuck. They don't care. Yeah, literally, like the salute. Like, what the fuck else were you gonna say except yes, ma'am, yes, sir? I'm not putting not a single cuss word in that song. Nowhere to be found. Gorgeous song. SZA killed it. Did the damn thing. See, now y'all, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna go through and play GNX again after this live stream. That's what's gonna happen. I'll probably I might go in the Discord server. I don't know. I might just kind of chill out for a little bit and be away from the screen for a while, because this honestly this mentally drained me. I'm so glad I prepared for this beforehand. But I'm also glad that I did it, because now I have more perspective, and this has shown a very, very bright light onto how people like this act and how they think. It kind of peels back the layers and reveals a much deeper issue. You know, it's not about, oh, he talks shit about Kendrick Lamar, or oh, he said that there's 100 rappers better than Kendrick. This is about an insecure man who is so insecure that he would rather hop onto a YouTuber's live stream and argue with them and do everything in their power to make them feel inferior to himself just because they were critical of an album that he put out. This one person, or just this small subset of people, because this was multiple people he did this to. That just shows there are artists out here who are genuinely so insecure about their work that they will do whatever they can to try and convince you that it's good. You know who else did this exact same thing? Spamming people's comment sections and roasting people on the internet because they were hypercritical of their work? Say it with me, class. Drake.
Dedicated marketing budget of 50, 60, 70, $100,000 plus, maybe even more plus. Could be in the million.
Unless you LaRussell.
Your shit not even LaRussell. Okay. It doesn't matter who you are. Your shit's not getting. Not even LaRussell. Your shit's not.
Babyface. I did see that. It was Babyface, Kenny G, and John B. Oh, I saw it. Oh, I was so hyped. Oh my god, I saw Kenny G in the back. I haven't listened to Kenny G in so long. But yeah, man, Kenny G's great too. Whenever he started playing, that's how you knew it was about to get hot and nasty. Just, woof. You hear that saxophone, that smooth jazz. That white boy has some soul in him. I'm not even gonna lie. He at that time he wasn't white. He was just light skinned. Same with John B. That's not a white man. He's just light skinned. Love me some John B. Even my mom, when she found out he was white, she was like, I thought he was Dominican at least. That's a white man? I was like, yeah, that's a white boy. Married to a beautiful dark-skinned queen. They've been married for 17 years now. Mm-hmm. He knows what he likes. He said, I like chocolate cakes. I like black cakes. It's a lot to decompress. I can't believe you did this twice. Oh my god. I couldn't even do this once. I don't think I could do this a second time. Even with the humor, bro. It's just something deeply visceral about the rage that I feel whenever I encounter somebody like this. It's just like a deep feral rage because I've literally been around men who act exactly like him. As a child, like I grew up with people who acted just like this, and it's just
getting on the radio unless you have some type of marketing budget. Yeah. Period. You're not getting ads on your shit unless you pay for them. Period.
You talking about
right?
Ads for
I'm talking about social media, like social media. Like you're paying for that shit, right?
I don't know about paying
for ads. What you talking about?
I mean, you're paying. You have to pay to access your follower count. Like you don't get instant access to all your followers or your subscribers. You don't get that.
Okay.
That number's there, but the amount of people who actually see the notifications, you're not reaching all those people. Like you're gonna have to pay to go deeper into that.
Lupe.
No, is he trying to say that he pays for promotions to get his videos out there? Brother, for all these videos that you watch on YouTube, do you not understand how YouTube works? You don't have to pay anything to get your video out there because the algorithm will push your content for you. You don't have to pay to promote your content. That's just optional. That's like that's literally just paying to skip the line. Doesn't mean that the line doesn't exist. That he has to pay just to get in line. The fuck kind of logic is that? You don't have to pay a dime to get your videos out there. Once you've established your fan base, did he have to pay to get his video seen by you? Did he have to pay to get you to hop in this live stream and act condescending? Did he have to pay you to spam in his comment section, vehemently disagreeing with everything that he said? Again, it's just another power move to try and demean and belittle his character and as a content creator.
Okay. I'm just letting you know. Look at the ratio. Look at the stop. Now you're joking.
Don't do that, Lupe.
You're joking to decompress. I understand. I understand.
I have to find moments in here to make sure that you're long-winded. Remember you said you're long-winded.
I know. So thank you for cutting me off. So with Tetsu on You, if they told me they weren't gonna take it to radio, and I had all these radio records, what do you do?
See, this is where I would match energy. He'd be like, "Thank you for cutting me off." I'd be like, "Anytime, don't mention it," and then grin. See that? Then I would kick the trolling up to 11. I would have trolled you this entire live stream. I may not hold a grudge, but by God, I am masterclass at being petty. I can return energy. I can triple energy. I can deflect energy. Because I have grown up around these exact types of people. And I know you gotta learn how to win the mental game. Lupe lost from the beginning. But he's so full of himself that he doesn't even realize it. All of this condescending, demeaning shit he's been saying to Koala, it has all been unironically. He genuinely believes every single thing that's been coming out of his mouth. Everything. Without a doubt. Say, Lupe, we're not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. But yeah, man, just he's acting like an entitled brat. And it's very obvious that he's acting like an entitled brat. Just an elitist entitled brat too. Those are the worst kinds. Because they have the book smarts, but unfortunately they have negative street smarts. Koala said today that he regrets not going in quicker with him. That it was overwhelming out there with Lupe's energy. And Lupe fits into a category that I learned a long time ago, and I want to share this knowledge with you guys so you know to avoid these types of people. He is what we. I spent a while learning about um, pagan culture and Wiccan culture because I have friends who are witches who practice white magic. You know, who are shamans. You know, who practice healing magic. You know, they use natural herbs and remedies like the ancestors did. And so they have a term for this exact kind of person. They are known as an energy vampire. And these energy vampires are they can come off as charismatic. They can come off as very friendly, very boisterous, very outgoing. But you start noticing little nuances within their behavior that signals that something is off. And the way they position questions, the way they respond to questions, the way they seem to, and it always starts with love bombing. In most cases, it's in the positive cases where the positive, like the personality is very outgoing, it starts with love bombing. In the negative case, it starts with insults, degradation, humiliation, being condescending, being bigoted. It starts with them doing everything in their power to tear you down so they can sap off of your energy. In the other case, they love bomb you to lull you into a false sense of security so they can leech and sap off of your energy. It's where they're very interested in you, but not because they genuinely like you, but it's more because they like your energy and they want to feed off of that energy without providing anything of substance in return. So at the end of the day, when you have a conversation with them, you'll feel drained and exhausted and overwhelmed and overstimulated, but they're strangely fine. In fact, they seem more exuberant and vibrant than usual. They seem more full of life than before you guys even started talking. That's how you spot energy vampires. Y'all see that his demeanor has not changed the entire time. But everybody from Koala to the chat to me, we're all drained. We are overwhelmed. We are exhausted. But this nigga still has the same fucking demeanor and the same attitude and the same energy. Anybody talking this level of nonsense would have been socially depleted by this point. But the fact that he is still going means that he is literally draining the energy of the people around him and using it to fuel himself. Koala hasn't said a word in probably 10 minutes, with an occasional quip here and there. But if y'all notice, Lupe's been just talking and talking and talking and talking for almost an hour. We're all drained. I'm fucking drained. The only reason why I have the energy to even provide commentary is because of you guys. And it's an energy trade rather than me sapping off of you guys' energy. It's mutually beneficial. You guys are giving me feedback, and in turn, I'm bouncing that feedback back to you and giving you something of value and substance. So it's an energy trade, not an energy siphon. He is actively draining everybody's fucking energy around him. And yet, he remains unchanged. That is how you identify an energy vampire.
You say it again, my bad. Say it again.
You have an album that has a bunch of radio records on it.
Yes.
The label's telling you that they're not going to radio.
What do you do?
What do you do?
Put out some F stuff. You put out some freaking difficult stuff where they're not going to push it anyways to get out of your label.
Then no, not to get out the label. They're not gonna. You had the right phrase. They're not gonna do it anyway.
Right. So you might as well just do whatever.
So you might as well do whatever the fuck you want.
And that's why you make sure that I'm gonna make 8
That's
minutes.
why I put mural on it.
And then I'm gonna make 8 minutes.
I stripped off all the radio records. I stripped off anything that sounded even looked or need and to mind you.
So you were pissed off at your label because they said you need to make songs that can appeal to everybody on a mass market level. So you purposefully sabotage your own albums? You purposely sabotage the integrity of your own albums as a way of getting back at your label? In this nihilistic attitude of, oh, they're not going to release it on the radio anyway, so what's the point in trying? Is that what I'm hearing? I'm not reading that incorrectly, am I? Is that what I'm gathering from that? That's what he just said, right? Is that the label's not gonna put the songs out anyway, so I'd rather just do whatever the fuck I want. So you deliberately sabotage the musical integrity of your albums because you had it set in your mind that your label wasn't going to release it anyway because you didn't want to provide them with radio hits. Instead of doing what Kendrick did and weaving your profound lyrics in with the radio shit, but burying it underneath as a subliminal. You could have just done that. You could have just combined your lyrical shit with your mainstream, and make it mainstream, make it palpable for hip hop audiences, like Kendrick did. Be humble, fucking damn, fucking N95, like Poetic Justice, fucking Money Trees, like fucking Problems, hello, like am I just stupid here? You fucking how much a dollar cost? Am I Love? All the Stars? Am I just the entirety of GNX? Not Like Us? That gets radio play all the fucking time. And that's a diss song where he calls Drake a pedophile. There was nothing stopping you. There was nothing stopping you from making something emotionally profound and not oversaturating it with a bunch of over technical shit. You could have tried. You could have so you didn't put effort into your albums because it was they're not gonna put it on the radio anyway, because you didn't want to compromise with your label to put out radio hits like you did all the way back in Food and Liquor. I forgot swimming pools. Thank you. I was trying to remember the obvious one, but I couldn't remember it. Swimming pools. A whole club banger about the dangers of indulging in alcoholism. Come on now, you could have whatever. Skip told Lupe not too much on the episode Koala. He was ready to exit left, but Jalopy kept it going, trying to focus the conversation. Yeah, you can't focus anything with people like that, because there is no focus. But he ironically kept telling Koala to focus over and over again, even though he was derailing the focus of the conversation. You fucking prick. This live gives me a whole new respect for people that actually live and have to deal with the narcissist. Yes, it's a lot more difficult. Thank God I don't have to live with him anymore, but it's the fact that I had to grow up around it. Because, you know, he was here living in the house at one point. You know, he was helping my mom out with finances and with, you know, real estate decisions, stuff like that. But it's just, I had to grow up with that for a long time until finally I had enough, and I was like, get this nigga out of here. Get him the fuck out. We don't want him here anymore. I had to literally reach my breaking point to get this nigga out of my life. And it leaves a bad taste in my mouth to this day, but that's as far as it goes. Because giving it any more energy is pointless. Because I've moved on, I've evolved, I've become better, I've learned things from that experience, and I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Like, I'll ironically wish a heart attack on my worst enemies, but I wouldn't wish that on them. That's a slow, torturous death. To live with a narcissist for the rest of your life? No, I would never. He's the only backpack rapper that didn't want to make a record. Literally. And it was like, it all stems back to this entitled mentality of, I'm too good to make a radio record, so I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck I want. It's this elitist attitude that he's somehow too good to appeal to a mainstream audience. And like, if you're trying to be a rapper and break out in the industry, you have to appeal to a mass market audience. Kendrick understood that. He knew that. And he was like, while not everybody's gonna understand my lyrics, I want people to, one, be able to listen to it on a surface level and on an emotional level. I want people to be able to get something deeper from my songs while also being able to listen to it on a surface level. Because you can throw ass to swimming pools, while at the same time going back and listening to the lyrics and being like, oh my god, why was I throwing ass to this song? The same with Not Like Us. Still on the radio, still being played at sports events to this day. Diss track. Meet the Grams. Horrifying song. It's still good. People still go back and listen to it. All of GNX, TV off. Literally talking about turning niggas' TVs off. Cut them off, turn them off. Practically a diss song in itself. Practically a sequel to Not Like Us. Not Like Us's little cousin or little brother. And then only to do the Super Saiyan yell halfway through the fucking song. Screaming out his fucking producer's name. Turn his TV off. All these other artists did it. So why couldn't you? Lupe? You deliberately choose not to put as much effort into your songs as you did in the past, and then you're mad at the people for noticing the drop in quality? So now we have this ammunition under our belt, is that you deliberately went out of your way to half-ass your albums because you didn't want to put out a record. Because you didn't want to make a hit record. Because you felt like you were too good to make a hit record. Okay. Alright. GNX features got... Yes, exactly. Now I'm gonna go back and watch Nix's old video. I'm gonna head out. I have to do a training tomorrow. You have a good night, Nessa. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate you being here. Much love. Thank you for joining the Rough Riders. I really appreciate it. But explore to your heart's content, and I hope that you get something beneficial out of it. I really do hope that my videos impact people positively in some way, shape, or form. It's a constant fear that I have that, you know, nobody's really gaining anything from my videos, but I have to squelch that and just do it. Like, gotta be like Nike and just do it. But we're almost done. We're at 2 minutes and 23 seconds.
Again, certain records don't work unless they hit the radio. So in the studio is one thing, but until it hits the radio, it's not the same.
So that, like I said,
right?
She purposely
too lyrical, miracle to make $250,000.
I'm gonna hurt the audience because I'm
not gonna hurt the audience. I'm not gonna hurt the audience because Mural.
You knew that was
no. Because now you're trying to play your narrative.
No,
which I understand.
I'm not.
Oh
no, see,
God,
I'm trying to be
you're a hard-headed nigga, but it's cool. Because I know you're learning shit at the same time.
I'm trying to be for real.
You're trying, but you're failing. So.
Oh God, come on. Just shut up, bro. Just put a sock in it. Put a fucking dick in it, bro. You've been calling this nigga sexy the whole whole stream. We know, just put a dildo in it, bro, and just shut the hell up.
See, so I'm gonna strip off. Come on, sell the merch. I'm gonna strip off all of the radio shit, and I'm gonna just put all the hyper lyrical shit on.
He was doing that anyway, and you clowned him for it, jackass.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Hyper lyrical, really super overly lyrical.
Right. Why would you do that?
Because the company don't give a fuck, so I don't give a fuck.
Because it goes back to that.
This Big Zo got everything. My bad. Go crazy.
Right. It goes.
Don't apologize
to
him. Don't apologize. He's in your life.
Revelation. It goes back to the reason that you do.
Why am I gonna apologize for doing my daily routine in my own house to a nigga that came into my house uninvited? Why would I apologize to somebody like that who's been nothing but disrespectful to me in my house? Mad because I decided to walk around in a tank top instead of a whole shirt. It's my house, nigga. Why are you here? Because you didn't like something that I said on the internet? So you gonna come into my house, start calling me names, start talking down to me, and then start micromanaging how I do shit in my own house? Get the fuck up out of here, goofy ass nigga.
Entendres and your schemes. Mm-hmm. Why you do that?
Because it's like it's a way of freaking expand, letting the audience know that I'm really like that. That I can make one thing that you think is simple, and I can give you 3 different meanings about it, and that's kind of like it's kind of like a freaking.
You're compressing.
Yeah.
You're compressing data, right? But with the goal of efficiency, right, and replay value.
That's what you.
So when he answers the question, he micromanages the question, and he's like, "Oh, you're compressing, you're generalizing, you're compressing all of the data," and it's like, yeah, because that's how the brain operates. Stupid. That's how the brain processes overly complex. Now my brain is fucking up. You're fucking my brain up. That is how the brain processes overly complex information. It generalizes it. It rationalizes it. I can't speak. It's his fault. Fuck you. You fried my brain because I am spent. I am spent. I can't do anything except tell you how much of a deplorable human being you are. I can't even be somewhat intelligent anymore because you have just destroyed my brain cells. My brain cells is scruggling right now. Scruggling with a fucking K. I'm fucking scruggling. Fuck you, Lupe Fiasco. You are destroying my intelligence. Koala's getting tired. He's being facetious too. Everybody is tired of his shit by this point. Everybody. He can't even keep up the act anymore. You could tell he is genuinely irritated by this man. And look at him. His expression hasn't changed. This little goofy ass fucking big-eyed Gollum looking motherfucker. Fucking Timu Papoose over here. In that fucking bent ass NG cap. his expression hasn't changed in the slightest. If anything, he's become more comfortable and more smug. If the only way you can feel comfortable in a conversation is when you feel like the intellectually superior one, there is you have a tiny penis. I'm sorry. I just gotta rip the band-aid off. Your dick is small, Lupe. It's small. It's very small. And it's okay. Not everybody can be God gifted. And you don't have to overcompensate. It's not about size. It's about substance. There are women out there that will take your 4 inches of destruction. They'll take the 3-inch thunder thimble, the 2-centimeter jackhammer, the 3-centimeter defeater. They'll take it as long as you have a personality that's somewhat beneficial to go with it. But you don't even have that. So you're just mean and bitter and condescending, and you have a tiny penis. That's like you're just 3 for 3 on being just the human embodiment of birth control, my dude. You are walking birth control. Just when women hear you talk, their vaginas go they shrivel in on itself. They close like a fucking Venus flytrap. They literally retract. Pussies retract from you. That's how repulsive you are. Like, even listening to you talk, my ovaries have literally folded in on itself to get away from you, like a fucking turtle. That's how vapid of a human being you are. Jesus Christ himself had to put up with Judas. And even he would choose Judas over you. The man who sold him to be slaughtered. He would take Judas back before he took your fucking ratchet ass. I believe it. Jesus would sooner take back Judas than take you. That's how awful you are. He would look and be like, I don't know you, get thee behind. Immediately. Just whatever. I'm done roasting you because somebody's gonna report this for bullying. I don't care.
For the triple entendre?
Yes, we're bullying. We bully bullies.
Replay value for me to go back and say I did something.
Hashtag bully the bullies.
Because they're not gonna play it on the radio, so I need you to play it. I need you to play it in your car.
Yeah.
Right? Even if you do it antagonistically, which is what you're saying, hurt antagonistically, like antagonistic.
We know what antagonistically means, you fucking nerd. I'm not gonna call you a nerd because that's an insult to nerds. You're a loser. We know what antagonistically means. Now you're being a dick. You're being an actual. Just come on now. That's elementary school shit. We learned antagonistic in middle school. We know what an antagonist is. Fuckface. We've seen a movie before. You brainless fucking neonate. You actual fucking vegetable. Just
you're gonna listen to it again. Cause like, man, what the fuck is this nigga talking about?
I'm pissed off right now. I gotta figure this shit out.
Pitbull is relentless.
But by that time, you done played it 5 times.
Yeah, I gotta go through pain.
I gotta let this out, bro. Just bark.
You made it.
No, not
this is
masochism.
stupid.
Not masochism.
No, I'm sorry. Lupe fans are masochists.
Because no, they're not. Because it's cathartic.
Okay, so
because guess what happens when people? Guess what happens when people get the bar?
They listen. Okay, can you before I'm not being.
You're saying that people who are Lupe fans, they're not masochistic because it's catharsis? Now, I don't know. I genuinely don't know if a lot of people know what catharsis is. But I'll use an example. When you play video games, when you're stressed out from a day of work, and you play, like, I don't know, Call of Duty or CSGO, and you're constantly shooting people, that's catharsis. That feeling of releasing all of that stress, that's catharsis. You know, it's providing a satisfying conclusion to an otherwise stressful journey. That's why I play video games, and that's why I listen to music. Music is catharsis for me. Because when I'm at my breaking point and I'm about to fucking snap, I listen to music, and it immediately, all of that negativity is just washed away. Even deep-fried lizards are more tolerable than this fiasco of a yap fest. He's in and yes, bro. I honestly, I have a newfound respect for Koala for being able to put up with this mouthy, indignant, condescending, elitist motherfucker for so long without genuinely crashing out and rage quitting the live. I gotta give applause. I gotta give recognition. Whatever happened in the past, I don't fucking care, bro. I don't. I said what I said before. I don't hate you, the person. It's just specific people that operate in your server or in your camp that I have a problem with. My quarrel is not with you. So I will give you your flowers. Me, personally, I could never sit in the same room or in the same space as a narcissist and let them cut me off and disrespect me to my face over and over and over again. I would have crashed out. I would have called him everything but a child of God, and I would have removed him from the live. I would have cut him the fuck off. If my right hand offends me, cut it off. That's what Jesus said. He didn't mean literally cut off your fucking hand. Like your right hand man. If somebody close to you or somebody that is close to you, whether physically or emotionally, is offending you, like offending your spirit, cut them off. They are destroying your energy, and it is time to get rid of them. Not actually get rid of them in that YouTube, don't take my words out of context. The fuck? When I mean get rid of them, I mean get them away from you. Get them out of your space. Get them as far away from you and your energy as humanly possible to protect your peace. I was disassociating. There was literally one point where he sat here and talked for 10 minutes, and I completely disassociated because I was that overwhelmed and I was that pissed off.
Funny. Listen, this dude loves you.
This is 7.5 hours I want to let you know what he has said. Nothing but
he said, "This
rage.
is what I love."
Fuck that nigga. I'm talking to you.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you what he said though, real quick.
See, I see my fans. Said, fuck that nigga.
I'm telling you what he said.
On to the next.
Hold on. He said, "I love you." He said, "I love Lupe. I'm just dissecting it and finding out."
Did I hear that correctly? I disassociated again.
So I need you to play it. I need you to play it in your car.
Yeah.
Right? Because man, what the fuck 5 times?
Yeah, I gotta go. You made a way.
No, not masochism.
You made a way.
Not masochism.
No, I'm sorry. Because Lupe fans are masochists.
Because no, they're not. Because it's cathartic.
Okay, so
because guess what happens when people? Guess what happens when people get the bar?
Listen. Okay, can you before I'm not being funny. Listen, this dude loves you. He's a Lupe fan. I want to let you know what he has said. He said, "This is what I love."
Fuck that nigga. I'm talking to you.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you what he said though, real quick.
See, I see my fans. Said, fuck that nigga.
I'm telling you what he said.
On to the next.
Hold on.
See, you're being sarcastic, but with how you've been acting earlier, I'm taking you at face value. Like, he literally just doesn't like his fans he doesn't like the fans that are critical of him and his work. He only likes the fans that comply, that are submissive, that take what he puts out like good little dogs, like the good, unintelligent dogs that they are. Just take whatever I give you and be satisfied. And if you rebel, then it's fuck that nigga. You're a fuck nigga.
He said, "I love you." He said, "I love Lupe. I'm just dissecting it and finding out, well, it could mean this, it could mean this, it could mean this." It took me about a year to freaking
they're gonna
dissect
meme this
TNY,
to hell and back.
I loved every part of that journey. I enjoyed it more than Googling. Answer. He said it took him a year, a year to freaking enjoy and love and learn.
Yeah. Hey, let's do a full circle.
Okay.
Let's do a full circle.
Okay.
Why was Rap Genius invented?
Rap Genius? To break down lyrics.
To break down Lupe Fiasco lyrics. Facts.
Which one?
You heard that, right? You heard that? Okay, just... We're almost done, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. We're almost done. Shield your eyes. This is... And it's the fact that he keeps referring to himself in the third person that's irking me, too. I hate people who refer to themselves in the third person. Like their name or whatever. I call myself the Goth Pitbull, you know, whatever. It's fine, because that's the title. That's a title that was given to me. That was bestowed upon me, and I took it with grace. Like I was being knighted. I wear it as a badge of honor. And so I'll be like, yeah, I'm the Goth Pitbull. Goth Pitbull's got to do Goth Pitbull shit. I will do it ironically. But people who unironically refer to themselves in the third person are some of the most shallow, uninspired, apathetic people on the fucking planet. That is like number one indicator that they're a narcissist, is when they refer to themselves in the third person. That's just immediate red flag number one.
The kick push one? I mean the food and liquor?
No, because remember the iceberg?
You had more before the food and liquor.
Right. Okay. You know the mixtapes that are better than the albums?
Wait, okay, I can't say that because
you know the features.
I can't say
that. Yeah, I know. No. See how it works?
No.
See how I still have a career 25 years later?
Okay, when you say career, what are you saying? Because I sold out freaking.
I have a career. How do I don't have a career?
I didn't say you have a career. I'm trying to explain it.
Everything that I do is rap related. I teach at the number one university in the world, and I teach rap.
So you are clear.
I teach. Let me finish. I teach at one of the world's leading and most prestigious music conservatories in the world at Johns Hopkins University. I teach rap. Mm-hmm. Right. I tour. The only reason I don't tour all the time is because I'm teaching. I made a choice, a sacrifice to teach. Right. But
you clown this man for making a sacrifice from his battle rap career to take care of his family? To take care of his children? You clowned him for that? But it's okay for you to sacrifice your rap career to teach a bunch of fucking elitist, rich Harvard twats about rap songs. Shit that an average person on the streets can figure out. You have to teach on a fucking college level to a bunch of white kids that probably have never listened to rap a day in their life before the Kendrick and Drake beef. But then you sat here and clowned this man for sacrificing his battle rap career to take care of his children? His legacy that will carry on his name. You can't make this shit up. What's the point of being of the prestige if you're not polite? Thank you. Thank you. You can have as many goddamn career paths as you want. If you are not a good person, all of those career points, all of those careers that you have are obsolete. Because nobody wants to talk to you. Nobody fucking likes you, Lupe. Because you are an elitist, fucking narcissistic asshole. Only the people at your fucking institutions put up with you. Why? Because you're their teacher. And they will fail the class if they don't. Ay, bro. This is just...
Or every day of the week if I wanted to. Every day of the week. And I don't really care, and this goes back to that Sacramento statement. I don't really care if it's in a coffee shop or in a stadium. The next week after I said that shit on stage in Sacramento, I did Soldier Field, which is a fucking stadium in Chicago. The very next week. So as I'm on stage joking with niggas, talking, we should be doing stadiums. And also in Sacramento, I performed at the Sacramento Kings Stadium. Right? So,
hold on.
Big whoop.
I just came off a sold out tour.
I don't know what happened, but you skipping now. I don't know what happened to something lagged out.
Okay, it's cool. So I'm a touring artist.
Okay.
It's very successful. Sold out tours. I'm in the midst of a sold out tour.
Maybe it was just him.
Right? And then my respect level amongst MCs. If we talk about like a career.
I don't think that teaching job is gonna work out much longer with how you're losing credibility in front of the world. They're gonna hire Kendrick to replace you. What a fucking plot twist that would be. Oh my god. Talk about a kick in the nuts. To get just to further rub in the disrespect. Just to further rub his nose in it. Hire Kendrick to replace him at... Oh, that would be poetic justice. Truly.
Within your craft, like the respect of your peers, that's unquestioned.
Nas, Jay-Z.
That's unquestioned. Right? The receipts for that are extremely long. That's
Lupe owes
unquestioned.
me $1 million for wasting my blood pressure. But
beyond that,
he owes me a hospital bill for my blood pressure, because it's been through the roof for 7 hours. I genuinely have a headache right now. It's very small and minuscule, but it's there. My voice is about to go out because I've been shouting at this nigga for the past 6 hours.
I split, but that's cool. I don't mind being split down the middle. Like, that's fine, right? It's some niggas that ain't doing none of that.
You chose to do that, though.
Do what?
You chose to be...
to have a career.
Yeah, okay, yes, that part. I'm saying you chose to not... You could have been more.
Keep calling him sexy. Be gone, harlot.
What you saying
Get thee
that
behind.
Your level right now is where you already...
Control thyself, wench.
At that level.
I'm way beyond
what you thought you was going to be.
I don't think people understand how deep the shit is and how it goes. So from every category that you want to pick, from the streets,
you got that level.
From the industry, right? Bank account. I go turn up at a fucking club. I do a walkthrough and vibe and it be bitches and I don't drink. Right? Jewelry, like what are we in what area am I underwhelming? Lyrically, I'm through the fucking roof. So
no, you're not.
In terms of the rapping itself, and I turn around, Kick Push has no fucking metaphors.
Yes, I'll argue you back then on food and liquor.
Ain't no entendres in that shit.
Food and liquor was you and your
prime. Ain't no deep meaning. That shit is about a nigga who skateboard. That's what that song is about. Ain't no drug dealing, ain't
no freaking being oppressed, nothing like that. This is just
no. But once I learned, how you ready for this? Once I learned that niggas like you were doing that, I started to do it on purpose.
So you
gave an extra light to my thoughts.
You're saying that if I thought that Kick Push had a bigger meaning, just pushing through the freaking, Kick Push was just kicking rocks and pushing up daisies. That's what you're saying. That didn't have no meaning.
Whatever it takes for you to replay that record, knock yourself out, kid. But what's the song about? Skateboarding. And nothing else.
Are you?
The nigga who...
That's so... Okay, we're gonna pin that right there. And that is what separates Lupe Fiasco from Kendrick Lamar. The fact that he doesn't leave his works open to interpretation. Because he doesn't want the conversation. He doesn't want debates. He doesn't want discourse. He wants gratification. He wants praise. He wants accolades. He wants satisfaction. And he can't have that if somebody has a different opinion than what he originally envisioned. So he's gonna vocally come out and say, no, that's not what the song was about. You're dumb if you think that. It's actually about this. Anything for a hit. Anything to make you listen to it a second time. I was fooling you the whole time. It was a mind game. I purposely made it like that so that you could... I set the bait and you took it. Anything to try and position yourself as the mentally superior one. This has the same beats as the people that fed you the information are clowns. We secretly fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old. We're hoping that he takes it. That has the same exact beat as that. Congratulations, Lupe. You are now on the same level as the Shart Part 6. That's how low we have descended. You were the last streamer I will watch this with. It gets more painful. Yeah. And it called him kid. Just it's so fucking demeaning.
The song is about just hit me on Instagram.
Talk about not only alienating your entire fan base, but insulting them, and then just topping it off with a middle finger to your fans while grinning. He's cheesing it up as he crashes and destroys everybody's hopes and dreams. Everybody who thought that song had a deeper meaning and took something of value from it. To be like, nah, it's just about a kid with a skateboard. Whatever to make you... I secretly did it that way. I made it seem like it had a deeper meaning to bait you into giving it more thought than it was actually worth. Haha, you're stupid. Like, fuck you, dude. I know that song probably inspired a lot of people growing up. And to sit there and smile at your viewers and say that song that you interpreted as something life-changing and used it as an example to better yourself, fuck you. It was never that deep to begin with. You're stupid. What the absolute fuck is wrong with you, Lupe? You thought you were unpopular before? You literally got on camera and insulted everybody who even liked listening to your old stuff. You insulted your whole fan base to their faces and smiled about it. Oh my god. Probably ABSA. I'll be right back, y'all. Let me let this play.
It's
I've
not
been
deep.
lied to.
You've been making it deep.
You've been making it deep.
The
Lupe fans been going up. Lupe, you done freaking, you know what you just did, Lupe?
No,
you done did a Thanos snap. I'm about to flame all these Lupe fans. Listen, Lupe, I'm about to flame, because they be up in here talking about how Kick Push so damn crazy. I'm going to go crazy on these Lupe fans. Yo,
it is.
I'm about to go.
It's great.
No.
It's great.
No.
You want to know why? You want to know why?
Why?
I like how you reaching for content.
No, not for you. To the Lupe fans.
It was a song about skateboarding that was so revolutionary and so crazy, and it broke so many barriers, and it put me in so many different places and spaces that you could never believe.
That's what they were saying.
All I needed was that one song. All the extra shit is whatever. I could just live off Kick Push for the rest of my life.
Exactly.
Who else can do that? And just so you know, and this goes back to the people who listen in the chat and whoever tuned in, to have a career in rap, you need 5 hits.
You got, how many you got?
You need 5 hits.
How many you got?
Stop talking because you don't know what hits are.
How many talking?
I'm finna tell you what they are.
Sad
right?
Superstar.
No. Stop.
So Goes On.
Stop.
Battle Scars.
Daydream.
That's 5. There you go.
Right.
Daydream is lower, but okay, we'll let it slide.
It won a fucking Grammy. What are you talking about?
I get it, but Kick Push, I'm listening.
See, but here's what I'm talking about. See, you're on lower scale, so that's the problem. Well, I say you should stop because you don't know what a hit is.
Kick Push.
Because there's radio hits.
Can I name 5 of them for you?
Stop.
What's your 5 hits? What's your 5 hits?
Would you please stop talking?
No, I can't stop talking. I'm not gonna let you just say stop talking, but I'll let you go.
Right. There's cultural hits.
Okay.
Right. There's social hits.
Okay.
right? There's rap hits.
Okay.
Right? Like within the craft itself, like you just did something so incredibly rapping wise that it's just a rap hit.
Okay.
But it'll never play on the radio, like Mural.
Mural, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a rap hit.
Yeah, but it will never.
Yeah. Right? So it'll never get played on radio.
Yeah.
But you can have like there's different kinds of hits that are separate.
Is Kick Push in there?
Right? But yeah, but I have more than 5 hits. But I'm saying, right? Five hits get you to what time?
5
including
times.
filler. Including filler.
5 hits get you 5 times. Booker T.
It gets you about like 25 minutes. You know what you can do with 25 minutes?
Make a freaking
You can open up and co-headline for the rest of your life.
All you need
on stage.
All you need to do is make 5 hits to co-headline to have 25 minutes. Are you saying
on stage? 25 minutes on stage of complete music being performed, and you throw in filler, and then you can slot in. You can expand that 25 minutes into whatever, because you can throw in like album filler.
Okay, all right, I'm here. All right, you saying that?
Right.
How long is your stage performances?
I can perform for 3 hours.
No, how long do they normally last?
Like 60 minutes, 70 minutes.
60 minutes. Are you saying 5 hits, 25? So you got a lot of other. You say fillers.
But I actually have like 20 hits.
I am genuinely done.
Right, because if you take that rubric of like, oh, you got that mixtape record that was like a cult hit. That you don't fuck with because you don't even know it exists, but there's definitely 10,000 people who do.
The cult hit, the cult, you know, the Lupe cult, the masochist,
that cult hit,
the masochist.
No, not the. You keep pushing this masochist label. Don't make me start spinning on you. Don't make me start spinning.
For pleasure. They love.
Do you know what catharsis? Do you know what catharsis is?
Yes.
Because now I'm really finna get off because you're being a. You know what catharsis is?
Yes.
Do you know how you achieve? What is it?
You have to go through freaking. You can play video games.
You go into What's the Dirt's live streams. More power to you.
You're finally your relief. Oh my God! I finally you can listen to music for
right. But catharsis requires what?
You need to have a relief. You need to freaking play something to have a relief.
Payoff.
That's what a catharsis is.
You're stressed. You're depressed. You're stressed.
Right. You have to have a certain amount of stress and tension or work.
Yes.
Right. To achieve catharsis.
Yes.
Right. That's any challenge.
So it's work.
But there's a difference between catharsis and straight up sadism, asshole. Because sadism is just, there is no catharsis. It's just pain. It's just stress. When they figure out what you actually mean, if it's underwhelming, it wasn't worth the effort. That's what he's trying to say, is that people deep diving into your lyrics is not worth the effort, because the result is so underwhelming that it makes the entire journey to get there feel worthless. The payoff is weak. That's like you bigging yourself up to some girl, like, oh yeah, I got the best dick in the world. You don't even know. Yeah, I got that D game be on point. You know, I got bitches screaming. And then you finally get there to the bedroom. The moment of truth happens, and you're done in 3 pumps. 3 measly, pathetic pumps. After all that jaw-jacking you was doing, hyping yourself up. And that's all that you can give? 3 little pumps, and that's it? That's all you can take? New hashtag Lupe is a 3 pump chump.
I make artwork.
Yes. The man went through a year to figure out his catharsis.
I make artwork. That's why they call it art work.
Now he's breaking down simple words like
think
artwork.
You overly make it difficult for your fan base.
What will I kick push?
Not kick
and
push.
Daydream?
No, not kick push. No, I'm talking, that's better.
But those are the 5 songs.
I enjoy that.
But that's 25 minutes worth of music.
That's
25 minutes.
I'm talking about.
That's 25 minutes.
That part.
But that's 25 minutes.
You talking about freaking Mural. When was Mural again?
Mural's 8 minutes.
And that's in the freaking the T and Y.
I got 9 albums.
Is that T and Y?
Yes, I have 9 albums.
That's not what he asked you. Answer the fucking question.
I'm gonna let you.
I have 9 albums.
Nobody, and in 9 albums, your shit is still trash. 9 albums, and people still go back to Food and Liquor. That's not good, Lupe. That's not good at all. That's not good. 9 albums, and the only songs that people remember are from 1, maybe 2 albums. Quality over quantity, my nigga.
9 albums. I have 9 albums.
Okay.
And it's the fact that he has to keep
and a
saying
sleeve of mixtapes and a
like
sleeve
it
of
means
Lucy's. And you can go
something.
through all of them. Some of them are hyper lyrical. Some of them are dumb as fuck. I got a song called Outside, which is dumb as balls. Not the Outside from Samurai, another Outside, which is dumb as fuck. Right? Because it's about that balance. Remember I talked about balance?
What's the balance?
At the beginning, right? With an album, and you make this for this, and you make this for that, you make this for this mood, you test this to see if this works. And then some people
you can achieve balance by combining them, making something that's super lyrical and meshing it with super simple lyrics or super simple delivery. You know why Vince Staples' Cotton is such a good song? Even though his lyrics and the delivery is very simple, if you could call it that. His method of delivery is very simple. But the words and the messaging is profound, deeply profound. So profound, in fact, that people will literally go back and listen to the song again. Because the messaging was so complex, and yet it was deceptively simple. And I'm going to keep using that word because I don't think you know what that shit means, Lupe. You overcomplicate everything so much that you don't understand the art of being deceptively simple. It's when you keep that you know that there's power in simplicity, but you also know that simplicity is a tool to help make your themes and your messages hit a lot harder. It's like, okay, you've got simple lyrics. How are you going to use those lyrics? What are you going to do to shape it into the overall message and theme of the song? Or, oh, your shit's really complex. How are you going to make it to where people can connect with your music on a one-time listen? Enough so to where it compels them to listen to it again. It's about longevity. It's not about being technical. It's not about intelligence. You're trying to bring logic and reasoning into a category that is devoid of logic and reasoning. You try that technical shit in the jazz genre, and you will get laughed out of the studio, brother. Because jazz was literally created to go against all of the rules and all of the technicalities and all of the music theory. Jazz was specifically designed by Black people to break the rules while still making it sound good. Jazz is all about breaking the fundamental rules that music was based off of and still producing a pleasant sound. You're trying to make music about mathematics. And it's not. Because music is freeform. Because emotions are freeform. It's not a fucking line of code. It's not an equation. It's not a bunch of fucking corporate buzzwords. Music is freeform, and it's so freeform that it's very hard to put it into words. Because music reaches on a much deeper sub-layer level than equations and mathematics and buzzwords. Because it sounds, it's an experience. It is stimulating neurons in the brain through the ear canals. And then the brain is taking that and running with it. You can imagine anything listening to songs. There are songs that can literally change a person's entire mood. Because that's how the brain works. That's how they interpret those lyrics. And everybody interprets songs differently. So to try and simplify music and art down to such a disgusting degree as technical and equations and you can't approach music from a pragmatic perspective. You cannot, because music is not pragmatic. It is emotional. It is freeform. It is abstract. It does not follow laws, and it does not follow basic laws. It does not follow the rules. That's why you have so many different genres of music. It's because it's artists who didn't follow the rules, and they ended up creating a whole new sound. Hip-hop was created from people not following the rules. People were using speakers and turntables, shit that they got from the high-class record and music stores. But now it was public access now. So now anybody could make music. And they made amazing music from it. Timeless music. And it evolved. So you can't sit here in a genre that was built off of not following the core fundamentals of music and try to give it and apply it to your own bullshit logic. That's why your music isn't hitting. Is because you're trying to force a square peg into a round hole, and it's not possible. That's why Kendrick is better than you. Because he understands that you can't put an equation to music. You can't legitimize music. You can't rationalize music. You can't approach music from a statistical, pragmatic approach. Because at its core, music is designed to invoke emotions. It's not designed to invoke intelligence. It's designed to evoke emotions. And you don't get that. You are extremely apathetic towards your fans. One could even argue you actively hate your fans. You're like the Nintendo of rap. You hate your own fucking fan base so much that you would go to astounding lengths to disrespect and belittle and insult their intelligence. Congratulations, Lupe. You are the Nintendo of hip-hop. And if anybody disagrees with you, you spam their comment section, you drag their name on social media, you get onto their lives and talk down to them like they're some fucking child whenever they try to defend themselves against your bigotry. You're a fucking bully. The same shit that you were trying to peg Koala as, that's what you are. And the reason why you keep calling him that is because you're the bully. And you're projecting those feelings onto him. Those feelings of self-loathing. Lupe hates his fans because he hates himself. That's the crux of this whole everything. Lupe actively hates you guys because he hates himself. And he hates his record label. He doesn't take this shit seriously. Not anymore. Because in his mind, it's what's the point? I'm too rich. I'm too smart to care. Why should I care? Why should I put effort in? That would require me stooping down to your level, and I'm not gonna do that because I'm smarter than you. Shut up. You fucking loser. Like I said, man, I hope you got thrown in a lot of trash cans as a kid. People probably flipped you upside down and put you in a trash can. Just like in those Disney Channel movies. Like, I'm done.
Some people are on a cycle. I'm on a 10-year cycle, right? I get hot every 10 years.
You hate
Lupe, the live stream invader.
Why would you hate that?
I think he might have come into my live as well, but under a different account, under a burner, or it might have been a Lupe fan or something. I don't know, but I think from how hard he was arguing on Lupe's behalf, I genuinely think that might have been Lupe.
I would rather say it's cathartic.
Pleasure,
right?
Pain, I enjoy going through pain for my pleasure. How is
pleasure?
That? I enjoy.
Right, but your fans are taking it as a negative. Most people take masochists as a negative.
Why?
Because it feels like I'm putting them through pain. Because you don't point out the joy. You don't put emphasis on the joy.
I'm reading him having joy. He said
with masochism, the emphasis is on joy.
Masochism.
No, that's a lie. That is a bold-faced lie. Okay, 21 and over conversation because I'm well versed in the BDSM community. Masochism is the whole point of masochism is pleasure through pain. Because the brain, the receptors, there are some wires crossed to where the body and the brain processes pain as pleasure. It's not about catharsis with masochism. It's not about the end result. It's about the journey. If somebody is into being brutalized, like whipped, flogged, electrocuted, what have you, it's not about the catharsis they feel at the end. It's about the fact that their brains they receive that pain. They interpret that as pleasure because there are wires crossed. There are genuinely wires that are crossed by proxy, the brain is receiving pain as pleasure. Like how you would you would burn your hand on a stove and your brain immediately put, it's a negative signal. Which would prompt you to be like, ow, what the fuck? Yeah, ow, I hurt my hand. A masochist would burn their hand on the stove and immediately become aroused. Because the brain is processing pain as pleasure. So what he said is wrong. Don't listen to Lupe Fiasco. Don't let him give you any sexual advice. Because he will lead you into jail. He'll lead you under the prison. You will be up there with Dahmer and Gacy. Don't listen to him. I feel like what I would say I'm a masochist for going through this, but it's not. It's mainly just because the only reason I'm going through this is because I have you guys here to help shoulder this with me. I can bounce my ideas off of you guys, and I can get out all of this rage, and I get feedback from it. Like, again, like I said, if I was saying this into the void and trying to record this reaction, I would have tapped out at minute 30. He doesn't understand the words he uses. No wonder no one understands. Yes, the emphasis is on pain to stimulate pleasure. Yes, exactly. But what he's saying is, oh, it's about the joy of the feeling you get after you've endured the pain. No, that's not what it is at all. It's not you endure the pain to get through the pleasure. It's you endure the pain because it's pleasure. That's the whole point of masochism. And the same with sadism. You inflict pain because it gives you pleasure. Not you inflict pain and then you feel pleasure from seeing their reaction. The very act of inflicting pain arouses a sadist. That's why they pair with masochists so well. But there has to be a deep, deep level of consent and trust between a sadist and a masochist in order to be able to do those types of things. Because for a masochist, it's almost like it's like getting a bump. You get a little bump of that snow, and you know the high that you get from going through that experience. If you go through it again, it's not going to be the same, because you're going to want to take it a little further, and you're going to want to try different. You're going to try something a little more extreme. Then you're going to take it a little more further, and it's just this never-ending pursuit of the ultimate euphoria through pain. And it can lead to a very slippery slope where you start doing some very irreversible things with your body. i.e., people who get a lot of piercings, people who get a lot of tattoos. It's not that they want to look cool. They genuinely just like the pain. They like it. That's it. They like the pain. Not because there's a light at the end of the tunnel, but because they genuinely like the suffering. It excites them. They feed off of it. That's how they satisfy those deep, dark sexual urges. Through pain. This is not the same scenario. If anything, you're just a sadist, sir. You just enjoy inflicting pain on your audience, whether they derive pleasure from it or not. You're just a sick fuck.
Enjoy. I went through the pain.
Right. Now, if you would have said something like sociopathic,
okay, that would have been better for you.
Right? You see the difference? Feel a difference?
That would have been better.
No, but does that feel different?
What does sociopathy have to do with masochism? What does sociopathy have to do with it? Because that's not the same thing, Lupe. That's not the same thing, brother. That's not the same thing. If anything, you've shown more sociopathic traits in this entire fucking live stream than you have in your entire career. I have seen more anti-personality disorder traits from you just in these 2 hours than I have in all of the serial killers of that we know of combined. You're checking off all of them on the list right now, buddy. Just in these 2 hours, I think you've probably checked off every single criteria for identifying a sociopath and identifying a narcissist. I think you don't feel emotions, bro. I genuinely think you don't, unless it's beneficial for you. Cause it's manipulation. There is no empathy. None at all. You can't relate to anybody because relating to somebody would require you stooping to their level, and you don't want to do that. You would rather die than do that. You would rather sit here and destroy your entire legacy and your entire relationship with your fan base than to try even a little bit to connect with them on an emotional level. And you want to throw around the term sociopath. Why were you thinking of sociopathy anyway? Nobody just brings up the word sociopath in a conversation unless they've seen one or they are one. Only two options. And right now, I think you are the latter. You are a sociopath, sir. This nigga is dangerous. Ladies, people, fans, be very wary of him. Be very wary of people like him. Because he'll smile in your face and slit your throat at the same time. And then go and get McDonald's. With the blood still on his shirt. He doesn't care. He'll sleep soundly tonight. knowing that he just insulted his entire fan base. He sleeps soundly at night, knowing that he hates you with every fiber of his being. You still here? I thought you'd be done by now. Look, 8 hours. I've been on here for 8 hours. That's a full shift at my job that I've been on here. Reading this nigga to filth. Roasting him. Destroying him. This man is a narcissist, Nunu. He is a certified dictionary definition narcissist. And he's a sociopath. So ladies, please beware of him. Don't ever get with somebody who acts like this, because you will end up in a ditch somewhere.
That sounds kind of crazier to me, Lupe.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
So it's not sociopathic.
It's not.
So I'm saying it's a gradient. So it's a gradient. So you stopped at masochist. I'm saying complete the journey.
Masochist,
and let's talk about catharsis.
That's the pleasure part.
Right. Cool. As long as you put in the pleasure part, I don't care.
Okay, go ahead.
We good?
Yeah.
Good.
All right.
Any last words?
How you like that? How you like the
Any last words? You fucking Disney Channel villain. Shut up. Oh my god. Any last words before I leave? Oh my
back
god.
and forth.
That's like the clichéest of cliche lives. And then continues to insult him.
Appreciate it, Lupe, man. Thank you for stopping by. Are you gonna let me know what the NG is, or are you not gonna say nothing after that? It's over.
Nah, you keep secrets, right? Now you wanted to reveal, right? You going through some masochism because you don't know what the fuck it is?
Yep.
Motherfucker.
Yep. All right, man. Appreciate you. Salute.
Don't salute nothing.
Man. Appreciate everybody for going in the
I
chat,
rebuke
man.
that.
Fiasco, man. He out.
I rebuke
How y'all
that.
feeling?
How am I feeling? I feel drained. I feel empty. I feel hollow after going through that. I feel like I went on a journey of pain, but there was no pleasure because I don't like pain. That's just me. I'm not like that. There are people out there who like pain. I am not one of those people. So, all you sadists out there, hey, sorry to burst your bubble, cuz don't like pain. And for the ones that like inflicting pain regardless of consent, you can try, but you won't survive. You won't live to tell the tale, cuz I will fight for my life. I am submissive to nobody except for probably my parents. That's it. Because I don't feel like dying today. It's yes ma'am, no ma'am, yes sir. Because I don't feel like getting smacked the fuck up by my mom for saying something outlandish. I don't feel like getting sent to the shadow realm because I decided to be bold. But wow. Just wow. It was 1 o'clock in the afternoon when I started this. The sun was out. It is almost 9:30 at night. The sun has gone down. The owls are out. The moon is high. And my blood pressure is still high. Tom, we did it, bro. We did it. We fucking did it. We did. Oh my god, we made it. We made it to the end of that goddamn live stream. We made it to the end of that call. And shout out to you guys. We made it, y'all. We made it. Thank you for sticking through on this journey. I am so sorry to have subjected you guys to this. I am so terribly sorry. Not being sarcastic or facetious in any way, I am genuinely sorry that I put you guys through that. And for some people, a second time, no less. So please accept my apology if I made it at least a little more bearable for you hit the like button. You know, just subscribe to the channel, become a member. I am gonna I'm gonna leave this up. I'm gonna leave this public. I'm gonna leave it public for a while, and then I'm gonna put it in the archives. Cause people need to see this. People deserve to know. 8 hours, I'm like, I don't know, put it on while you're doing a shift at work and just go for it. Cause there are nuggets in here that people need to see. And I might even turn some of them into little smaller vignettes or shorts. I don't know. I don't think I have the mental energy to go through this in my editing software and try and pick out parts that I want to use, because this is 8 hours of recording, y'all. I'm just surprised that my computer was able to handle it. Shout out to my baby. This is my rig. My rig is over here. That's my girl. I built her myself. Yeah, I taught myself how to build computers. So specifically so that I can get on here and stream for long periods of time. And also game at the same time. That was why I did it. So shout out to the computer. Shout out to my rig. I'm definitely gonna be upgrading her very soon, because she's been going for a long time, and I know there's gonna be some wear and tear. It's bound to be some wear and tear. So proud of you for learning to build. Fixer, thank you. I you know, cause I could have just paid somebody to build it, but what's the fun in doing that if you don't, you know, because then if something goes wrong, I'm not gonna know what's wrong unless I spend money to take it to, you know, somebody who specializes in that. And not everybody's gonna be as cheap with their prices. So I'm like, shit, if I want to learn how to make a computer, may as well just do it myself. And, you know, I watched a lot of YouTube videos. YouTube helped me out. Alright, phone. Shush. Shush, shush, shush. I'm about to turn you off, because you raising my blood pressure. But yeah, like, I in this infinite wealth of knowledge that is called the internet, you can learn how to do anything just by searching on YouTube or searching on Google. You can learn anything you want. I learned the different parts of a computer, why they're important, what they do, and I learned how to put it all together. It's kind of like putting together furniture, or, you know, putting together a Lego set. You know, each individual piece is very crucial because it's supposed to do something within the, it each contributes its own piece to making the computer work. So shout out to the rig. I put Logitech stickers all over it, and there's this brand called Shaper Mint, but they gave a bunch of stickers, like a bunch of body positivity stickers, and it's just a bunch of thick queens, bro, in like the underwear and the tops and everything, and it's affirmation, words of affirmation, like you're beautiful, love yourself, stuff like that. It's great. I got her all dolled up. And so just shout out to you guys, actually. It ain't that tough to learn. People just scared. Yeah, it's the initial jump, that first step that scares people so much, because it's all about the what ifs. They're bogged down by the, oh shit, what if something goes wrong? What if I didn't do it right? You know, what if this happens? What if I gotta spend more money? Because I'm gonna tell you, it was not an easy process. I spent a lot. I've made mistakes plenty times. I sure did. But what I did was, I learned from them. So, in order to avoid spending more money than I need to in the future, I learned, oh, you gotta check this and make sure that these are compatible with each other. And then I learned, I saw websites, and I have it in my repertoire. So now whenever I upgrade, I look and see what I need. I see if they're compatible. I see what they're compatible with, how much they cost, and then I go from there. So that's how we grow as a people. We ingest the knowledge, but rather than just hoard that knowledge to ourselves, we use it to evolve and expand and spread that knowledge to other people. So, but shout out to you guys. Shout out to every single person in this chat, in this live stream. Shout out to all my Rough Riders, my A1 Day ones. Shout out to all my new people too that came through. All of my Twitch people. Shout out to you guys too. Cause I've been streaming on both YouTube and Twitch consistently because I have the computer power to do it now. Like, I couldn't do that shit before. It would severely bog down my computer and the poor thing would be overheating. But you know, as the channel expands, so does the software, so does the outreach, so does the effort that I put into my lives and into my videos, because I genuinely want to bring something of value to my community. And I think there is just a lack of proper female representation within not just the music space, but the hip hop space as well. And just, I don't know, it's just not, there's not many. None that are taken seriously, at least. None that are really given the same attention, that are given the same respect as their male counterparts. And so I want to be a beacon for people that, you know, that truly love music, because it is about the music. I want to be that pillar that can inspire somebody who may look like me, who may like the same things that I like, who may talk or act like me, inspire them to pursue something great in their life, you know? If they want to go and be a content creator, if they want to share their personality with the world, go for it. I want to inspire, you know, thick queens who look like me, who may not be confident to show themselves on camera because they're you know, because I'm a big bitch. Hell yeah. I got ass for days. I got thighs the size of Texas. Thick thighs save lives. And people assume that just because I'm this big that, you know, I don't have a partner. I got a whole man, bro. He's like, he said I like my women juicy. But I also have to have that confidence in myself. And sometimes I don't always have it. I don't. But I remind myself that there's somebody out there watching who sees what I'm doing, and it's genuinely made somewhat of an impact on them, even if it was very minuscule. The fact that somebody saw my stuff and received something positive from it, that is more than motivation to keep going. And it's the fact that you guys are here and that we're just having a great time. That's honestly what makes this journey all the more worth it. And I genuinely want to thank each and every one of you for having faith in me and giving me the confidence to keep going. So I appreciate it, y'all. This was a journey and a half. And I get hated on too, Nunu. But you gotta come swinging, because you know how black women are. People hate to see a black woman prosper. In this world, in America, there's a lot of people that hate to see black women prosper. And I want to change the narrative. And I understand. Everybody ain't gonna like me. I listened to Whacked Out Murals. I took that advice to heart. Going up your rank. Know you a god even when they say you ain't. Keep your feelings out the way. Don't ever let no one put smut up on your name. See, I took that advice to heart. And that's what inspires me to keep going. Is you know, knowing that I have everything I need right here. When with all of this knowledge and all of this technical skill that I have, it would be a waste not to, you know, share it with other people. Enrich our community, inspire people who look just like me to pursue something great, to be to feel beautiful in their own skin. For Black people everywhere to feel like their voices matter, to feel like we are evolving as a culture. Because we are. We are. I love that we're evolving as a culture. Hip-hop is in the best state of affairs that it has ever been. We are entering the platinum age of hip-hop. We sure are. Because just how many fantastic hip-hop albums have we had in the past 2 years alone? There's so many to count. Hip-hop, R&B, soul, neo-soul, jazz, punk, rock. We've got Black people in all genres killing the shit. Absolutely destroying the game right now. Black music is in the best state of affairs that it has been in a very long time. And it's only gonna get better. And I'm just grateful that I'm able to have and experience this journey with you guys in real time. I'm able to experience this to its fullest potential. But I'm gonna hop off of here. I should probably get myself some food because it has been 8 entire hours. I literally ate my fucking omelet at the beginning of the live while I was reacting to the shit. Cause I eat maybe once or twice a day. I know it's not a good habit because I'm always recording or editing or putting out videos or playing video games or working, or on the off chance that I'm doing none of those things, I'm asleep. So I have to get myself on somewhat of a cohesive schedule. But let's see, I'm off tomorrow. So I'm probably going to be going live again. Probably sometime around the same time, maybe 1. I might do 2 in the afternoon. Just cuz I want to get more news, more music stuff, and then we'll go from there. Well, sometimes I get on live and I just game and I talk with you guys for a while. Sometimes I cover music events. Sometimes I do album reactions, even though YouTube doesn't like those, because they will literally cut my whole live stream. They did it yesterday. So I'm glad that you guys are here for the long haul, because ain't no other way but up. I stole that from Chris Patrick. I'm sorry, Chris. I love you, bro, but I stole it. I had to take it. It was too good. I listened to Ramen Noodles one time, and I was like, this is my motivational song. This is my mantra. Ain't no other way but up. And I'm gonna keep saying it. Hip-hop was created in the mud with us, and now that it's muddier than ever, hip-hop is reborn. There it is. There's that word, reborn. And I said it. I said it too. Hip-hop was reincarnated. The old hip-hop that was infected had to die in order for the true spirit of hip-hop to be resurrected. We are in our Lazarus stage right now. The leprosy, the rot has been removed, and the pure spirit of what it once was has been restored. Upgraded, even. Full-time job stream, no lunch break, kickback, quit. I am gonna enjoy myself, and I'm gonna catch up on my messages. I'm gonna catch up on my analytics, go through and see comments, stuff like that. But I enjoyed this. It was painful, yes, but you guys made it enjoyable by a long shot. But as always, I have been Nixus, and I will catch you guys in the next live stream. See ya.